All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. We got a big show ahead of us today, guys. Happy Monday. It is August, so happy beginning of the month. We had a monthly close on over the weekend, right? On Friday was our last day of the month. So we have a whole new monthly candle, and it is a new month. It is August. I hope everyone is feeling good. Welcome to the show. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 BST on August 3rd, 2026. This is Prop for Mesh TV, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. Let's get right into the charts this morning, guys. Happy Monday. And I'm going to go ahead and share my screen, and we're going to just get it popping here. So I hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. How's everyone feeling today? How are you guys doing? Say what's up if you're with me here. And curious, anyone take any trades yet today? So I got on to take my London morning trade, and it actually just went in one candle. So my entry model did not set up, right? So my entry model is the 1 minute close through the VWAP, and my entry closed at the target. So here's where I'm looking to take my trade from, around here. And here's where my target is looking to be. And the 1 minute candle, you can see, pushed all the way to my target. So I had no opportunity to take my trade. It actually set back up right here and played out. And then it set back up here and played out. So there was a part of me that was like, well, I could retake it here, but that's not part of my plan. And especially because we already broke this side right there. So we broke it up here and we broke it here. So now I'm not going to take the trade again. So it was interesting, though, to see it reject that high of day VWAP, close back below London Open VWAP, and then go to my target again. So I was like, you know what? I kind of watched it play out again, but I'm not going to retake it. I'm going to be extra careful, follow my rules. It is Monday morning. No reason to go crazy. You guys know what we say. It is, y'all already know, it is go slow Monday, right? So maybe we can go ahead and get some giveaways going too. It is Monday. We can start the day off right and give something back to the community here. So let's go ahead and hit those likes and see if we can get to a giveaway. Let's see if I can draw this nice. Here we go. Go slow Monday. So guys, we want to trade very safe to start the week off, right? Maybe we can stack a little green P&L and then take it slow from there. Maybe I can't draw this morning. Okay, here we go. We'll just start there. Go slow Monday. Oh, I'm not sharing the tab. There we go. Go slow Monday. And we're gonna try to start the week right, taking our time, looking for our A+ setups, making sure everything's dialed in. We have our analysis done. We've paid attention to the news. We are dialed in, have a game plan, guys. I got my August trading plan right here. I'll actually go full screen to share this with you guys. So if you guys have been following me for a while, it has been 1 year now since I've been following my plan. I made a video about it and I said it kind of wrong in the video. So I don't know, maybe I'll refilm the video. I haven't published it yet, but I'll give you a spoiler alert right now. That video is me saying it has been a year since I've started really sticking to my plan for my day trading, right? I've been trading for 9 years, but when it comes to my day trading, it's been exactly a year now that I've followed my plan month by month. Yes, we make mistakes, we're human, but I've always, maybe I make a mistake on one trade or whatever, but overall I've followed my plan, one trade, at a time. So not only once during that time. So my August trading plan is set for this year, and it's crazy. I realized, I'm like, you know what? A year ago in August, I was doing the same thing where I was writing my monthly trading plan, and it has now been a full year since I started following my trading plan. So I'm going to actually open up my journal, and we can actually look at my trading plan month by month for the past year, which is pretty crazy. Like I didn't even have my same journal. Yeah, this is like, well, I have the same journal essentially, but yeah, no, it is a slightly different journal. This is before I had made my journal. So we can jump into it. So we can go through each of my months here and check it out. Look, so August, guys. So this is when I was like, okay, here, let's start, okay, let's start this off right. We're gonna go through. I'm gonna tell the story of my year. We're not gonna spend too much time on it. I am looking for trades too, so we're gonna jump into trades. We're gonna do giveaways. We're gonna check the news. But what I'm gonna want to do is go through each one of my months. We'll look at the total. We won't linger. We'll just pop through them. Look, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. So let's go through my year in review today. If we can do it in like 10, 15 minutes, that's what I'm gonna try to do. And the whole thing was that I realized that if I had only taken my trades that were part of my trading plan, I would have been profitable. Meanwhile, I was spoiling my results by taking non-planned trades, aka purple trades. Purple trades were setting me back. Meanwhile, I would have had more payouts or whatever. So I figured that out, and then that's when I was like, you know what? I'm gonna only follow my plan. I had a bunch of strategies at that time that I was trading, so it's not like my plan. I had a couple different plans, essentially, over strategies within the plan, plays in the playbook. But we followed it. Now for a whole year, I've been doing this where every month I make my rules and I follow my rules every month. So we're going to jump in it. We're going to go through that here in a second. I want to see who's with us. So say what's up if you're in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button, and we'll also run a giveaway. All right, so we have Mr. Youssef, good morning, Luna, and everyone, good morning to you. Awaken, good morning, Awaken Value, yo. ZZ Trades, what's up? We got here, Heritier, good morning. Amber, good morning. We're gonna have to pin the prop firm match giveaway instructions here. So don't forget, guys, we got giveaways. Let me hop into YouTube real quick and pin this message up. I'm not signed in. All right, I'm signed in. All right, I'm going to pin this message. This is the instructions for the giveaway. So you just join the Discord. You go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify yourself in the Discord, and then you'll have the appropriate channels opened up, the giveaway portal. And then you wait for the host's instructions. What's up, Kamal? Good morning. We got We Buy House. You're presently gunning for the gap down on NQ. Your thoughts? Yeah, I mean, right now I think that does look like a good plan. I'm going to wait for my trade. So we're above previous day high on NQ. So I'm not going to take it too willy-nilly, but I might take an initial balance breakout. Nice break of IB low already. Alex Mate, good morning. Alex Las Palmas, good morning. Vikram, Desert Pilot, Nick. We have Itchwalk, Anders, Manny Webb, Anonymous, Game Sensei, I guess it's the pronunciation. Game Sensei. Took 5 evals on Trading Pit, made 1,200 on them today. I only need 350 more to pass them, but can't trade anymore today because of 40% roll up. I'm not locked in. That's a good place to be at. LSG Jack ALR, good morning, everyone. What's up? Ald Vini, Greg, what's up, everyone? Good morning. So we're gonna jump in. We have first things first. Let's check the news, guys. Again, it is 4:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on 8/3/2026. Today we have ISM Manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. So we do have this news today. And going into the rest of the week, we do have non-farm employment change, NFP, at the end of the week on Friday. I'm trying to see what the forecast is. So we are looking at the forecast 88,000, previous 90, or sorry, previous 57,000. Okay. So they're saying it's going up, which would be good, right? And of course, the unemployment rate comes with that as well. Non-farm. Or is this total, including farm, for the unemployment rate? Percentage of total workforce that is unemployed and actively seeking employment. So we'll be watching out for this news this week. Of course, we have Jolt's job openings. Guys, is it just me? Jolt's used to be considered orange folder, right? Someone on here decided at one point it's orange folder now. I mean, it used to be red folder, I thought. Jolt's job openings on Tuesday. So am I crazy? But yeah, we do have ISM PMI today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that puts it at 3 p.m. BST if you're in London. So guys, we're gonna jump in. I'm interested to pass some evals too. So let's guys, can we send some evals? Would you judge me if I full port some evals this morning? Yeah, we're still in earnings season as well. Good point there, games. We have earnings season still underway, and lots of earnings as well. Yeah, and of course, Trump week, as it has been since Trump was in office pretty much, especially now with the war. Morning, new to trading, so interesting to learn. Well, welcome. You came to the right place. We have 3 awesome hosts, if I may say so myself. I'm going to be followed up by Zach, by Zarb at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have Mr. Tmade Alex joining at 12. So you can get a different flavor if you check in throughout the day. You'll get a couple different flavors of trading styles and experiences and stuff like that. So stay tuned. We got a big show ahead of us. And guys, I'm definitely this overnight Asia session, the fact that we kind of went grindy sideways, right? We went up and down here in a pretty tight range, 20 points here on ES. Let's look at the 15-minute. So I might be getting my initial balance breakout. I'm almost interested to take the IB on NQ because that's when I first made the strategy. I was trading NQ, and I'm thinking that maybe that's why I don't like trading it anymore, because I switched to ES and maybe it doesn't work as good for me on ES. However, I'm just gonna stay locked in, and we'll trade it on ES for now. We'll trade it on ES for now. So my EBO strategy, I'm going to do it pretty systematically just in order to try to flip some evals. So what I'm going to try to run up on this one are my Lucid accounts. And we're going to try to stack a full set of Lucid. So I'm going to go make sure I got some Lucid accounts ready to go. I should already have at least one. Yeah, we do. Oh, it's almost blown. It might actually, it has 48. Okay, so it might be blown. Oh, and then I have one that's like halfway. All right, we'll start with the halfway one. So I'm going to turn off my copy trader so that it will let me trade my account. So guys, I'm going to be building up. I want to make some videos on it, but I'm going to try to build up 100 accounts to copy trade. So it's going to be pretty crazy. I'm going to be making some shorts about it. So you guys can follow that journey on my Instagram. Well, actually, I'll post it on YouTube too. So Instagram and YouTube. Right now, I have like 15. But I'm going to be working my way towards 100 accounts. Just for the memeability of it, right? So we have 9 minutes and 20 seconds left for this candle close. I am going to be looking for this initial balance breakout trade to the downside. And I'm going to be looking at something like this. I kind of prefer my stop loss to be above IB mid. So I might just call it IB mid instead of this candle. We'll see how the candle closes and what it looks like. And I am signed in now to Lucid, and I got my account here. So am I gonna full port, or how should I do it? The IB trade, it's just I don't have as much data on it and lately, because I've mostly not been trading it. You know what? I'm not feeling like full porting it. I want to kind of give myself a second chance on this account. It's halfway, so I mean, maybe I'll just risk 500 to make 500, something like that. I'm adding it to my trading plan though, because I'm keeping everything planned out. So for now, I'm just gonna start to fill it in. EBO, I'm gonna use Lucid. I'm kind of thinking to do like 600 to make 600, because it's a $1,200 goal on the day for the 40% consistency. But yeah, 600 to, you know, it kind of makes sense to me. Then I can get to the goal in 2 trades if I'm doing like 1-to-1s. All right, so we got 7 minutes left for this candle close. So before we do that, let's see how everyone's doing here, guys. Did you get any trades yet today? What I see is that whenever TLT or bond market is low, Trump is looking for a deal for the war. Interesting. From my own data on NQ, for the past year, a tight, choppy Asia session often means a large expansion for London and NY. Yep, and people say that, right? And I've been observing it too since I started trading London. So right now, the fact that I'm going to consider this like in the range still, then I am going to look for a breakout of this range. Maybe we fill this gap down. Maybe we keep exploring the longs, but we will find out. That is for sure. As the day unfolds, we will find out. Well, I'm new, so that will be 4 new things you would tell yourself if you well, I'm new, so what would be 4 new things you would tell yourself if you were new too? I mean, I don't know, most people don't want to hear it, but you have to go really slow. Like, expect this to take a long time, like 2 years. And like, I have one person that they're close to me too, so I feel like I want to help them and they want to learn, but they're in a rush, and so I don't think they're going to do it well. They want to make it happen now. They're like, well, I only have now, so they're pretty much saying it has to happen now, or they're not going to do it, and they're going to spend all the money that they have pretty much to do it. And I'm like, well, this is a terrible idea. So going really slow. Okay, what would be 4 things? Okay, I'm going to try to nail it in one shot without thinking about it too much. First thing is trade the same, like whatever you're doing, you have to stick with it. So I would just plan on, like, if you like find a strategy and then do it for like a month straight minimum before you change your rules, because in the beginning it's more important to like get good at execution and following rules and discipline. Don't build bad habits of like YOLOing and full porting and trying every different thing. Like, literally pick a strategy and learn it, and if you don't like it, give it at least a month, and then if you're going to jump ship in the beginning, that's fine. Try different things, but actually do it for like a month and have something to show. Like, I did this for a month. I took at least, you know, whatever, you say you took 20 trades after the month, and you have some data, you have some results. And then maybe after the first 2 weeks, you realize, oh, I was doing it wrong, you know? So you can actually give yourself time to learn a strategy and stick to it before you like change your rules and stuff. So don't expect to like make money right away. But if you can manage to gather data and experience while not spending too much money, then you're on the right track. So maybe that's go slow, right? Trade the same strategy for at least a month at a time before changing any rules. Gather data. Don't overspend. So start off with like a plan to spend like what's comfortable for you and like the least as possible. So yeah, don't overspend. So have a budget. Let's put it that way. Okay, so what did I say? Go slow, trade a strategy for at least a month. Have a budget. And oh man, there's just something else. There's something else I was gonna say. There was just something else I was going to say. But I think that it's a good starting place right there. Like if you can, and journal your trades. Journal every trade, and that will make all that time worth it. Okay, the fourth thing I'm going to say. Okay, so journal every trade, and then the fourth thing I'm going to say is, oh man, it just came to me and then it left. Guys, I'm still waking up here. Let me drink some coffee here. So journal every trade. Oh yeah. Here's the fourth thing. Trade one account at a time. Don't buy multiple accounts. Trade one account at a time. Journal all your trades. No, even if you do jump around different strategies. So this is what I would tell myself, right? This is not financial advice. Journal every trade. Trade one account at a time, one strategy at a time. But it doesn't, as long as you're journaling your trade, the one strategy doesn't matter as much. But yeah, the two most important things, one account at a time, journal every trade. That way you will spend your beginning time gathering data and actually have something to show for it. Because if you try a bunch of different things and you have nothing to show for it afterwards, then it's not really gonna work to progress you as much. All right, guys, we're getting this initial balance breakout here. So the EMAs, if I show you at toss, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here. So the EMAs are looking good for me here. And then we also have something else I'm going to show you here. So I have my confluences for the double break. For the double break, for the initial balance breakout. We have NQ broke out of the initial balance. We can see it right here. NQ broke out. ES broke out. The 5-minute EMAs were bearish here, right? The 5-minute chart is below all these EMAs and trending down, and with the CVD is going down. So those are my confluences for the initial balance breakout. And we're about to have this candle close in just a few minutes. So I am looking to take this short. I have my first deviation of initial balance is exactly at these Asia lows. So that's a good target for me. That is a good target for me. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds for this candle close. So I'm going to decide how I want to take this. If I'm going to do if I'm going to do a 15-minute flip, if I'm going to do a different strategy here for my entry, I got to decide right now. So just FOMO market entered 4 contracts short and MYM to break the ice for the week. There you go. That's one way to do it. What's up, dollar bill? Yeah, gather data. Yeah, so journal every trade. You started with penny stocks, options, forex, now in futures. I failed it all. Now I just trade slowly, journal everything, and try not to think about P&L. Yeah, don't think about the money in the beginning. Journaling emotions helped you a lot. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree with that too. Can you recommend a good ICT FVG indicator? No, I can't. Lady Trades, what's up? We are covering the gap. Let's go. Yeah, I don't trade ICT, guys. All right, so I'm going to put on my other trade screen here because we did just get the setup. So I guess I'm going to take it as a 30-minute flip since we didn't get a top candle or top wick. Okay, so what do we have? 8. I gotta do my guys, I'm kind of slacking here. I need to size this trade real quick. So we have 8 and 3/4 points, and it's $5 per point, 43.75. I want to risk 600 divided by 43.75. So 1371. So that's about 13 or 14 micros here. Sell, stop. All right, I'm getting it all set up. I'm gonna make sure I have this right. 2 ticks below that, 1, 2 is 75.47. But you know what? It's gonna be a little different on ES, isn't it? Oh shit. On ES, the low is right here, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 46.75. Boom. All right, I got my order on. If we break these lows, I'm taking a breakout trade. Let's see if we get a pullback to that London low here, London IBL. So yeah, here's my trade idea. So I'm just gonna, I haven't been trading the IB breakout that much lately, so I'm gonna be gathering my data again. I really wish I could take this just to this low here instead of targeting past previous day high. Not my favorite target. So you know what? I might just have to go for my 0.5R here. I might just target PDH because I don't have the best. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting PDH to be support. Otherwise, this would be 1-to-1. All right, let's see if we get this. I might just go for 1-to-1 on this while I gather data because I haven't been trading the setup that much. So guys, like I said, we're gonna go over my we're gonna go over each month briefly for the past year just for fun and look at how my months have been. So I guess after this trade, here we go. I'm about to get entered. Here's my orders down here. All right, so 13 lots. If I'm going for 600 bucks, let's just keep, I'm gonna just make it easy. Going for 600, 13 times 5, that's $65 per point. So I'm just going for 9.25, so 9.25 points. So we have 46.75. So 37.5. Like this. Can you recommend a good, oh, I already read that one. Guys, I recommend drawing on stuff yourself. If you are going to trade something like that, you can always draw it on yourself. You will close at touch of POC from break of IB low. It will be a gap fill too. Thanks. Yeah, so let me see. I'm going to look at that too. Yeah, we have PPOC all the way down here. Yeah, I mean, part of me could actually hold this down and just go for the full day on it, which is 2R. I actually kind of like that with the gap fill. I don't mind this. As long as we can get below previous day high, I don't mind the idea of just hitting this for 2R. Let's see, where's my IB targets? My second IB target is in the gap at 75.34. So my second IB target is just right here. So yeah, I don't know about holding it for that much. We might just stick to the 1-to-1. When I'm doing I don't know, lately I kind of like trading my prop firms a little bit more simple like this. Meanwhile, actually, now that I think about it, let's log into my live account too. So we also are going to be trading live capital as we do. Here we go. We're signed in. What's up, Snoopy? All right, so we're gonna jump in to let's go over some of these past months just for fun. And curious how many likes we have, guys. So let's hit these likes up, guys, and let's get a giveaway going. If you guys want to do a giveaway right away, let's hit like 111 likes, maybe. Can we hit 111? I'm gonna get these giveaways ready. I gotta I'm the one who posts it for everyone else here in the morning since I start off. So I'm gonna try to get this posted for everyone here, which accounts we have for the crew. For Mr. Alex and Zach. All right, here we go. Oh, guys, so today, London, we have 5 accounts to do. We have 5 giveaways. All right, sweet. Let's go. Let's run it. And of course, we do have our guest coming on today, Mr. Yosef. Yes, we got 5 giveaways to do. Yeah, so let's run these things. You want to get on? You're talking about getting on PFM? Guys, we're looking, if anyone wins an account and takes it to a payout, we want to have you on the show. Just like we had OG Slapman, Mr. Nick. So let's see how many likes we have. We have enough people on the stream already to hit this giveaway. Guys, 50 likes. Okay, we're halfway there. Halfway. We only need 50 more likes and we'll get that first giveaway going. We're holding below the EMA still enough. And CVD is still trending down enough. So I'm still locked in for this short if we can get filled at the break of this low. Otherwise, we'll see how this candle closes. We got 5 minutes left on this candle. So we'll see how this candle closes. All right, so my other trade ideas for the day are going to be following my August plan, which includes taking every level 2 trade. So I'm going to be taking every level 2 trade in my Fund It Next daily accounts, copy trade it, and then I'm going to take the initial balance breakouts on Lucid. And you know what? I could take level 1 on Lucids too if I'm going to try to flip them up quick. I'm gonna have to think about that. And then on my payout accounts and on my, like when account's close to a payout, and on my personal capital, I'm gonna be trading every level 3 setup and every VWAP double break on ES. So that's my plan for August. Mandar says it's giveaway time. Well, Mandar, we only have 60 likes, so it's not giveaway time. Sorry to tell you that it's not quite there yet, but we're close. We're very close. 40 more likes. You would like to see Fund It Next Rapid? Yeah, that's the one I'm doing. So guys, I mean, I don't even know if I want to tell you guys about these accounts. Like, I'm kind of thinking that they're really good. Daily, no consistency. No consistency. So I'm about to run these things up, guys. I have my whole plan right here for these Fund It Next daily rapid accounts. I got my plan written out on how I'm going to try to pass them in one day. There is a daily loss limit, so I'm going to have to work around that. There's a DLL. So there's a DLL for $500 on the 25K. So what I'm going to do is risk that full DLL on the first trade. And then I'm going to use that extra. If I win the trade, I'm going to use that in my second trade to then try to pass the account. New York market is the best. Yes, I also have slightly better statistics during the New York market than London. Luna, is this a double break setup for ES? No. The double break already played out. So look right here. We broke the high on the first 1 minute candle of after the opening range was set. And then we broke the VWAP right here, but the candle closed at our target. So there's no entry for me. So it pretty much, it did the double break all in 1 minute candle right here. So there's no entry because normally I'm entering once this candle closes past VWAP, and it closed all the way down here. So there's no entry for me unless I retook it somewhere up here, like right here, and then traded it down. Right, it would have hit right here. So I would have had to get back in it like right there, but it already broke the other side of the IB. I mean, sorry, of the opening range. So that's a no trade, right? The double break is invalidated in my book the moment we take both sides. So we took one side, then we took the other side. Now that double break's done. Did it play out here? Yes. But I guess I think Austin then would call that a mid-range trade, where we're taking it not as a double break, but as a mid-range trade, which I only am doing the double break for the VWAP trades at the moment. I haven't added on any of the other strategies from him. I'm just focused on that one. Hope that helps. Hey, I'm new here not to trading prop firm match. I just want to find out what your mindset is like when trading prop firm account and how an unprofitable trader can benefit from trading props. Well, so there's different, so with prop firms, there's an asymmetrical risk to reward. So you could actually be an unprofitable trader and still like maybe get to profitability on prop firms because of you're playing the prop firms rules too. So you could have a more short-term strategy with a higher win rate, for example, and maybe benefit from the prop account, when at the same time though, if you try to do that in a live account, you won't make any money, right? So if you just like GTO out the prop rules, like there are people I know of who are doing decent. I mean, assuming they're not lying, but they're trading props, but I don't think they would be profitable in a personal account. So I'm trying to do both, right? I'm trading my personal account. We can bring it up too. I'll get it going right here. So I'm going to open up Gainway real quick, guys. Right now, Gainway is still free. So big shout out, gainwayedge.com. Free. It's early access, promotional early access, because it's new. So I'm going to go ahead and get signed in here. Here, let me, I don't know what it shows when I go to sign in. So I don't know if it's going to show my password or something. Let me see. No, it doesn't. All right, here we go. So this is all my accounts, including personal and Fund It prop firms. It's not including evals, because you guys know I'm just going to YOLO these evals for the most part and get them passed. But yeah, so if you're unprofitable, like, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't recommend people day trade. As a beginner trader, day trading is really hard, but of course that's what everyone here is here to do. So if you're trading props, you're day trading, right? I mean, there are CFDs that allow you to swing trade, but I've never done CFDs. So if you are doing props, well, you found your way into the hardest type of trading that there possibly is. So futures trading is very hard. Swing trading is where I've made the most money. But no one wants to swing trade. No one wants to watch swing trading either, guys. I tried to start a channel where I was crushing it and no one would watch it. So people only want to watch gambling, essentially, you know, and or people, not that people only want to watch gambling, they want it not to be gambling, but people want to go fast. People tend to want to gamble more. So people want to do the fast day trading, and I can't change the world. It's not my responsibility. So and I personally, I started trading props because at that point in my journey, you know, 7 years into trading, I wanted to learn to day trade. I finally wanted to commit to doing it because I had never really been that good at it before. So I decided to use props to do that. When before I never would touch a prop. I would only trade personal capital. I thought prop, I didn't even know really. I had heard about them, but I didn't want to look into it. But when I decided to learn day trading, I said, okay, you know what? I'm actually going to use the props. So props do give you a lot of leverage, right, when you're day trading, because you're getting that asymmetrical risk to reward. So even people I know who are like professional traders, they might still be using props because of that asymmetrical reward that they can get compared to their personal capital. So I'm trying to run it up both ways. And what I'm going to try to do here is trade a personal account. Here's my personal, while simultaneously trading prop accounts, and find the way to be the best at both. Why don't I trade gold? I do sometimes, but after gold peaked out and made those highs, I didn't want to trade gold anymore because I became kind of a gold doomer. Like, oh wait, do I need to take these orders off, guys? I might need to take these orders off. Yeah, I just thought that was the peak on gold, so I've kind of been chilling on gold because I did really well on gold though before that. So I should probably look back into trading gold, and we can chart it still, but I've just been, it's like, I think I just don't have the capacity right now. Like I have too many strategies and stuff that I just kind of banked my gold strats. But we could do it. We could do it. I could always size down or something. All right, so we closed back above IB. So I'm supposed to wait now for a whole other candle. It's still, we didn't close above IB though on NQ. So it's still, NQ is still set up. But so I kind of still like it for the short here below IB. But I should, if I'm going to follow my rules, I have to take this order off now. So I'm going to take the order off. Let's follow my rules. Boring. New traders, I highly recommend watching the YouTube videos on the accounts of each prop firm match hosts. The content they provide is so valuable for everyone. Thank you, random throwaway handle. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I have some old videos on like my plan to learn day trading, about risk management and all that type of stuff. So definitely check that out. What's up, Sir Lunchalot? Good morning. 15 more likes. All right, guys, let's hit this giveaway here. How long do you hold swing trades for? Everyone's different. Like sometimes they hit in one day if I get really lucky. Other times they could hit in like months. So it really depends. Anything between a day and a month or two on average, probably. But then one thing that I do on swing trades, you guys know, those of you who follow me, you know about my moon bags. So I hold a moon bag. It's part of my strategy where I hold a little bit of the position indefinitely, essentially, like for Pico top cycles or for bigger targets. Or I just hold it. You've been trading for 5 years now, going on 6. I'm unprofitable. Yet not yet profitable. I currently trading fund it next. Free competitions to develop edge, but I keep hitting max drawdown before day 5. Well, it sounds like you're way oversizing. If you're hitting your max drawdown in day 5, if you've been trading for that long and still finding profitability, I would consider to try to go a little bit slower. Maybe you're going a little too fast. So sizing way down. Like start so you don't even blow an account, you know, like, or like risk like at most $100 per trade or something like that. Not financial advice, but this is what I would tell myself. Consistency first before profitability, guys. Being consistently break even is not a bad goal. Yeah. Size down, build consistency. Exactly. Yeah. Because so my plan when I wanted to learn day trading was like, okay, I'm not going to be profitable at first, but if I can get close to break even, then I'm on the right track. So first, learn to swim, gather your data, and most likely, like, I mean, we can just assume, because all of us are like this, right, that you're probably, not following your plan every trade, oversizing some trades, revenge trading, FOMO trading, all this stuff that you need to cut out of your trading completely. So like I could give you exercises, but most people aren't going to do them anyway. So I shouldn't waste my breath probably. But what happens if you take one trade a day and journal it, take your best trade, follow your best strategy, your best plan, and take one trade a day following risk management? You might be surprised. You might be surprised about how well you do, or not how well you do, like you're magically going to be profitable, but that you do substantially better than whatever you're doing before. Because after that trade, you're going to be thinking all day, oh, did I do my strategy right? Let's just say you're doing some cookie cutter FVG opening range breakout combo strat. Okay, you learned from someone. Okay, well, every day you're going to be like, okay, that opening range today was a little different. It was a little bit wide. That was a big opening range. What did I do right? What did I do wrong? You're going to think about that trade all day long until the next day. When you get to the charts, you're going to be more ready. You're going to be like, okay, today I'm going to wait. Or maybe let's just say you entered too early, you broke your rules. Well, tomorrow you're going to think about that all day because you didn't take a billion more trades. You're going to think about it tomorrow, and you're going to build consistency because you're going to look at your account and be like, okay, yesterday I took that loss when I broke my rule. Today, what am I going to do? And you're going to build that consistency a lot better by going slow, in my opinion, than by over trading. All right, so let's go to all my funded accounts. This is including accounts I've blown now. So funded and live, and let's check out my growth here. Look at that, boom. Crazy. I was feeling like that after this loss, guys. I was really feeling like, wow, I just gave back months of progress, and before I know it, look at that, right back at it. So guys, we are just chopping. We're still within the initial balance, so no initial balance breakout for me yet. I'm going to stay glued to the chart here and watch for this initial balance breakout. Otherwise, I could take the failed auction if I wanted to, if I thought this was going to move back up into the IB. So let's look at the 30-minute chart too. Yeah, chat had some good advice here. Size down, build consistency, smaller size, less stress. Maybe try micro, not mini, all of the above. Have you tried journaling your trades and analyzing where you're perform the best times? Yep, that is something to do too. Swing those accounts with the competition accounts with low size. That's how you do it. I don't know anything about those competition accounts, but that sounds right to me. Ever since I stopped trying to hit home runs in trading, I've been much more consistent. Yeah, that is a good point right there. If of the 5 things that we're talking about earlier, right, we're saying someone asked for 4 things. One of them would be take base hits, trade for base hits, aka pretty much scalp. I'm actually even writing down my own advice or my own answers to those questions, because that's a great question that even I'm like willing to study my response to it. Okay, what are the most important things? Base hits, yeah, that's actually one of the more important things. Luna chat, in plain English, what do you mean by the term auction, as in failed auction? So this is an auction. So if we're auctioning in one direction, and then we start going the other way, that's failed. So when I'm saying a failed auction, it's more the strategy of trading within the initial balance, which within the first hour of the market open. So that first hour creates the initial balance. Right now we have London initial balance. So a complete auction would be that we keep trading in like one direction. So let's just say we keep going down. But instead what happened was right here, We didn't keep going down. We broke back up, so the auction failed. So it's just a term for a strategy, really. So the failed auction strategy is taking the close back up into initial balance. So it'd be taking this long here, essentially. It would be taking this long right here. We get back into initial balance, take the long back up to the initial balance high, which is right up here, or to initial balance mid, which we just hit. So this trade would have been somewhere around right here. Something like this, or to the mid, which would have been right there, hit. But I'm not taking it right now. Let's see what we get. This initial balance is pretty tight range, so it's kind of hard for me to take a failed auction in it. But yeah, an auction is just like the auction. The market is an auction. You know what? It's all right here in the song I made using AI. Where is it? The auction. Where does it say the market is an auction? Wait, where's the song? Oh, maybe we don't have the song on here. I'll have to upload it one day. So I do think we have a giveaway now. Yep, guys, one more like. We got the giveaway, 110 likes. We'll do 111 here, and we're going to run that giveaway. So what should you guys already know what the code's going to be, right? Let's see who's with me here. What's up, Metalhead? Good morning. Good morning, Dino. Yeah, that is the question. What is the code, guys? You already know what the code's going to be. Close. Okay, CPM, that's close. We say CPF, Capital Preservation Friday, but what do we say for Monday, chat? Go slow Monday. Go slow Monday. We got all week to trade. Let's not blow it all on one day, right? Go slow Monday. Go slow fun day. Yeah, you guys got it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. That's a good one too. PFM is the best. So we're gonna set up this giveaway right now. So head into the Discord, guys. There is a link pinned somewhere here, down there, over there, up there. I don't know, but there's a link pinned to the comment section. For me, it's like over here, but someone was telling me it's over there, or someone was telling me it's down there. So I don't know, guys, but it's pinned to the comments. It says how to join the giveaways, and it has a link to the Discord, but you can also just go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway channel. What's it called? The giveaway portal. So first, yeah, verify in the verification channel, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, we're gonna put in the code here. And the code is going to be Go Slow Monday, but in one, GSM. Go Slow Monday. I'm going to give you 1 minute to enter. So I'm going to give you guys 1 second. Make sure everyone's in the Discord. Make sure you're all ready to go. And we're going to drop it here in a second. All right, you guys ready? All right, you know what time it is. Giveaway number 1. Guys, I have 5 giveaways. I mean, I think we have like 13, 14 giveaways all day. I forget the exact number. I have 5 though. So we have giveaways for the whole day. We also have, sometimes we have special giveaways. We have CEOs that join us and they drop them. Speaking of, I think I'm going to have, it might be a surprise. I'll tell you guys now. It might end up being a surprise, but we're going to have Clay on Thursday. Okay. So stay tuned for that. And Clay from, I'm assuming everyone knows who Clay is. Clay from Top 1 Futures. So that's exciting. And on the London stream. So normally when he comes on, we do a little extra giveaways. And yeah, we have giveaways for the whole show today. So stay tuned in the New York stream. But for now, guys, let's run a giveaway. And I'm going to drop this code. And then we're going to decide which account to do. Well, you know what? We'll start with Wall Street Fund It. And then we'll do a Tradeify. And then we'll do another Wall Street Fund, and then we'll do a Lucid, then we'll do a Tradeify again, something like that, guys. I got a lot of accounts to give away today, so let's just get those likes up and we'll do it quicker. If we hit 222 likes right now, I'll do 2 of them. I don't care. So here we go, guys. Let's run it. The code is GSM. It's going to be in the Discord, and this is for a Wall Street Fund It account, guys. That's no activation fee and static drawdown. It's a CFD account, so this is the only CFD accounts we give away. The rest are Tradeify and Lucid. So here we go, guys. Let's hit it. I'm going to drop it in the Discord right now. 3, 2, 1. It is live. The code is GSM. Go Slow Monday. So I'm going to enter too. I'm entered. All right, so we're two things I want to do today. I want to go over all my trade ideas for the day, and I want to go over my trade log. Since it's a new month, I want to do a little review. So while you guys get ready for this giveaway, maybe we'll start with that review. Okay, we're gonna start with the review. So like I said, guys, it's been 1 year since I started actually following my plan and journaling every trade when it comes to day trading. And here's my results, guys. Let's just go through it. August P&L. This is a year ago, August. This is crazy. I'm going to make a video about this. So $947 in August. And this is only funded. 55% win rate. What were we doing mostly here? Look, initial balance breakouts, failed auctions, RSI divergences, and 2-bar reversals. I'm still, look, I have a VWAP trade too. Interesting, I forgot. Oh, breakout. Okay, so this is an initial balance breakout, but I used to call it the BOC. Oh, never mind. That's not initial bounce breakout. That's a PD low breakout. So I used to call my breakout trade the BOCC, the breakout close continuation. The BOC. I forgot about the BOC. Breakout open close continuation. Let's see one. I actually kind of want to see one of these trades for the breakout open close continuation. Was I doing on the 5-minute? Yeah, look on the 5-minute. Breakout open close continuation. That was actually not a bad setup. We might have to revisit that one of these days. Okay, so let's move on to September. September, we did minus $2,000. A lot of mistake trades in September. Look at all these purple trades. All right, guys. We have Mr. Yosef Trades joining us here, so I'm going to go and bring you on in. I hope you're ready. Welcome in.
Welcome. Do you hear and see me? Everything is working?
Yep.
Yes, perfect. Because
looks
I don't
good, sounds good.
Set up with me. Perfect.
Are you traveling?
I'm back home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, with my family. I planned to go back yesterday, but Vienna is so hot right now and I didn't want to go, so I'm staying back home.
Nice. That's awesome that you have the freedom to do that.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, guys, let's do a big welcome here to Mr. Yosef.
Thank you. Thank you.
Done. I can put more than 3 times. Can I still wait? What? Can I put more than 3 times? I'm not sure what you mean. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway real quick. All right, I'm gonna copy the entries and just get this done. So this was for a Wall Street Fund It. So big shout out to our sponsors, Wall Street Fund It, Lucid Trading, and Tradeify. And big shout out to Prop for Match making this all happen, guys. Make sure to use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And we're gonna run this thing. So 222 likes, we'll do another giveaway. Have you taken any trades yet today?
Yeah, I took 2, but I got cooked today. I was on the wrong side.
Oof, 2 in a row. That sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, let's run this, guys. Good luck, everyone. All right, here we go for Wall Street Funded account, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Thank you for the likes. We'll keep them coming, and we will run another giveaway right away, pretty much at 222.
A blessed woman. Congrats.
A blessed woman. I like that username too. Let's give you a little round of applause here. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord. This is for a Wall Street Funded account. Wall Street Funded. And they will reach out to you in the Discord. The support will. Boom. All right, guys. Next one, we will do a Tradeify account. How about that? We'll make the next one a Tradeify. Looks like we got some good mornings to you here in the chat. Oh, I saw one at least.
Good morning, good morning.
Here we go. W. Yosef, W. Luna. What's up, Hermes? Trading Girl says, well, hello. So, yeah, curious, what were the trades that you took this morning? Were you trying to short back into the gap?
No, I was longing. I was longing today. Really good setups. I was looking for continuations, but honestly, like my draw was just wrong, right? Sometimes you have a wrong read on the market, and now the gap got filled. Now longs are even better in my opinion. But yeah, I was looking for longs, took 2 trades on the 50 minutes and also more risk because some accounts that are currently played, I try to basically give them two chances, right? Almost risking half my drawdown, which I never do on the funded stage, but we talked about it the last few times to sometimes risk more, right, on a few. But yeah, got cooked, but that's how it is.
Which gap are you saying got filled? Because maybe you're on something else, but I'm looking at this gap down here.
Yeah, on NQ this gap.
Oh, on NQ it did.
I trade NQ, or I executed on NQ, and this got filled, while ES did not fill it, so got a divergence here. Yeah.
I didn't even think that. I didn't think about that. Okay, so we have quite the divergence right now between NQ and ES.
Exactly. ES definitely stronger.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Now of course longs are even better in my opinion on NQ since the gap got filled, but still I wanted to see a continuation. Maybe the gap then got filled in later or in New York. Setups are pretty good, like executed the model, but as I said, high risk. I put on a lot of risk, which I also posted on my X account, like I always post the wins and losses. And then they lost. And now I'm also in just an evaluation long.
Oh, you're in a long right now. Nice. Okay, if you want to get your chart up too, I'm sure chat would be entertained to get to see a trade here. I was almost about to take a short, but I didn't get my short set up, and then I didn't get my. I was looking at the double break that I take in London, and the 1 minute close I wait for to close through VWAP closed all the way down at my target. So I never got it. It's like the same candle just went. So
yeah.
no trade for me here, even though it set up again and it looked fine. Like this, we're just talking about something else here, but right here, I mean, we actually broke the VWAP a few more times and went down, but this first push broke the broke the opening range low. So now my trade is no more, it's invalidated now to take it again. So now that we broke both sides of the opening range, I'm not going to take it again. Is it my idea? At least the way I've been doing it. But it did kind of set up again, like right here, it set up good. So I maybe could have taken it again, but it's not the way I trade it.
Let me try sharing it. If something isn't working because I only have my Mac with me, which is already pretty hot, just let me know, because it could be that my internet then or something is lagging.
Okay. You targeted gap filled down in GC and Asia session, got filled completely at Globex Open and passed an eval count. Let's go. All right, here we go.
All right, I think it should be working, but I can't do much. It's a little bit laggy. But basically, I'm just looking for a long back higher after this gap fill here, this SMD, because I'm just more bullish. And the long steps I took are basically here. Like, as you know, I play a level system where I sometimes announce the levels on X2. And today I took basically a long step here of the VWAP into the highs up here.
I'm gonna grab some coffee while you got your screen shared in case before your computer overheats. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's already once you're back, we will switch again.
Okay, Joe's here too, so I think Joe can switch the screens for us if you do want to put my chart on, and maybe we could even. Well, here I'll just leave it on. What time frame are you on? 15-minute.
15-minute, yeah.
Wait, I'll leave it on the 15-minute chart so you can still see your idea or whatever.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, I'll be right back though. All right, there we go. I'll be right back.
Perfect. All right, yeah, guys, as you can see, this is the trade I'm currently in. This is just an evaluation trade. I took a few two funded trades today. Basically here on this 15-minute. Yeah, you're seeing my charts. On this 15-minute here, the bounce back into Asia, and then my level above here is the level I want to see today. Unfortunately, again, this one failed, and then I took this one again, where it reclaimed the VWAP again. We were also bouncing on ES, and then I wanted to see again Asia and this level above. And now, I mean, this is even better, right? Because when you want to take longs, of course, I want to always long in a pullback, right? Same thing here, and this is an even deeper pullback. So now we basically filled a new week opening gap here on, I mean, it's not completely filled, but at least we went back to these highs here, right? Where we could see some support. And this is where we're also currently bouncing from, because as you guys can see, these levels, these candles here, we were perfectly bouncing off from them. So I'm looking for a move back at least to VWAP here, potential to midnight opening price, which is on MNQ. It's here. This is the midnight opening price. And since I'm only trading some evaluations, I basically need 1.5K, right? And this is what 1.5K gets me. So it's between basically VWAP and midnight opening price. This is what I'm targeting. This is usually also what I'm doing with evaluations. If I'm seeing, you know, my TP is lining up or is before some level, and I just do 1.5K, then of course I'm not shooting for more, right? I'm just shooting for the 1.5K and be done. Because I try to pass evaluations quick. Risk here is not even 1,000, so it's still low for evaluations in my case. And this is what I'm aiming for. ES is also bouncing off its VWAP here and holding it right now, which is good. So if we can reclaim VWAP again on MQ, we should get a push into this high here, potentially to my TP. Why did you enter in this trade? I hope this explained why I entered. Also, another thing, when we have a strong candle like this, right, we have a strong push into some sort of level, right, into some sort of resistance, some sort of liquidity. This often is kind of like the last manipulation, right? Like in this case here, we pushed lower and then instant, as you guys can see here, get bought back up. Like we instant get bought back up and we pushed into this level, which is for me a very, very great A setup. And I also again have clear targets to the upside. And we also got this 50-minute SMT down here. You guys can see this candle here swept this candle low. So there is a minor SMT on the 50-minute time frame, which is another confirmation which helps even more. So as long as ES can stay in close above its VWAP here, it might retrace also back to midnight opening. And if this fails again, then of course I'm completely wrong, right? Sometimes it's like that. You have your bias wrong or you have your draw wrong, but for me this basically rarely happens. Like 2 losses in a row too are pretty rare. But like today we did not even, like on both trades, right, we did not even hit any target. Like here we never went back to midnight opening price. Same thing here, we did not even sweep some internal high. Like we instantly dropped lower after my entry. Appreciate you, man. Your sell limit, my sell limit here is like my first DB would be or could be VWAP here. Then we have this internal high here, another high here. But for DBs it would be VWAP, and then it would be midnight opening price. Then it would be Asia, and my overall draw, which is also the level I'm looking at, which I also posted on my X account, is this level up here. And since these are just evaluations, like this trade is just an evaluation trade, I just need 1.5k, and that's why this is just my DP. If this would have been an funded trade, for example, I would at least go for midnight opening price, which is up here. But in this case, I just need 1.5k, and this should be, with 7 contracts, this should be 1.5k. And of course, this wouldn't make sense, right, if my final DP is VWAP. But since my final DP is all the way up here, this is like a safe DP to go for. These are 50k accounts. Do you trade for them? Yes, I trade for them. But trading for them is pretty hard. Like if trading for them is like your main income source, it's pretty hard. My laptop is so loud and hot. It's crazy. But most of you guys who join the stream more often, you guys know this is typically not my time to trade because I'm usually off at 5. But today, since I'm live, I took this on evaluations. Because usually around 5, the volatility gets a little bit lower. Today, as you guys can see, we had some, more choppy PA right here, right? And then right before 5, we have some big candles. So it's not always the same, but usually I'm done at 5. Like today too, I'm done on my funded accounts because I took these 2 losses. And this is now just some evaluations also for the stream. I'm based in Austria. Maybe some of you can hear it. It's the German accent. On this 50K, it's an evaluation, I can make 1.5K. You have a 50% consistency rule in the evaluation stage. I need to make 3K, so I can make 1.5K, and this is also where my TP is based off on. The reason for being long here is we are bouncing off these highs here after filling some or almost half of the gap, the new week opening gap, and we have a big SMT. As you can see here, ES never swept this low while NQ did, so NQ retraced way more than ES, and then we had a strong bounce off these levels. We had a strong push into these levels and a strong push out of it, showing a great reaction, and also an SMT on a 50-minute too. So we have a higher time from SMT with NQ almost filling the gap, and we have a lower time from SMT, which is here the 50-minute, these 2 candles, and this was basically the idea for this trade. If NQ swept the lows, why didn't you choose that to go long instead? I mean these lows here? I enter after 50-minute candles, and here you have a bearish 50-minute candle. So I don't end on bearish ones if I want to go long. I ended long up here and up here, which failed, but a sweep here after this candle is not an entry for me. If the next candle here would have been bullish, I might have ended. Same thing here, I don't enter on this candle down here, I enter on the next bullish candle for confirmation if I want to go long.
Nice, I like this comment. Yours is the clearest chart I've ever seen on PFM live stream.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's all I have. I have the VWAP, I have some volume down here, the midnight opening price, and my levels. That's it. That's it. And I remove everything again if I'm done. If I have some lines or something for one session, I remove it, and the next day I draw a new ones. Ich wohne in Wien. I'm living in Vienna. This is a 50K account, guys. Again, NQ is way weaker. ES is stronger, but it's definitely worth a try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to flip some evals too. So I have my plan for August all dialed in, like my sizing, which accounts I'm gonna use, my main strategies. But I think what I'm gonna do is use some of my old strategies. Like I was just looking at my old trade log, and I'm gonna try to use my EBO, my initial balance breakout, my RSI strat, and 2-bar reversals to flip up some lucid, to try to get my full stack of lucids, I think. So it gives me more possible trades here for the stream too, which is fun.
Nice.
Guys, we have all different people on the stream. and that got mod. It got modded. Why you never? We have and we do. We have and we do. Let's put it that way. We have and we do, guys. I'm not gonna. We don't discriminate. So.
There are like 3 guests every day, so 3 different guests every day.
I'm not gonna start naming them too or something like that. So I don't have to. I'm not gonna think of it that way. Either way, we try to get the best traders we can on here. So guys, how's everyone doing in chat? Did anyone take any trades? I want to drop a poll in. I'm gonna drop a poll and see how everyone's doing here. So I'm gonna do how are you?
Along.
How are you on the day? It's gonna be my first one. Green, red, break even or no trades. Boom.
If you can share your screen again, it would be that's perfect. Thank you.
I got your trade on here too, I think. Yeah, right here.
Perfect.
Off topic, but holy moly, you are a mogger. You're saying he's got the looks? Hey, can you explain your sell limit up there at value? Is it value area high? What is your target based on? I think that's kind of the question.
Yeah, I explained these questions.
You already explained it? Okay, yeah. I'm behind.
No, all good. I can explain it for you too. It's based on my main target is Asia, and then I have a level at 731 on MQ. But since I trade evaluations, I just need 1.5k. So I just base my yeah, exactly. But since my DP is further away, right, it's a safe target. It wouldn't be a safe target if my main DP is way lower. So yeah, that's just 1.5k, and that's it.
Appreciate it. Green, long bias, but trading the chop up and down. I'm just looking through chat here, guys. I'm trying to get caught up. Okay, and I'm caught up on chat now. Let's get these likes up too. So we're like 30 likes. So we can do another giveaway. I was going to say 222 likes. We should just do 200 likes, guys. So let's do another 28 likes and we'll get a giveaway going. I might still get this initial balance breakout that I was looking for. So never. Well, yes, it's still in the IB. So maybe not.
Longs?
No, the breakout I was looking at was a short down here, but now we're actually in the middle. So it's a no trade for me here. Wow, we are just chopping here. I might have to go back to my I might have to turn on the grid bot again one of these days.
What's your plan like for August? Like we talked last time with, scaling up account wise.
Dude, I'm gonna do 100 accounts. I'm gonna I'm gonna have a YouTube or an Instagram series of me. It's like day one of trading 100 accounts. That's my plan. I mean, and that is partly, that's like a social media like stunt essentially. But I'm gonna be trading it the same. So it's not. I mean, I'm happy to have a bunch of accounts. So I'm stoked. But I think it'll be good for social media to say like trading 100 accounts all together.
But it's like you don't trade them all at once, right? You add them slowly.
Yeah, I'm not going to start with 100. I'm going to work my way towards 100. Like right now I have like 15 or something. Trader Girl said, Mogger, I just Googled what that means and agree. Let's go. W's in the chat for Yosef, for my boy.
Appreciate you guys. Chat is always making me smile. Chat is always making me smile.
He's maxing. Classic London.
Max a win in stream.
Yeah, win maxing is good too. Classic London resist resist any move just to ensure there are 19 draws on liquidity for New York. Yeah, they literally do nothing for 8 hours in range for no reason. You know, one thing that I kind of have been that I started doing is like drawing out these ranges, and it really helps me because every once in a while the range like is very defined during Asia, and then London pops right out. Right now, I'm actually thinking it actually even got worse. Like now we have even a tighter range during London. So like it could be even worse. Like I was considering this a tight range, but this maybe is a move. Compared to this is a move. So it's kind of interesting because I was just going to draw this all as one range here, but now London is actually giving an even tighter range. I mean, that's pretty crazy. These are 15-minute candles. So normally I'm looking at the 30. Let's look at that. Yeah, so compared to this right here, this is actually a move is what I'm thinking. But that's a tight, I mean, it's not that big of a range. 23 points, yeah. So, but yeah, I'm still going to look at it. For now, I'm going to look at this all as a range until we break out of that. But it is Monday too. So also, one thing I forgot to do today is I didn't put on my weekly value area levels. So we have let me clean up my chart a little bit. Boom. All right, we got the chart clean. So I have this start from Sunday Globex open, and then it should end Friday close. Right there. And then I'm just going to adjust my value area low and value area high. So these are my weekly levels. Oh wow, the point of control moved quite a bit from last week. So and then right now, normally what I'd look at is like what's in play. So I'm going to delete these old ideas. And now I'm going to think about what's in play here. So I actually kind of like this previous day range. If we can get back down in here, I'll be looking to short this. Or I'll be looking to short up from these fib extensions.
So we are about to hedge again.
Yeah, right. So this is quite a ways out for me to take these trades, right? That's like quite a ways down.
That's true.
So it probably won't set up during the session is my guess. But yeah, this short here I really like because we have the previous day value area high and the previous day mid. So I have like a kind of a double confluence. So maybe two short PDH plus plus previous day value area high. So I like to plan out my top 3 trades, and that's partly why I call it a level 3 trade. I kind of like that because it matches. It's like one of my top 3 trades, and those are the ones I take on my live account and copy trade in all my fund hits. So right here we have short. This is my number 1 idea. Short fib extensions. And then my number 3 idea would have to be after we've already come all the way down here. So I'm going to put 3 long PDL plus fib extension. And it might be plus fib extension. It might not. It would, if we do the fib extensions, it means we broke straight down and tagged them and then came back up. So I'm going to put that in parentheses. This is the way I do it, like this. Boom. So those are my 3 trade ideas, really. I mean, I could do something in the middle here, a PDM, but it's kind of sketch. But I do have previous day value area low. I have the weekly point of control. So maybe I would take this long here. If we tag all these levels and then break back up above previous day mid, I could maybe take this. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on there as my 4th idea. Long PDM plus previous day value area low. But in this situation, I would really want it. I'd really want it to sweep the previous day value area low first, which also means previous week point of control, and then come back up. before longing that. Otherwise, I'll pretty much just be scared of it still breaking down. Oh, here we go. We're getting a little move here on your long. I just can't continue to blow fund it's getting chopped on continuations or mean reversions with 100% order flow confirmation. Nope, stopped out. What's going on, Sean? Are you just talking about today is what's happening? So you had a call. So this guy had a call in chat last week that was like matching exactly with my trading strategies.
Okay.
Using order flow, I guess. But yeah, you called the top last week. So are you just getting chopped up right now? Is that what you're saying? Or you just mean in general?
But that's like very, very hard. Like when we have choppy days, many people get chopped up. You know, that's usually when or why you should have like a thing like having a max number of trades, right? Because sometimes you're just wrong or the market is just choppy, and if you take, let's say, 2 losses, or let's say 3, you keep on going and you keep on going, even if you keep your risk management in check, you can easily get chopped up, right? Even if you just risk, let's say, 200, 300, whatever it is, and you have like 6, 7 losses you can take before you even blow up, maybe have a max limit on losses, you know, because usually with each loss, your mind gets a little bit more blurred, right? Because we only have a certain amount of thinking we can do, a certain amount of emotions, and for most of us, we can't handle losses that good. So especially if you're a beginner and if you take, let's say, 2 losses, in my opinion, or at least it was always for me like that, if I take 2 losses, if I don't quit, I'm usually blowing the account. Like back then when I was a beginner, because then I'm down 2 losses and I always try and want to make it back. And then you keep on going and you keep on going, and usually when you took 2 losses, you're already wrong on the draw for the session, or the session is choppy, and then you blow up. That's why, for example, I have the rule for not usually keep on trading after 2 losses.
I love that rule too. It's something that my mentor has ingrained in me for a long time, where he talks about, we've always done it as a challenge. So we used to do it in one of the discords where I met him in, and it was like a monthly challenge. And part of the challenge is just following these simple rules, which one of the basic rule is, if you lose a trade, then if you lose your first trade, you get 1 more. If you win the second one, then you get a 3rd. But if you lose the second one, then you're locked out. So you can only take 2 losses. And and technically, you know, you could take 2 losses in a different order. But yeah, so if you lose, you get another trade. If you win that second trade, then you get a 3rd trade. But if you lose the second trade, you lock it up. Or if you win the first trade, you also lock it up. So you lock up, win. You get that first winner and you lock up. 1 and done. 200 likes completed. Let's go. Well, Sean, you had a really good call last week, so I believe in you. I believe in you. You had a call that I was like, it sounded just like my mentor's trade.
You just need to find out what works for you, like how many losses you can take, how much risk you can handle. Because for some, you know, like the trade I'm in right now, it's just an evaluation trade, but I'm still risking, I don't know, it's like 800 or 900, so I'm almost like risking half my drawdown, right? It's an evaluation. For example, I'm okay with that because I have a plan with my evaluations. I know what I'm doing. I know how much money I want to spend. But you know, you can't do the same as me if you're in a completely different position, right? So you really have to find out what works for you, both on funded and of course on evaluations too.
How many losses per day you guys taking max per day? So right now my rule is different than that way that I told you, but it's generally about true, where I'll take at most 1 or 2 losses a day. And we can just look at it too right here. So these are all my accounts, not including evals though. Like I said, I'm not including evals in this because I will sometimes flip evals and trade them aggressively to try to pass them quickly. But we can go in my trade log here and just see You know, here, this was, the thing is, some of these were the same trades, it's just multiple accounts. So this, I only had one loss this day. One loss right here. That was at $3. That was an accidental thing. One loss here. Yeah, I normally don't take more than one loss here. Like normally I have at most one loss a day. Well, at most 2 losses a day. Yeah, here, 2 losses. So this is one of the days I took 2. Oh, psych, this is the same trade. That's the same exact trade right there. I need to put these together. Create idea. Nope, I clicked on the button. Create idea. There we go. All right. So that's only one loss. One cool thing with Gainway is that you can group when you copy trade. You can put them together. So right here, 9. These 2 are the same trade. These 2 are the same trade. So yeah, here also only one losing day. Yeah, so I mean one losing trade. So I at most 2. We can see the losing days. This session I had 3 losing trades, but you can see I sized way down on these ones down here. It was only 180 and 200. So my normal losing trade is more like a couple $1,000 when I'm copy trading. So normally I am copy trading. So yeah, it's because this was a yeah, these were small. So I took 3 this day, 3 losses. So it happens. Oh, this day too, 3 losses. So yeah, I guess at most then 3 losses is what I take in a day at most. It's kind of, I'm normally not just going through looking only at the losers, so it's kind of fun to do this. Yeah, Friday I had one. I had two losing trades. Locked it up. Oh, that was a mistake. So I didn't mean to take that. Yeah, so I instantly just lost $300 on accident. But boom. What? I put IB? BO? That is not an IB trade. I messed up when I clicked that. Okay, my setup was the 30-minute flip. I mean, sorry, the double break, not the EBO. That's weird. I did that. Okay. Yeah, I had just brought up my journal this morning, Yosef, of because I realized it's been exactly a year now that I've actually been following my day trading plan every month. So yes, I make mistake trades. That's these purples, you know, so I make a lot of mistakes too. But exactly a year ago, I committed to following my plan for a month at a time before changing my rules. So I made slight adjustments. So I have my monthly rules here. Most of the time I have it written right here what I was doing. And so this is August. I made 947. Here's September. I lost, oh wait, where is it? September, I lost $2,000. And you can see I kind of update my rules right here as I go. My sizing is right here. My strategies I was trading. My account management. So look how many accounts I had. A lot. Evals. So I was tracking everything, have my rules. Going to October. Here in October, I did pretty well. I did $17,000. November. So October, this is when I start taking payouts. So, okay, so I had taken payouts before, but this is when I actually started being consistent. So I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's the only way I can explain it. I was just like so tired of not following all my rules. And I looked at all my trades before August, and I realized if I had just followed my strategy, I would have made money. And instead I was doing all this other stuff or FOMOing or whatever. And so I started really trying to not have any purple trades in August, which I still had a bunch of purple trades. But guess what? By October, it only took 3 months. I started taking payouts, or 2 months. I started taking payouts in October. October was a good month too, $17,000. November, I kept taking payouts. November, I made $9,699 and fund it. Kept taking payouts. December, kept taking payouts. Lost $7,100, but I still took payouts because of my account management. So here
Nice.
in December, I had Apex, Top One Futures, Top Step, and Atos accounts. And going to January, I lost $29,000 in Fundit, but I still took payouts, which is crazy. February. So January was actually the start of when I was like starting to probably blow those accounts, I'm guessing, with that minus 29,000, because I had like 40 accounts around then, 40 Fundit. And then in February, I only made 2,000. So this is around the time I started trading the London session. Let's see, do we have London trades here? I have some. Oh, but that's early London, 6 o'clock. Yeah. So I wasn't trading London yet. I don't think. Maybe I was 4:30. So maybe this is when I start trading London for the PFM stream. It might have been in February, but then I pretty much blew the rest of my account. So March here, let's see, how did I do March? Minus $914. But so then I had blown all my accounts, all 40 of them. And I pretty much took now the next 2 months to be able to get back. So March, so between February and March, I blew all 40 accounts, and then I blew I bought 5-pack of straight to Fundits and blew them, and I did that 3 times. I blew 3 sets of accounts between between February and April. So I started after March, though. I started my fresh journal, or in March. So in the beginning of March, I started my fresh journal, which I'm gonna have to bring in now. I don't know where it is. Let's see. And I started at that point. Pretty much from April on, I've kept all my accounts. So I blew 40 accounts February, March, and then since April, I've been building them back up.
But I love like that you show that, because people can need the transparency to see, you know, it's normal to lose some accounts. Then you need to analyze what you did wrong, what happened, and then you can slowly build back up.
I know what's crazy is that it's not really that much time. You know, like I'm talking about like a few months of being down, and in hindsight now, like the fact that I wasn't taking payouts during that window isn't actually that crazy as long as my trading is decent, you know, because what happened is I slowly built these accounts back up. So now since I did that, you know, since April I got chopped, right? April I was down. But since, let's just say, but I kept a lot of my accounts. I did blow a few accounts, and in this time I blew a total of 5 accounts from April to now. I blew 5 accounts, but I also kept building up the other accounts I have. So yeah, I slightly was red. Oh, only $100 in April red. So April I got chopped up, but that was the beginning of me coming back. And then May made more than $6,000. June, 1,300. July, 12,000. So yes. I'm like, now I'm back with all my accounts ready for payouts, you know, 1 or 2 trades away per account pretty much. And I suspect to be able to just start to let those payouts roll in, right? I got one the week before, and I have these other accounts primed for payouts. So it's, in hindsight, it's really not that long, you know, from February to April, or February to May, because April was still red. So it felt bad. But the reality is it's just trading consistently for a few months to get back on my feet. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Not a big deal at all.
It's part of trading, you know. Everyone has losses, and especially with prop firms, it's a little bit of a different style of trading. Like today, I posted it on X2. Like I risk more on these accounts than I usually do. Like I almost risk half my drawdown on the Fundit accounts today. If I have a personal account, I won't risk half of my drawdown. You know, I won't do that, of course. So it's a little bit of a different trading. You just have to adjust your risk, whatever you want to risk. It depends on how much you want to spend on prop firms, what your strategy is. And if you lose some accounts, just be mindful why you lost them, and then you get back on them, like you did. When you lose 40 accounts, you build them right back up.
Yep, and the worst thing that I did was I beat myself up about it. I actually, you know what? Maybe it's not the worst thing. Maybe I needed it, but there was a point where it got old, you know. And when I came back, it was like because I picked myself up, like there's something energetically, I swear it made a shift, like where in May after April, and I was down at the end of April, which I really just got chopped. It wasn't that bad in hindsight, but in May, I remember just having this moment of being like, dude, you've been like, I had to have a pep talk with myself. I'm like, okay, you've been doing this for years. You've had red years before. So it's like, dude, you got this. So you're fine. Like I literally had to wake up one day and just like get my confidence back, like tell myself you're a good trader. Like you're fine. Just do what you know you need to do. And I stuck with the plan, and I have every trade journaled here too. So I can go back now and, just see every month what was working and not working. Right. So we have since March here, I started this fresh journal. March and April, right, weren't the best months ever, but I got back on my feet, and now May and on has only been winning, and I've only had a few losing weeks actually. So since May, I had no losing weeks in May, two losing weeks in June, one losing week in July, and so it's like, okay, like just have to keep going. And it's so cool that to be able to go back and look at every month, like especially like last year, I was getting payouts. So many times I've gone back in here and been like, okay, October was great. What strategies was I trading? What was the market like? And I was trading a lot of gold, and the gold market was pumping. So it makes sense. Yeah. And I can always go back and study it. And November, October, September, August, and doing this though is really what has led to me to be at where I'm at now, where I feel like my full confidence back.
Nice.
So
good to hear.
Highly recommend the journaling thing, and it's sweet. Gainway right now is still free, so people can use Gainway right now and just drop your CSV files of your trade exports in here and check it out. But I also still like my my manual journal, but I'm probably going to slowly switch just straight to Gainway, because now in Gainway I have it set up to show my log just like I do in my journal. So I have my session, my account, my contract, my setup, I'm going to start tracking which TPs I use, my P&L, hold time. So I added average points and hold time, which I don't have actually on my normal journal. So this is sweet. And then the tags. So I'm tagging like where VWAP is or anything that I want to study. So I'm going to probably just switch to using this, because then I can make different dashboards to analyze it in different ways. So I can have custom dashboards and stuff. So that's I'll probably just be on Gainway soon. But for now, I'm still going to use my trade log. But yeah, guys, I don't have any other trades right here. We are literally just hovering inside this initial balance still. So I was ready to take some of my other setups just for fun and to try to get some days on these accounts, but I'm still not getting anything here. So I'm going to stay locked in though. I could also go to the 5-minute and look for one of my other strategies, which I'm totally open to trading as well in the eval, but I don't see anything. CVD is still kind of coming down now. Yeah, I think too, like Monday after we had, recent, a lot of volatility. We had FOMC, we had CPI and earnings and stuff. So I'm not too surprised to have choppy Monday here. We have news at 10. Oh, wait, no, wait, when is the news? Yeah, at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So maybe we get a little extra choppy until the news.
Yeah. When you walked away, I said, like, after 5, this is not my usual time when I trade, because this is usually when we start to chop around a little bit. But for the live, we have to put on a trade.
All right, guys. So I'm going to drop the giveaway. I didn't forget. I went on a sidetrack. But maybe we can do 2 giveaways here. Let's see how many likes we have. Can everyone hit that like button? And let's see if we can do 2 at once. We have 212 likes. Okay, we'll just do 1. I was trying to get 222, but we'll still run a giveaway here. So let's make it a good one, guys. Let's do a Tradeify giveaway.
Oh, very good, very good.
Those of you still hanging out with us, we got 387 on YouTube. We got people on X too. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. If you do want to run 2 right now, here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to give you a minute. Hit up the likes, and let's see if we can get 300 likes, and we'll do 2 giveaways right now. But I'm going to go ahead and drop it. So the code is going to be code match. Head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, code match. It will be the one that you use in the portal to enter the giveaway. And you only have 1 minute to do it. And it's going live right now in 3, 2, 1. You have 1 minute to enter. Code match, guys. The code is match because you can use code match at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite firm. What's up, Anor in the house? What's good? How did you get your trading journal to look like that? So this trading journal is just one that I've made, and I really like it because it auto colors my journals. If it's an accidental loss, like an avoidable loss, I can check it, and it makes it purple. And it has my full dashboard, so I can see how my strategies are performing, right? All this stuff, EV, R&R, win rate, all that stuff. Session, I can do win rate by session. My last trades, last month, days, all sorts of stuff. So it's just custom for the stuff that I like to track. And I do send this out to you guys. I'm going to make it on my website, so I'll give you guys fresh links for it soon. But for now, it's in the Discord. In both the Discords, the free and the paid.
And guys, it's not my Discord. If you write match in my Discord, it's not an entry.
Yeah, it's in my Discord. But Gainway is free too, so you can use Gainway. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries.
I added 1 contract to the trade.
You're gonna have to. If you already missed this one, you're gonna have to wait for the next one, which is actually really soon. Wait, did Zarb get a new tattoo? I did not see it. I hope it's a Wassel tattoo, a knuckle tattoo that says Wassel. That would be sick. I imagine Yosef's tattoos are like what's it called, Yakuza, like where you can't see it. It's like your whole back though is like covered in dragons.
Exactly, that's how it is. Everything from the neck down is,
No one will ever know.
Just a big NQ chart on my back.
Miss Al, you got the Wassel tattoo? Okay, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. I think Zach said you get lifelong access or something like that in his Discord. I'm like, that's actually a pretty good deal. I'm like, there's some people, if they told me I get lifelong access, I'm like, I'm paying $250 a month for this. I will easily get a tattoo. That's a good deal. This is all temporary anyways. Like,
have you seen it? Like online, there were some people who have a tattoo from a prop firm. And then they posted it, and then they got for some free accounts,
Whatever you got to do. It's tough out there.
Yeah, it's definitely tough out there.
You're like, okay, the tattoo costs $150, but they're going to give me a $300 account. Okay, great deal. Good R&R. Yosef the Noble is a noble. He doesn't need tattoos. I think that checks out more. Yeah, Yakuza. Did I say it weird? Yeah, Yakuza. Okay, yeah. I actually, this checks out more.
That's how it is.
He's got the blue blood. I don't know how you guys do it in London, but this ish makes me livid. So it's not always the same, right? Sometimes we get really good price action, sometimes we don't, and it's the name of the game.
London
Mondays
is
tend to
still
be.
clean. That sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say Mondays. I think maybe are a little bit more choppy in London.
Yeah, exactly. Like not like London is still clean. The only thing that usually makes people not able, the same thing with New York. Some people can't handle New York because it moves so fast, and the same thing is with some people can't handle Asia or London because it moves slow. And when the
Yeah.
market moves slow, they tend to add to the position, or they get out of the position too early, or they get bored and they take trades that they shouldn't take. It's complete different vibe. Like each session has its own characteristics. Like for me, I started trading London this year, and I mean I have some of my best results with it. Just depends what your strategy and your personality fits.
And what you're saying about like being patient and not adding to not doing something that you're not supposed to do, it's like that's kind of how I feel. Like I'm like it still works out the same. Like I feel like my trades still work out about the same. Maybe I do have a slightly lower win rate in London. It is true, but overall, it's like just being patient for him.
But for you, it's also like we talked about, like you can't trade London too early. Like I usually get my best wins around 2 a.m. New York time. You usually start a little bit later.
And I do mine at 3. I wait for the open, so I trade before the stream. It'd be nice if the stream started earlier, but so I take my London opening trade at normally around 3:15 to 3:30.
Okay, so you started trading earlier.
Yeah.
Because back then I think it was later. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a few months now, just because that's like the only time I get my London set up, really. Every once in a while, it does set up when I'm on stream. So it has been times where it sets up like in the very beginning of the stream, or I'm still holding the trade when I start the stream. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So good luck, everyone. Again, this is for a Tradeify account. So hit those likes. We'll do another giveaway here at, we can just do 300 likes, guys. Let's do 300. I'll make it easy for you. We're already almost there. So next one at 300. So stay tuned. And this one is for a Tradeify. So we still have Lucid. We have another Wall Street Funded. We have another Tradeify. Let's run it, guys. First, big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Wall Street Funded. And big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points. So head on into propfirmmatch.com, compare, review also the firms that you've used so that other people can benefit from your non-biased review. The whole one of the big things that Prop Firm Match has, which is awesome, non-biased reviews, and also a lot of information there on the account types and everything. So you can submit a receipt of a screenshot of you using code MATCH and get loyalty points there's probably at approved firms. So freebie, get loyalty points, get free accounts, win-win. And guys, let's run this. This is for a Tradeify account in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. All right, let's see who's it gonna be. Ultra Warrior, lots of numbers. Let's go. Ultra Warrior. So this is for a Tradeify. I'm gonna go ahead and tag you up so the support will reach out to you. Congratulations.
Congrats.
And we're back to the charts. And look at this chop. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Choppy. I need to do the grid bots during these days. NQ still looks a little weak to me.
Yeah, NQ is weaker than yesterday.
You're like right above break even, huh?
Yeah.
What news are we expecting soon? So we have at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, ISM Manufacturing PMI. Your IG has a video of it. Okay, we're gonna have to find this. Guys, we're gonna find this tattoo right now. We must know. Oh, I see it. Oh my god. You got it. Let's go. Can I show? I can show it, right? Okay, I don't know how to show this. No way. You got a full chart tattoo with a wassail? That's not AI? Dude, this is
real
sick.
or is it AI?
No, this is real. Homie did it. Can I show this on here?
That's crazy.
Okay. I'm gonna show this on here if you want me to. Otherwise, I'm very cool with not showing it. Because this is your personal stuff that is online though, so I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, how do I send myself this link? What am I doing here? Can I chat with myself on WhatsApp? Yeah. I'm sending myself a link. Okay. Guys, this is sick. I don't know if it's going to let me look at it. Yeah, okay, you said go ahead. All right, let's get it. I'm not logged into Instagram, though, so I don't know if it lets me look at it. Oh, I am logged in. Okay. Here it is. Wassail with the chart. With the wassail all the way down here at stop loss. Look, that is like the most legit wassail tattoo because you actually have a chart on there too. Okay, chat, what do you guys think? I need to hear your guys' opinions.
No, I can't think this is real.
Yosef doesn't believe it. You got the cowboy killers on the desk. You got the baseball cards. Man, it checks out to me somehow. Like
yeah,
the posters,
I mean, it looks good. I just can't believe that someone, did that.
Man, you got some slabs back here too. Look at I want to see your collection, dude. You got some slabs. Okay, I gotta see what chat says. Somebody, okay, in before chat says, but isn't that negative R&R? Someone's gonna look at your chart and look at your arm in public and be like, "Hey, excuse me, I hope you don't mind me saying, but is that negative R&R?"
I mean, it looks clean. It looks clean. Crazy. That's some dedication.
Negative R&R. I think it's awesome. Lee Wassail was in the military, have plenty of tattoos. He needs 2 lifetime memberships for that. Yeah, you get a buddy pass, right? That you can give to me. I hope he's profitable. All right, guys. Well, there it is. Congrats on your wassail tat. Why is his arm trading Solana futures? Wait, that would be... Is that a Solana chart? Because that would be hilarious. There's no way it's a Solana chart, but that would be hilarious.
Crazy. Did Saab already see it, or are we the first ones?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for Zach. But I have a feeling, like, when did you post this? Let's see.
It's crazy.
Oh, just posted it 13 hours ago. Okay, so probably Zach hasn't seen it yet. Well, no, maybe he saw it last night. It's still crazy. Dude, I want to see your card collection, though. Solana futures. Zach
We have
already knows.
someone in chat who always says this trade gets stopped. This guy's more emotionally invested into my trade than I am.
I guess that's a good sign though for you. Yeah, that's a good sign for us when the chat is more emotional about our trades than we
Yeah.
are. It means we're in the right place mentally.
This guy, yeah, I mean, you can always spot if someone isn't profitable.
I need a quick sound effect for that comment.
Just saying how it is.
Need to add a couple more lines with TP1, TP2, and TP3. So it ain't okay. So I have another idea for a tattoo that no one should ever get, but it's funny. So what if you kept tattooing the chart on it though? Like if the trade hit or not. So you tattoo the trade and then see if it hit or not, and tattoo the rest of the trade on there.
I wanted to say the same with his statue. Is like the chart. Is it like an actual chart or is it just random candles?
Yeah,
or
is that an actual trade?
Is it like an actual screenshot from a chart?
Did the trade hit TP? I need to know. Did it hit the TP or not?
Exactly, because I was curious too if this is a real chart and if it hit TP or if it hit.
I need
the wide ass stop loss from M&Q. Which day? Like, did it hit?
Okay, I'm gonna be the first comment on it.
Nice.
Say, did you hit
so
TP
it hit
though?
TP. Nice.
It's the one that helped you pass 3 evals. There you go. Is it? Yeah. Is it eval or fund it? We need to know what size account is that in. What's up? We got Trader Cam in the house. Good morning.
Crazy.
Trader Cam, are you gonna get a tat with me, like this?
Anyone wants to get Joseph trades? Is it that too?
And when I look at this, if I saw this in public, I'd be like, but did you see that the 4-hour fair value gap though?
Every time he goes on a date now, he will explain this trade. You see that?
Yeah.
You see that sweep? You see the stop loss?
Yeah, he's on a first date, and she's like, "Well, I have to ask you, isn't that negative R&R?"
She says, "I'm trading high R."
She's like, "Is that what time frame is that?" Didn't you see that wickless candle? There's a devil's mark there. Obviously, you didn't think about this first.
Or imagine she sees that and she got stopped on the same trade. She got the win.
Does the volume come through?
Yes.
The volume comes through?
Yeah.
Okay. So it has the Don't Chase PFM song on. Let's go. Speaking of, let's switch up the tunes, guys. We've been just flowing with the same song here. Let's switch it up. We'll do, maybe we'll do that. We'll do this one. Get all the chicks with that tat. I still think that they're just going to be like, oh, but isn't that negative R&R? Or did you see the fair value gap though? Or didn't you see the 50 EMA is right there as resistance?
I think this statue is the same as when you go to the gym. You expect all the girls coming to you, and then all the dudes come. They all say, "Bicep, how much are you benching?" And the same with the tattoo. Everyone comes and says, "Dude, are you trading?" Dude.
Same thing with cars. Like I have
Same
my
thing.
motorcycle in Costa Rica. All guys always want to come and talk to me about my motorcycle.
Same thing.
That's hilarious.
If he
Yeah,
trains
if his
forearms,
Go for it. If he trains his forearms in the gym, the stop loss will expand. That's hilarious.
but also the TP. So we got the same ratio.
I'll show him my 5 fundits and tell him I have 500K fundit in my name. That's how I get the tat. I'm adding to the tattoo. No one believed I got the tat. Chicks love a risk taker. Negative R&R.
Crazy, man.
So I might be getting this. Let me double check for the initial balance breakout. Nope, not even close. Look, ES is going up. Well, NQ's coming down. Interesting.
Bro, yes, way stronger. Q is doing.
Wow, look at NQ. So different.
It's always interesting that when we post a loss on X, like people really love the transparency.
Did you do the double break today? No setup on the double break. It was kind of weird though. I could have it played out in a weird way because it went immediately to TP. So look at the 1 minute candle, closed through VWAP, and then closed pretty much at the TP, a few ticks away, 2 ticks away. So it was a no trade because there was no entry there. I mean, talk about negative R&R. We could have done it like this, I guess, right? I'm just joking here, but we could have done it like this, right? but we're not going to do that. So it broke the low just barely, and then it came back up, and it actually did set. It's like, well, so it's not the double break to me once it's broken both sides. So it's disqualified now, but it did end up playing out right here again. So I kind of could have taken it, but yeah, it's just choppy. But yeah, that first, I've never seen it like this. The 1 minute candle broke through VWAP and closed at the TP. So no trade. Yeah, it's very choppy here. So I am open to taking other setups than my normal ones on some evals. So what that would mean to me is either initial bounce breakout, which we're perfectly chopping in the IB and not getting the breakout, or a 5 minute 2-bar reversal, or a 5 minute R side divergence. So the R side divergence we actually did get right here, but not at a key level. So I wouldn't have taken it. But we did get this R side divergence. And actually pretty clean way too, with the way the R side looks. It's not the worst. And we got that nice clean. This is on the 5 minute chart. Look at this takeout candle here. So big wick, small body, and could have taken this as a R side divergence. Boom, boom. Just like this, back into the range, and now we're heading back towards initial balance high. So actually solid trade here. That would have been more than a 2R here. Just to initial balance mid would have been a solid trade too, 1.8R. So yeah, not the craziest thing, but if I had a key level here, I would have liked it better. So I didn't want to take it, but it's not the worst. Just especially because of this candle here in particular. But what would have happened is actually I could have taken it right here and I would have got stopped, which is interesting. Well, it depends on what my R&R was, but yeah, right here I also could have taken an R side divergence, and I think we would have taken a stop loss. Oh yeah, we would have taken a stop loss. Yep. So it's probably good I didn't take it. I would have got stopped once, and then if I took this one, I would have hit it. So yeah, whatever. I need a key level. So I do have my game plan for the day. So I'm going to go and take a screenshot of this. I've been posting them in the Discord. In the prop for match Discord. I've been posting them in all the Discords here that I go on. So prop for match Discord will have my game plan. I guess it's solid. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I'm going to go for it. See if I can make it look a little cleaner.
You're looking for a trade?
I'm just taking a screenshot of my plan for the day.
Yeah.
Go slow Monday. Oh yeah, I need to draw the previous day. I forgot to do this. Previous day volume profile shape. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that on right here and we'll see how it looks. Any single prints here? Yeah, we got a single print wick down here. Yeah, so this looks good. Kind of a short covering rally here. Yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty good to me. We have this single prints down here. Right here, single prints on that wick. So nice lower wick for protection to create this long. This is yesterday's volume profile. So a more of a P-shaped volume profile. Kind of a double node. So this to me is holding as protection, this volume node here. As long as we hold this, I think we could continue up higher. If we get back below previous day high, I think we're moving back down to the point of control of this node. At least like that's where my edge is. And that's why this short is right here. And otherwise, I'm not going to short yet until we get back into this volume node. Because at this moment, we're stacking a new volume node up here. And we're just pretty much trading in this range. So my edge would be more shorting the high and longing the low. But that's not my strategy. I don't trade this current session's range. I like to use the previous day's session that's already developed and closed. So I like to trade within that previous day level. Otherwise, the only trade I like is the short from the extension back to those levels. Yeah, I think I'm good to take a screenshot of this. It's kind of hard to see my chart a little bit. Man, we're just still chopping around here. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't look too good. And Q is pretty weak. I don't have my charts open. How is ES looking? ES is, I guess, strong, right?
Yeah, meanwhile, ES, yeah, it sucks that you're in the wrong one.
Yeah, but ES is still just chopping around. What a guy. It's just an evaluation trade. Like, until it's not like 1 day before payout, I don't really care.
Yeah, it's smart. I messed up on Friday. I had an account $130 away from payout, but I left it in my copy trade group with the full size. So I took a $740 loss, and afterwards I was like, oh, I was supposed to change the sizing on that one.
That one sucks. Yeah.
That sucks, yeah. But it has a lot of drawdown in it, so at least I'm fine still drawdown-wise.
Yeah.
It's just annoying. Okay, guys, we'll run another giveaway here. So let me check the likes, but hit that like. I said 300 and we'll do one. So we have a few more to go too, though. So let's go ahead and try to hit this next goal here. 300 likes. Semiconductors really weak. If ES continues upside London high, can we long if there is a retest? So, I mean, here's my game plan. I just was showing it. So I'm pretty much only looking for shorts up here. Short from my fib extension high, short below PDH. Otherwise, if I long, I need to see us sweep some of these levels and break back up above PDM here, or just wait for the PDL, previous day low, or the fib extensions too, which would be even better. Like if we swept down here and then came back up and reclaimed PDL, which at this point, I mean, that's so far away, that would require this news. So that would be like in the afternoon. I'm just going to guess that it would require the news to get us there. Otherwise, in this range, if I did take a trade, it would be a lower win rate or lower probable setup, just using evals. And I have a few strategies I could look for within this. You need to hear green, green, green. Okay, we'll get you some green, green, green. I will get you some green, green, green. I haven't taken any trades yet, though, so it's hard to want to play green, green, green. But yeah, maybe in a little bit with the giveaway. How about that? We'll do green, green, green. Oh, I do have my London song that someone made for me. We'll do that.
It's hard to play green, green, green when we are in drawdown.
Prop Compass said, "You guys are doing great. Thank you. I appreciate that." So yeah, I mean, it's crazy how I know I've come so far as a day trader when I sit here and I'm like, well, I don't have my setups. Like somehow, I don't know how, for so long I'd find trades. Like I could somehow find a trade in the most barcoded chop mess. I'm like taking a bunch of trades. Like I don't know how.
Yeah.
And most of the time it means I'm not following my strategy, right? I'm like FOMO entering. I'm just gonna take it. It's close, and then it's not my trade. Luna looks like ES will double break IB. Guys, double break is already invalidated because it broke both sides of the opening range, so there's no double break. Yeah, we have huge divergence. That's true.
Yeah, huge. Which is never a good sign.
Do you need on prop firms on Atos some data feeds? Yeah, I use a rhythmic data feed personally for Atos. So I just use an account that I plug in to use it. I'll show it. Here we go. So I use one account that keeps logged in here. Oh yeah, which reminder to myself here, I'm going to draw my levels on here so I get alerts. Point of control, value area low. Value area low right here. Point of control. Oh, I gotta get this previous day mid right here, right? So previous day mid is on ES. What is it? We got 7484 spot 25.
Good morning, world.
There we go. Sweet. I got my levels on. I got my alerts. It will chime in my ears. Wow, we're huge divergence between NQ and ES. This is just insane. Look at ES break about to hit this initial balance high while NQ is still holding below it. Pretty rare to see that from my experience. So we're breaking down into previous day value in NQ, and we have a big D-shaped volume profile. Meanwhile, ES previous day is a little bit more choppy with a lot of nodes. Still maintains this D-shaped volume profile, but it has these nodes within it that show me a trend day. Here, we'll check out the order flow chart too, the footprint chart, and we'll start on heat map here. Let's see, where is this? Just because that's what I already have on. So I'll show you guys something that I do. I like to use the CVD over the past hour as a confluence. So I'll go from 6:30 here to 5:30. So I make sure I'm viewing about an hour, and then we'll do the same thing on NQ here. I'm going to look at the past hour. And what I do is I look at the CVD over this time. So what I see here is that NQ, the CVD is going down. So that's one of my strong bearish confluences. So this is order flow, right? The CVD to me is just an indication of an order flow direction, or I don't know how to say it, but yeah, it is one of my order flow indicators. That it's just an indicator. I don't have to look at the footprint chart or the bubbles. I'm just looking at the CVD. So NQ trailing down, and what do we see on ES? It's chopping. So we don't have a trend on ES, but we have a trend on NQ forming in the past hour. So that's how I use CVD as a confluence. I look at the past hour. That's my own way. No one taught me that. That's just something I started doing from my observation. So right now we have a little bit of indecision between NQ and ES, and they're obviously looking very different on the CVD. So that's where I'd be very careful, because I really like my trades to be matched on NQ and ES. Even though I'm trading ES, I like NQ to be doing what I'm doing. So I would want to see both of them going in the direction over the past hour.
That's a very good point. When you see divergence, it's not a good thing.
Yeah, and even if there wasn't the divergence right away, maybe this would have been a sign of the divergence right around here about 30 minutes ago. We had both ES and NQ going down. Like when you took your trade, they were both going down here, it looks like. But right here is when it kind of switched, and ES started going up and NQ is still going down. So that's probably where that divergence is my guess. Or one of the areas where the divergence is strong. And of course, we can do CVD divergences too. That's the thing. And so I have like hard rules on my IB trade. I have to have both of those together. On my other trades, it's not a confluence like that. But it's not like a hard rule. But it's something I look at. But in my IB trade, it has to be. Otherwise, I don't have a trade. And that's particularly because it's a breakout trade. I need to have momentum in my direction. I need to have trend. If it's not a breakout trade, then I don't care as much about that CVD direction like that. If it's not a breakout. Which order flow software is this? This is Atos. We just dropped the link here for it. This is my favorite. I've been using it for years.
There's also a very good question above that. If I have one tab to select future prop account, like one account is paying 50% payout every time and no buffer needed, but another one has only buffer required with 90% payout. First thing I need to ask is, do you really get a 90% payout with the buffer, or is it just a profit split? Because I don't know which prop firm gives you a 90% payout.
Yeah, so generally, yeah, that's a good point there. So to just re-say what you just said, some firms have each firm has a different rule on how much you can actually take out. And so a lot of them, it's 50% of your profit, for example. Sure. And But then of the profit that you take, you still have a 90-10 split with the firm. So like right now, Fund.Next has a special deal on some of their accounts. You can get a 95, instead of 90%, it's 95, but that has nothing to do with actually what you're allowed to take out from the account. So that's just what your split is.
Yeah, you just said it's the profit split. I mean,
Yep.
I personally, that's just my opinion. I don't like, or in the beginning especially, but I don't like prop accounts with buffer because, in my opinion, of course, it helps you to keep the account maybe longer when you have a buffer in it. But most of us, especially beginners, you need to think about, right? You need to get, let's say, on a 50K account, you need to get 3K until you pass. Then usually you need to get another 2K for the buffer. And then you need to make whatever you need for a payout above that. And it, for example, that's with a buffer, right? But if you don't have a buffer and you made 2K on a funded account, you can already pay yourself half of it, which is 50%. You can already pay yourself 1K. So you have to think about, especially as a beginner, it's way easier to get to a payout without a buffer than when you have a buffer. Of course, with a buffer, you usually won't lose the account that quick, most likely after a payout, because you still have your buffer in there. Because when you take your payout after 2K, you only have a 1K buffer. If, of course, you have the buffer in there after a payout, you still have 2K. But again, in my opinion, I always like accounts without a buffer because it's hard enough to make money in these markets, and the more you need to make in order to get to a payout, the harder it is, especially for beginners.
Yep. Yeah, make sure watch videos too. Like watch a bunch of videos on the prop rules when you're new to the prop firm. Then definitely make sure you understand them all, because even like we could say it in different ways and it might click differently for everybody. Because some of the things it's just like it's easy, but you first have to like wrap your head around it or something. I don't know. It's easy, but it's hard at first. It's easy, but it's easy to miss things too. You know, the full picture.
That's very important. Like no matter which account, no matter which firm, you know, most or many people I see online, you know, they just go with the cheapest firm. But then, you know, they get a payout denied or whatever it is because they have not read the rules first. Really read the rules first, because sometimes it's worth to pay a little bit more, but then you get way simpler rules or less rules, because at the end you want to have the simplest rules, not so many rules to think about, and go with a firm that really fits your style. Just because, you know, going with the cheapest firm usually is more, or often happens, then you don't know the rules, you just go because it's cheap, and then you put all the time and work in, and then it denies your payout. Or then you know, have a consistency rule in there which you never knew about, right? Whatever it is, like always make sure you know everything you need about a prop firm or an account for purchasing it.
It's funny because now I have so many different ones that I actually have to keep I just assume now that I don't remember them because I have too many firms. Like at one point I felt like I mastered the rules of each account I had, but now I have so many different ones and I'm looking at so many on here with chat that like I just assume that I can't keep track of it all, and I just re-look up the rules every time. Like I don't even pretend like I know them anymore. Like I used to want to know them all to tell you guys, but I'm like, okay, let's look it up together now, because I'm just gonna assume I got something wrong, or they might have changed the rules and they updated it or something.
That's also like a thing. Like always, for example, for me, I always try to go with the same kind of accounts, right? Account size, of course, but also kind of the rules. For example, flex accounts, almost every firm nowadays has some kind of flex accounts, which are my favorite. Like I always choose flex accounts. Like Lucid Flex, then you got on Tradify, you got the select accounts, also with the flex option, same rules. Blue Guardian, you got flex. Fund.Next Flex. Fund.Next, you need to look because you have a little bit less of drawdown on the 50Ks. So that's the only thing you need to adjust, but that's very important. Like always look for the same accounts. Same thing with flex accounts. You just need a $150 day as a trading day. You don't have the consistency in Funded, so always try to stack accounts with the same rules. And like someone asked which account you would recommend for beginner. In my opinion, I'm just a big fan of Lucid, for example, and Lucid Flex
I was gonna
accounts
say
50k
that.
is pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Also, not that expensive. So a 50k or even 25k Lucid Flex account is, in my opinion, very
Yep, and you don't have to
easy
rebuild.
to
So
use.
the plan, I think,
Yeah,
in the beginning is smarter to just like plan on going slow and keeping your account for more than a month. I mean, if you're well off and your financial situation is in a way where you can budget it, I mean, you could plan on it being less than a month per account, but I would just plan on keeping the same account and using it to gather data, whatever that means, sizing 1 micro per trade or risking at most
yeah,
$100 per trade, because the point is to gather data and experience. It's not to just try to like gamble your way to your first payout, so once you have the track record, then use the sizing in your advantage to play the prop firm game, which in my opinion means going for it and being able to cycle accounts and not worry about it. If you sit there and try to keep the same account forever, I think that is not as much the way. If you do that, you need to be really locked in and start to copy trade to get the same benefit of props. So I think it's nothing wrong with sizing up or whatever, pushing it towards payouts, but with the plan, with the right sizing and ratios in order to maximize the game theory to that prop firm's rules, matching to your strategy. And the only way to get there is to first trade slow and steady and gather data. So you might as well take it slow in the beginning and not size up. I was going to say something too here before I forget that. So I was showing my order flow, my footprint chart and the heat map. And so this is the same platform here, right? This is Atos. And you can see I also keep the CVD down here. So I don't like to look at my order flow charts all the time because it might make me a little bit anxious or make me want to feel like I should take a trade. But I also keep the CVD here. So I look at the past hour. Here, these are 5-minute candles. So that's 12 candles is about an hour. So I'll just like look at about an hour and I'll see which direction the CVD is going, but without looking at the heat map. And same thing here. These are 30-minute candles right now. Sometimes I put them on 15 minutes. But so I can see here, like the last 30 minutes, the CVD on here, on NQ down here or ES up here. And then I have my NQ chart here with the daily profile on it. So I always keep the NQ daily in mind just as a reference. Like if I was gonna take a trade right now, I can always just quickly see like, okay, just putting in perspective, where are we on this daily chart? And I always like to have the daily chart on because of that. Like right now we're within the previous day, so in my mind, even if we do pop above it a little bit, we're still more likely to trade within this. Like I forget what it is, 80-something% of days we're within the previous day's range. So I could easily expect this to range within this previous day's range. Just as a little reference to use, like if we're above it right now, I'd be like, okay, let's remember we're above right now. Maybe we're trending in a bullish trend. We had, one after the other. But if it's early in the morning, we haven't put in a lower part of this candle in the previous day's range, I also might expect it to fill that in a little bit. Even if it does end up and turn green, is still room down here first, is what I'm kind of just looking at. So I just kind of keep it in perspective a little bit. I think that's all I was going to say. And but yeah, so I don't just only look at I'm not only zoomed in looking at the TPO chart on just because it's an order flow platform. I'm really just doing that at the very end before I take a trade. But there's another comment here too. I don't remember what it was. Man, there's a comment about, it was about me trading the double break. Yeah, here it is. Luna, is the London Open you trade before stream a double break? Yeah, I'm just trading the double break for London Open. I do have other strategies I would trade, but I'm particularly getting on to trade the double break in the morning. So that sets up generally around 3:15 to 3:30-ish. So I'm getting on at around 3 in order to trade the double break and be prepared. Guys, for this next giveaway, make sure you are subscribed to Yosef's X here, x.com/YosefTrades. Subscribe there, and we'll get another giveaway going here shortly.
Appreciate you guys.
Keep the record tight, the fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright.
Okay, I think for the next account, we still have a bunch of giveaways to do. So let's get these rolling, actually. We got 3 more. I got 3 accounts to give away. And then Zach has like 4 accounts. And then Tmade has like 4 accounts. So let's do another walls. Or what do you guys want? Lucid or Wall Street Fund It?
Wall
Do you
Street Fund is
prefer...
a sponsor, right?
What's that?
Wall Street Fund, I never heard of them. They are new at PFM Match, right?
Yeah, they're a CFD.
Oh, CFT.
Yeah. So I don't know if they're new or what. I haven't actually traded them yet.
Yeah, I don't know CFD firms, so. But I think the people have spoken.
Will you prefer TPT or Tradeify? Tradeify personally. Luna, are you doing emo Peter Parker hairstyle from Spider-Man 3? You nailed it. I haven't seen the... Wait, is that which Spider-Man is it now? Because there's already 3, right? But I kind of do have the emo cut slowly coming in here, right? Like longer in the front and then shorter in the back. But I need to slick it back like Yosef here. You guys want the Lucid? I had a feeling. So if you guys want that Lucid, let's hit up these likes. 272. Let's see if we can break 300 and we'll do a Lucid. I don't know what that means, like 300 and something. So hit that like, guys. We got a lot of people watching, so no reason to not hit the 300 like goal. Uh-oh, my computer's going slow. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I actually might need a haircut. Haircuts are such a scam, though. So I got a haircut for the first time in a while. When did I get the haircut? I got it for something. I went to like a trading. Oh, it's for London. I got my haircut before I went to London. And now I'm like, I need a haircut again already. But it's like, that's the scam of getting a haircut. You get one, then you need another one in like 3 weeks. It doesn't look the same anymore.
Same with evaluations, man. I always need an evaluation every second day, you know? It's just a scam.
Juicy Lucy. What's up, Raveth in the house? Good morning, gang. Just saying hi. Hope you're all good. What's up? We are good. Thank you. How are you doing? Oh, that's the Spider-Man 3 from 2007. Yeah, okay. What's happening with Bitcoin? Can you move some from your Satoshi wallet? Yeah, we're gonna have to wait to move the Satoshi funds.
Yeah, can you give me some?
Yeah, that's a new rumor that Luna is actually Satoshi.
I knew it. Imagine.
Your hair just grows so fast. Next keyword is haircut. My hair does grow really fast. It is actually really true. It's all that caffeine from the coffee, guys. It's the magic bean juice makes your hair grow fast.
Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive.
Yeah, it's only been a few months, really, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go. I need a haircut fund, guys. I'm gonna have to do haircut donations. I used to do a thing where I'd say no haircut till my next payout. So if I was on a long streak without a payout, I'd not get a haircut.
Imagine every trader would do that. Everyone would have long hair. Everyone would have hair like that.
That would be funny. Yeah, no shaving or anything. So like you get a payout, you go to the barber, you get the whole thing done.
We would all look homeless.
I don't know, man. I think we'd be doing fine, but maybe chat. I'd be over here, or some people would be YOLOing accounts. Like I wouldn't care. I'm like going to be long hair, don't care, a big scruffy beard. I mean, I don't leave my basement, my mom's basement, anyways. So, it doesn't matter for me. But I think Yosef would be YOLOing accounts because he needs to look smack. So,
yeah, I need to look smack.
How's he gonna mog? How is he gonna come on here and mog on us if he doesn't
But
get
you know, if I full bot the accounts, then I get broke and I look homeless. You know, now I'm really like,
Well, you could force that payout, but that's an expensive payout. You know, you full port a bunch of accounts to get a payout just so you can go get a trim.
yeah, I just need $100. I just need to be, you know, a little bit above break even to get the haircut.
I spent $2,000 to get the $1,000 payout, but I'm gonna use some of that payout for my haircut. Do the Austin Silver hairstyle with blonde color. I could do that. My ex would be so mad because she always wanted to dye my hair, and I'd be like, mm-mm.
Like blonde or what
Yeah, I
color?
mean, I don't know what she probably would have put colors in it or something. But I had blue hair in middle school, guys. I had blue hair with Liberty spikes, like big spikes, blue. But it was like dark blue. But I mean, that I was like 12 years old.
Luna keeps the ledger.
Yeah, here we go.
No, I'm not in London, guys. I was 2 weeks back. Like, yeah, 2 weeks back. Now I'm back home. Back home with like my parents.
I said coffee makes your hair grow fast, says the guy who owns a coffee farm. Yeah, so I have to say, guys, I am biased. I am biased on the coffee. Not coffee advice, guys. I'm a biased as a coffee farmer. I'm going to be back in Costa Rica next week. I'm going to be streaming from my cabin, drinking my own coffee.
Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for we ever clicks a buy every trade.
Any
Yeah,
advice?
next time I'm in London, I will do a meetup or something.
I'm excited. After Costa Rica, I think I'm going to try to go back to Europe. I'm not sure where. I might go to London because I really liked it, but or Spain. That's what I have in my mind right now. Or Portugal, maybe.
Both pretty nice. Just depends which weather you want, right? But this summer, I mean, Europe was hot everywhere.
See, I actually don't think it was that bad because I'm from Florida and Costa Rica, so.
Yeah, but yeah, of course, if you are used to it.
The heat I
many,
can handle. The rain, if it's raining all the time, I might get like. When I went, it was really good weather. To me, I mean, yeah, it was hot some of the days, but it actually, the heat spell, I think I missed a lot of the heat spell, to be fair. Like, I got there at the tail end of it because the week I was there, when I was actually like chilling in London, it wasn't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, but I could see myself doing London for like a month and then doing Spain and Portugal or something. But yeah, I gotta go to Costa Rica though, so the hours are gonna suck though. But I gotta do it. I figured it out because I was gonna switch sesh. I was gonna do the Asia sesh, but not anymore. So now I'm stuck in the wrong. I'm gonna be in the wrong time zone. I'm gonna be in Costa Rica for a few months, but I gotta find someone to house sit for me. So I think I'm good though in October. So I'll be there until October. I forget which date in October, but I'll be there till October. You got to keep the animals happy. But before I left, I actually got rid of my sheep, which is kind of sad. But I wanted them to make sure they're in a good home. And if I wasn't going to be there, I felt like I'd rather give them to someone who'll take good care of them.
London is open.
Which is an expensive gift.
Let's get ready to trade.
Yeah. Before I go, I can show you guys the trade I'm in, since some of you are asking. I can share my screens again. For the ones who haven't been here, but I think this will take a while to hit, so if it hits, I can't keep staying on today. Share.
Are you a socialist? Does that have to do with blue hair? I don't really get that. Austin looks 1,000 times better and younger with his new hairstyle. I actually agree that his hairstyle looks pretty cool. I would maybe copy him on it. I have to maybe give it a little more time now. Yeah, I need another one of those bagels. Raveth.
All right, you guys can see the charts. I mean, this is the trade I'm in. I added two a little bit, as if you guys can see it. Trade idea. The only thing is, NQ is really weak. So only thing is, ES is strong, so it could bring NQ back up too. As I told you guys, what I was looking at these highs here, basically working as support, also filling half of this new week opening gap, and we also had a big SMD because an ES never went to these lows here, never went to its gap any lower. So I was then looking for the first entry after this 15-minute close. We never got to VWAP, we never got to midnight opening price, we never got to anything. So also no reason for me to go break even, because I usually only go break even if we're really far at one of my targets. And as I said, first target would be kind of VWAP, then it's midnight opening price, and my overall draw for the day is this high here, which I was also targeting with my two losses that I took before that's this trade, which was up here. And since these are my main targets up here, I only trade evaluations right now. So what I'm doing with evaluations usually is I risk more. So usually I risk up to 1K to give myself two chances, which I'm doing right now too. And I don't need to hold, of course, till my final TPs. I just need 75 points if I'm in with 10 contracts, because that's 1.5K. So that's why this is my TP. If this would be a finite account, I would at least most likely hold for this high here, maybe midnight opening price. We have many stacked levels up here. We also have this nice Asia high, and then we have this final level up here.
It's nice that you have those like TPs higher than what you need for the account. That's perfect situation.
Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense, right? If let's say my final TP is this high here, then it would not make sense. I mean, we could get, of course, this push higher, but then maybe I would try to scale in maybe one or two more to get this TP here. But again, this should be a safe TP since my main TPs are all higher. But again, NQ is way weaker than ES today. But ES looks like once Asia high up here because we reclaimed midnight opening price. So I'm hoping for NQ to keep following ES. That's my hope right now. We also here bounced. If you look at the 5-minute, for example, we are holding this big gap here. We bounced from this big 5-minute gap. So of course I don't want us to break this low here. I still keep my stop loss here. So let's see. Trade looks good now.
ES has had a series of really nice 15-minute candles. Looks very like more and more bullish.
Yeah.
Like we had a big wick. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm hoping to like NQ to follow, because ES is pushing, right? So it could track NQ high. And since, I mean, this TP is also kind of good since NQ is weaker than ES. So of course, holding all the way up here could be or take a while or could be too far. So it's still a good idea to kind of get out with this TP. But let's see. So if we take this low again, I'm stopped. If we go back around VWAP here, you guys know I passed I won on my evaluations. But again, guys, this is just an evaluation account. The fundeds are already closed after 2 losses. Let's see.
Yeah, well, nice reclaim there. So looking good, looking good.
Let's see. But today I can't stay on for it to hit. So let's see. But it's pretty weak. Like right now too, it's dropping again. So I'm not really.
So since you have to, are you just you just leave it on your chart, win or loss? Is that kind of your style?
Yeah. Especially evaluations. You know, I'm not really managing evaluations too much. And other than that, usually fundeds do it. You know, sometimes I move to break even, but then it's usually when, you know, we are already quite far to DP, right? I don't want to get a big win turn into a big loss. That's not what I want. But that's again the only time when I move to break even. Other than that, I just let the trade run. That's it.
Facts.
Perfect, man.
All right. Thank you so
Thanks for
much for
having me on
joining.
again. Thank you, man, for having me on. I wish
Always
you
a
a great
pleasure.
week, and then we see each other next week again.
Sounds
Have a
good.
good one, man.
All right. Thanks, you too.
See you, Chad. Bye.
All right. See ya. W's in the chat, y'all, for Mr. Yosef. W's in the chat. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. We had some funny comments here. Only socialists and Dems wear blue hair. Well, I don't think that's true, number one. And number two, guys, I was 12 years old, so I did not vote. And I was listening to punk music, so I probably would have thought I was like more into like anarchist vibes or something. So I was 12 years old. So no, not voting yet at that point. And what I vote now is my own personal business anyways. Hey, is Yosef in any trade? Yep, he is. But we just talked over it. So this is, I'm just looking through comments here. I need to go to Switzerland. That sounds awesome. I would love to go to Switzerland. Did you eat the sheep? We don't have to talk about that. I do raise animals for food though, so you can assume. But no, the sheep I had, I gave away. I gave away the sheep, but I was raising them for meat. Is true. And chicken. I raise meat birds too. So that's my politics, guys. My main beliefs in life have to do with I don't like to get into too many politics and stuff like that on stream. But my main beliefs, I will say here, are where do we spend our money? And then being connected to the resources that we use. Where are resources coming from? So for me, food, water, electricity, all that type of stuff is kind of the essentials. So I've always believed in raising my own food, growing my own food. I grew up on a farm too, though, so I was kind of born into that a little bit. And then I always say, like, the best way to vote is with our dollars. So where you spend your money, those people, especially big companies, are, donating and stuff. So, or whatever, not just donating, but lobbying. So I think the way we spend our money is also the way we vote. And that's how I like to live my life as much as I can. And, where does our resources come from? Our supply chain, especially our fundamental things that we need to live, like food. And that's why I like to buy local food, support local farmers and that type of stuff, because I think it goes back into the local economy. So a lot of my more important semi-political beliefs have to do with supporting local businesses and where we spend our money. But I'm not super focused on politics in general. Thanks for joining, Mogger. Yeah, I got mogged hard, guys. W's in the chat here for Yosef. Thank you guys for the dubs. We dropped his here's Yosef's Discord too, but we're trying to just drop the socials here. X. All right, guys. So we got another giveaway to do. Been busy, missed the stream and giveaway, but now ready. Let's run it. Perfect timing. We'll get a giveaway going. Yeah, I'm not about to talk about Mr. Bill Gates. So, guys, we're gonna switch that conversation on. But guys, we are chopping here. We are just chopping here. So I drew out this box, and now we've stayed in this box. So I could look for a failed auction up here. There's a few trade ideas I could potentially pay attention to for an eval trade. Like, look at this. We just tested out of IB and then broke back down with RSI divergence. So we have a divergence on that last candle, and it's actually setting up right now. So I could take this short here in an eval. It's an RSI divergence failed auction. I could do something like this if I want it. Maybe in an eval. I might do it. Okay, let's see what we got. So what is that? 5 points? Wow, that's a very tight range. So 5 times 5 equals $25 per micro. So that's 24 micros. So I could just do like 2 minis or 24 micros. Guys, I think I'm down to do it. Okay, hold on. I might be missing it here. I'm trying to get my chart set up real quick. 24. Yeah, we're good here. Okay, 24. 24 micros. Sell ask. Oh, wrong account. Shoot, guys, I'm not ready. No, it's going without me. Oh no, I don't have the right account up. Which account is it? Oh, it's over here. Dang it, I didn't have it ready. No, I'm just missing it. Let's see if we bounce back up here. Guys, I just missed my trade. Oh. No. Okay, let's see if we can still get in it. I'm just going to put a limit order on here. Let's see if we can get tagged in 58.75. I'm just going to put my limit order where it would have been. Dang it. What did I say? 58.75. 58.75. Let's see if we get tagged in. Here we go. Let's see if we can get tagged in. I might just jump in. Here we go. I'm gonna get in. All right, we're in it. So I didn't. Up there it goes. I could have got my right fill, but I ended up getting a slightly worse fill. All right, guys, I'm going for it. Here we go. Let's crank up the tunes too. Guys, let's try to get this account stacked. So it's a perfect 1-to-1 to the opening range low. Look at that. Perfect 1-to-1 to opening range low. So that's what I'll target. I want to target 52.75. 52.75 right here. Not bad at all right there. Boom. So that's TP1. I could just go for my full win almost. We got these lows down here. So maybe I just do go 52.75. Okay, so I'm going to journal my eval trades these days. So I'm going to have to get in my trade log real quick and see what I got here. Which trade am I going to, or which log am I going to do this in? Trading journal, September. Where's my other trading journal? Oh, I'm in the wrong email address. That will explain it. All right, I'm just going to start a new one. I'm just going to make a copy of one of my other ones here, and I'm going to just title it Eval with today's date, August 3rd. Eval trades. Eval trade log. All right, so this one is a 5-minute RSI divergence with the flip entry. And I got a bad fill on it. I should have gotten a fill slightly higher, right? And I'm just going to take a quick screenshot. Wait, let's draw out the div. We have the CVD coming down, especially on NQ. But it's starting to come back down on ES now as well after this push. And I'm going to go ahead and journal this up real quick.
I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow.
7-11. And this is still, I call this London still, even though it's kind of like pre-New York. And I'm doing this one in a Lucid account. I'm going to try to stack up Lucids. I'm doing it in MES. The strategy is a RSI divergence on a 5-minute flip.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading knows. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway.
All right, so here we go. I'm almost journaled. Key level is IB high. It's a short. And VWAP is pretty much flat. VWAP is below and flat. And screenshot. So here we go, guys. I got a new journal here just for these evals so I can get a little degen with y'all. And we can trade even when the market's choppy. I'm going to trade evals. And not full portum. I'm going a little bit slower size, right? A little size down a little bit. I'm risking $600. When am I bringing SK on Thursday? Guys, we have a big Thursday. We have SK and Clay coming on separately on London sesh. So Thursday's going to be a crazy London sesh. I'm kind of like, wow, it's kind of a lot to do all at once. You're taking the day off? Fit. I'm sorry, I don't even want to say that out loud, that last part. But I'm sorry to hear that if you're struggling or anything. But if you need the day off, then I definitely think you should take your day off. Let's see, did Yosef get stopped? It went to the tick. Oh, no, he got stopped. Yeah, he got stopped. You said Yosef put a short in a downtrend. Well, look, it's actually been trending up over the past 3 days. So it depends on your time frame and your perspective here. Yeah, Joseph's a good trader, so I would not doubt his reasoning for his trade, personally. I wouldn't fade him. This was a good short over here. Holy moly, look at that. So yeah, this was Yosef's trade here. Right, he just barely got stopped. So, but I'm in my trade now. We are short. Food globalization has been one of the worst things society could have done. Locally grown food is healthier, more accessible, and can be cheaper if built correctly. That's my man right here, or woman, the dark one. Yeah, that's like, I love growing my own food. Love growing my own food. Nothing more satisfying too than picking something out of your garden. All right, we can switch up the tune here in a second. Code is going to be a haircut. Guys, I think I will get a haircut. I'm going to have to go to the same person who cut this. I forget his name now, but I know where to go. Luna, you do these mistakes kind of often. Which mistake? What mistake did I do? Till we realize we're pawns on the boards. for experiments and stuff. Just trade, get your money, and get off grid. Yep, that's it right there, guys. I got my farm. We're ready. I got my water. I got my food. What's a free training journal again in the chat? Yeah, Gainway here. You're talking about this one? Gainway. What is the use of CVD? It's the cumulative volume delta, the difference between the buyers and the sellers to see. Yosef always has a long bias. He copied me and he's mad. Copied me what? With the short? Guys, this is a low risk eval trade. I even had to make a new. I had to make a new journal for it because how often do you guys see me take a 5-minute RSI divergence as a trade? Not very often. Consistent Luna code. I like that code. Why loss is always larger? Not this is a 1-to-1. It was actually supposed to be a little bit more, but I got filled. The entry was supposed to be up here, so it's supposed to be more than 1-to-1, but I got in wrong. I got in late just because it was a last-minute decision to take this. Agreed. I quit my job, sold everything, and bought an off-grid farm in Portugal. Never been happier. Oh, that's sick. In Portugal. Okay, I want to come visit you. Name checks out. Witch on the roof. I'll let you guys watch it. This was this 5-minute RSI divergence short. So where it actually set up was up here. So I took it late, but I didn't really care. So I took it late because we still got a big red bar. But here's where it first set up. Right on this candle, which it actually would have stopped me out, it looks like, but not on MES. This is a weird situation where MES actually was less wiki than ES. But so look, if I had taken it how I normally would, this would have which I don't normally take this trade, but I used to. So my entry would have been down here, but it would have got stopped out in that wick, unless that wick happened first and then it came down. If that was the case, my entry would have been right here, my stop loss right here, and my TP would be much closer. But I waited, and this red candle came in, and I like that, so I took the flip of that red candle. But I got in late right there. I'll let you guys watch it. Yeah, crazy divergence between ES and NQ today, guys. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Here we go. We're about to get stopped. So because of my fill, it's going to be slightly more than 600. I only want to risk 600, but I didn't get the fill. I should have got a fill a couple ticks higher. So whatever. The difference doesn't. I don't really care. It's an eval. Any free order flow trading tools? Well, CVD is cheap. Like most exchanges, you can get CVD, so that's a good order flow tool. Cumulative volume delta. Put that on your chart. You can get it on TradingView or something. But I can give you a free month. You can get a free month demo account with my link for Atos. So that's what I use for order flow. Let's put it on here real quick. So right here we can see what I use for order flow. I have the CVD and stuff on here, but really I'm using the let me put it on actually. Hold on. The TPO chart. So here's mostly what I use for order flow. Crazy how different ES and NQ are, guys. Look at ES on the left and Q on the right.
I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go.
All right, let's see if we got this giveaway. Let's run a giveaway. Yeah, all that stuff is included in the Atos. You get the heat map and everything too. All right, so let me journal real quick. I think I'm all good, actually. Let me make sure. So I'm journaling this. I'm going to start this as an eval tracker. So first time I take an RSI div, and well, I took one the other day on the 15-minute chart, though. First one, I took a 5-minute in quite a while. We'd have to look back, but so 5-minute minus 660. So I'll track my evals here. We are getting initial bounce breakout, but NQ's all the way down, so I don't take that setup without both of them. Apex payout today and another 5K on the PA. Let's go. Cope more, chat. Let's go. That they will. That they will. Yeah, guys, while we're in here, I don't have any of my A+ set up, so if I take anything, it's just going to be evals. We'll try to maybe win back this loss if we get another setup here. So it's actually setting up again, so I might take it again. It's setting up again right here. Oh. I prefer these on the 15-minute. So I could actually wait for the 15-minute maybe. I like that a little better. Or we keep taking them on the 5-minute. But I'm going to see what happens. We might take this again here in a second. All right, let me check the likes. 313. All right, let's run another giveaway, guys. Let's get it. So what did we do? We already did a Tradeify. We did a Wall Street Fund it. I mean, guys, we're kind of bumping here. We got 494 on the stream. You guys want to do a Lucid? Let's do a Lucid. Guys, you want to do 2? Let's hit 400 likes. We'll do 2 accounts right now. Can we hit 400? I really want to do 2 accounts. Let's see if we can hit 400 likes. If everyone hits it right now, we'll do 2 accounts. Either way, I'm going to start setting it up for a Lucid here. All right, guys, the code is going to be Go Slow Monday, all one word, all written out. Go Slow Monday, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. All right, so here's the code. We'll do 300 now, but I want to do 2 at once. If we can hit 400 real quick, this one will be for 2 giveaways in one. Otherwise, we'll run the next one after. Let's see if we can hit them all at once. Oh, here, wait. We got the trade. I'm doing it. 1, 2. So, but it's really tight stop loss. So it's pretty much just full size. I want to put it on. ES.
Order filled.
I don't know how many I can do.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, that's 3. I don't think I should do more than that. Holy moly. I didn't even know if I could do 3. Wait, I just did 3 minis? Uh-oh. Let's see. I think we're good, though. Okay, so How many points is this, guys? 3.5 points. And that is 3 times 50 times 3.5. Yeah, guys. Can I get even more in here? Will it let me do more? Oh, yeah, it does.
Order filled.
Let's go. Let's do 2 more.
Order rejected.
Okay, no, it only lets me do 4. So it's the same setup again. I'm taking the same setup again. So we could just get wrecked on it. Let's see though. Here it is. It's a 5-minute RSI divergence. Like I said, I prefer the 15-minute ones. So we could wait for this candle to set up and see if we get a 15. But here it is. 2 ticks below 1, 2 ticks above. And look, if I target the low still, that's 2.37 R&R. So even 1R though, right here is not bad at these lows here. So now guess what? I gotta take another screenshot because I took another trade. Lot of work journaling when you take a lot of trades. So what time is it, chat? 7:27. You know what? I can just I'm gonna just copy and paste all this stuff, but I'm gonna put this in here. All right, so we can just copy paste. All of this has stayed the same. There it is. We're in 4 minis. All right, guys. So I'm going to drop this code for the giveaway. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, hit the verification channel and verify that you are human. Once you've verified that you're human, scroll on down to the giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop it right here, right now, live. We do it live, guys. You ready? Let's get this giveaway going. And we're going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. You have 1 minute to enter. The code is Go Slow Monday. Sempa says if you can't follow the instructions for the giveaway, you're going to blow the account anyways. It's true.
Everybody trading those, can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through.
Oh no, I might take another L here. Guys, remember, I'm just sending these evals, but I'm normally full port the evals, right? I go for the max win, but I'm only doing $600 because I'm doing these setups that aren't my normal setups. So I'm doing very high risk trades here, just trying to make it back. So very high risk trade, and we are shorting based on this RSI divergence. Not my A+ setup, not my A+ setup. Warning, warning. So guys, let's run this thing. We got it going on here on PFM TV, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Wall Street Funded. We're going to go ahead and run one for the Lucid account.
Let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving.
Oh wow, it just pushed. Did we get stopped? Yeah, we got stopped. That was quick. That was super quick. Let's wait for this 15-minute close. If I'm even going to do it another time, which would be kind of crazy. Let's wait for this 15 close. So I'm going to get off the 5-minute. Yeah, screw the 5-minute, guys. Wow, look at that push.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green
All right, now it's not going to set up on the 15.
reset tonight.
All right, let's run the giveaway.
New day, new chance.
I'll journal that trade in a second.
Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow.
All right, do we have everyone in here? It should end on It Goes Speller. It Goes Speller. Yep. Okay, we're good to go, guys. So this is going to be for a Lucid account. Let's run it here. A Lucid trading in 3. Oh, wait, here. Let me switch up the song before it restarts.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow.
What are we going to do on the song? Man, there's another song I want. Let's see. Wait for it. This one. All right, guys. Here we go. This is for a Lucid account. Let's run it. Shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal, and let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Don't forget, you can... So when you buy an account with code MATCH, you can get loyalty points to use towards free accounts. Josh Mambo. Josh Mambo, you are the winner of a Lucid account. Congratulations. All right, so I'm going to tag you in the Discord. They'll send you a message to give you your account. And we got another one, guys. Let's just try to do another one. Keep me out of more trades, guys. Keep me out of more trades. Let's get another giveaway going. Save me. Save my eval from me trading it more. Let's hit 400 likes, guys. We're at 365. We only need 35 more likes. We'll do one more. We'll do a few more giveaways. I don't think I hope I don't get this again, guys. I don't want to take this anymore. And it's August. I feel like this market might not go down. Yeah, we did do a that's you. Let's go. Just wing it. 89. Let's go. GG's. We just ran Asia highs, Asia and London highs on ES. Yep. What's up, Aeromech Trader? Yep, we did just run these highs. Look at that. It took London low 3 times in a row. Glad it worked out. Glad that worked out. Took London low 3 times in a row. Glad that worked out. Haven't received any reply from Lucid support on Discord. So, okay, one thing I would say is that I don't ever use the Discord support for a firm like that. I use their support ticket system, so I don't really know what to expect. PFM Match, Prop Firm Match doesn't do support for prop firms. So if you're having a verification thing or your account's under review with a prop firm, you don't go through Prop Firm Match for that, my man. You have to go through Lucid. Many people facing the same problem. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look this up. I haven't heard of this problem yet. This is the first time I heard about it, so I'm gonna look it up on the reviews. Yeah, NQ is just, guys, this is just crazy how different NQ and ES are. So there are different weightings. So for anyone who's new to trading ES and NQ futures, right, they're weighted slightly different stocks weight them differently. Banking has a little bigger part in the SPY. 12% about, I think, of the SPY is the financial banking sector. We have semiconductors might be having a little effect on NQ today, stuff like that. Yeah, Discord is not for support. Yeah, that's a thing. What's up, Trendy? Good morning. All right, guys, how we doing? Can we just run this giveaway? I don't want to take another trade, please. Spare me, chat. Spare me. 25 more likes, and let's get another giveaway. I'm going to drink my coffee. Here we go, guys. Lucid sent an email last week saying all new users will be going through extra layer of review. Yeah, you're gonna have to be patient. If you're waiting for a review to get your account, just wait. If they sent out an email to everyone, so sounds like you just have to wait. Tranquilo, respira.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
Yeah, guys, this is crazy. Well, if you don't like Lucid, then lucky for you, there's a lot of prop firms out there. Tradeify is another one of my favorites. I like Lucid. I like Tradeify. All right, guys, let's see these. Please just hit these likes, guys. I don't make me take more trades. You're making me do this. If we get this, if this closes down here, I'll probably take it again. But we're above IB. I shouldn't. But because we swept these highs, I might try it again. Only in the eval, guys. All right, let's just set this up, guys. We're 14 likes away from another giveaway. So we got a few more to go, too. Let's do another Wall Street Fund It. So this will be for a CFD account. But then after this, we'll do a Tradeify account again. So what should the giveaway code be? I blocked this Muppet. I have a feeling he's joking about the bots. Money, patience, no trading. Hate MES. Save me from trading. Yeah, that haircut. Code haircut. Guys, now I do feel like I need another haircut, but I'm like, man, how much am I going to spend on haircuts? Like, this is going to become like a monthly part of my monthly budget at this rate. That's crazy, guys. I might just go full long hair, don't care. Long hair, don't care. Luna gets blonde. You guys want me to dye my hair like Austin? I almost just did it right away. Because I was like, okay, in my mind, I was like, everyone, okay, all of Austin's guys are going to do it after him, right? So I'm like, I might as well be the first one to do it, but none of them have done it. Blue hair, yeah, I'm probably not going to go blue hair. Do a Tom Cruise haircut. I'm going to have to look up what that is. I think that's kind of what I have, though, a little bit. Go bald. Like actually go bald though, not just a haircut, like go bald. like my hair falls out. That's a great style. But no, bald people do be looking good though, in their own way. We love your streams, trading plans, and giveaways on the side. Let's go. Appreciate that, guys. And we're just chatting it up a little bit here because of the setups, right? Like now we're getting this short again. Guys, we already got it again. Wait, what? Oh, I took it on that. We just broke back. Guys, we already got the short again. I didn't take it, but look, we got it on the 5-minute again. If I took the same 5-minute trade idea here, we already got it. So I'm going to wait for the 15, guys. I think this is a lesson right now, of a learning moment for me, where I don't think I want to take my RSI divergent strategy on anything lower than the 15-minute. So I'm going to assume that this last 5-minute trade that we just took, right? Or we took two. We took two. I forgot to do this one. This one was minus 680. So I over risked a little bit. I don't think I want to do these 5 minutes anymore, guys. Let's wait for the 15-minute. Let's wait for the 15-minute. Let's wait for the 15. Which we have in 3 minutes. It looks good. I mean, it's not like my favorite ever, but it doesn't look that bad. Something like this. We have at least a little bigger of a stop loss now. 825. So let me just get this sizing right before this candle closes, and we'll do this giveaway. 8.25 times $5 per micro. So that's 41.25. If I want to risk $600 divided by 41.25, that is 14.5 micros. Okay, we're gonna do it. Here we go again, chat. Here we go again. Third time's the charm, as they say. So we are going to run this giveaway here. So the code will be, let's pick the code out of 680 gone. One more, just one more trade. How did I get into swing trading? Because I got into Bitcoin. I started buying Bitcoin in 2017. Luna, go blonde, please. Why does everyone want me to go blonde? I have to get it. I guess it's been long enough now that I could do it and not be taken away from Austin. But man, if I dye my hair blonde just like Austin, and now I'm taking Austin's double break, I'm gonna be like a little mini Austin, guys. Yeah, this is choppy stuff, Stretch. F no. Johnny says F no. I mean, it would. I think it would be very entertaining for you guys. So there is a reason to do it. It would be very entertaining for you guys. I think I like it. I liked it the way Austin did it when he with his short hair. Like, I don't know if I'd like it as much with long hair. Yeah, I mean, I'm technically bigger, but no, when it comes to the game, he's my big bro. In the game, he's my big bro. I found success before trying strategies. I just trade. But now I have strategies for day trading. But in swing trading, I just took a trade, fail or loss, learned my lesson, got back up, and kept trading. 9 years later, here we are, chat. So let's run this thing. The code will be, the giveaway code is going to be, what are we going to do? I know what we're going to do, guys. All right, well, either way, let's do haircut. We'll do haircut. That was the original one. Haircut. Okay, I think it's kind of a boring code. Actually, no, screw that. I don't like that code. Patience, guys, patience. Today's one of these mornings where all we have to have is patience. Patience. So patience with the Y, because that's how we get paid, with patience. And we're going to have 1 minute to enter. Code equals patience instead of haircut, guys. Diet on stream. I'm going to be in here doing my hair. I could have someone call in a hairdresser to come here and dye my hair while I'm on stream. Bald head. Guys, the code is patience. Okay, I'm going to drop it. You guys ready? We're gonna drop it here in. What do we got? What do we got here? All right, we got the siren, guys. I'm calling the party police. They are on their way because we're dropping a giveaway here in 3, 2, 1. You have 1 minute to enter in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match, and verify that you're human. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and it's entered in right now. So here we go, guys. The code is patience with a Y. This is the code right here, patience with a Y. Oh, here we go. Luna Mod already got it. So I'm going to enter. I'm going to enter. Guys, know what sucks? That I lost these shorts and Yosef lost that long. It's like neither of us can be right. Look at that. You can't do anything right in this market. What the heck's going on here? All right, guys, let's run this thing. And then we got one more to go. So if you guys can hit the like, we can do another one too. Let's try to hit 500 likes and we'll do a Tradeify. How about that? All right, so right now we're going to do Wall Street Fund It on this roll. Yeah, not a very good market today for me in this morning chop. Nothing to really do here. All right, here we go, guys. This is the giveaway. So this is for a Wall Street Funded account. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Wall Street Funded, and Lucid Trading, guys. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, the market's been kind of slow. We still had some fun. And I think we went over some good stuff today. So I hope it helps start your week right, guys. Being disciplined, being patient, follow your plan, all that good stuff. And let's run this giveaway, guys. This is for Wall Street Fund It. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Gene Lewis, 2066. Let's go. Congratulations. Big old round of applause. Big PFM round of applause to you. Congratulations. We want to see some payouts from these. Trader Passion 28 on Discord. GG's. Gene Lewis. Congratulations. Guys, can we just run another giveaway, guys? I don't want to take any more trades. Please save me. Please save me. We have this other. Oh, did we get it? No RSI divergence here. Okay, so no more trades here. Oh, thankfully. Let's get that out of here. So, wow, and look at NQ go fill in the gap here, all the way down to that point of control. What we were talking about here, guys. Previous day point of control down here in the gap is hitting. This was Yosef's trade, right? That's not my trade. I didn't take that. And let's just do another giveaway, guys. How are we doing on these lights? 405. Let's just see what we can get, guys. We have 406 right now, 500 people watching. So yeah, let's just see what we can get, and I'll do a Tradeify account. Let's do another Tradeify giveaway, guys. We're just back-to-back giveaways here. London sesh. That's how we do it. Oh, I put it in the wrong channel. Oops, my bad. Thank you, guys. Thank you for telling me. Hair chop. Guys, if I showed up with blonde hair, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. And now I already know now, if I did blue hair, you guys are going to call me things. You're going to call me political things based off my hair color. So I can't do the blue hair. That's for sure. But guys, I wouldn't do blue. I would do green. If we had to go for a color in the hair, it would have to be green for the charts. What if I dyed my hair green and then I hit every trade green? I'd bet everyone would be dyeing their hair green. Yeah, literally, guys. That's what these kids these days think politics have to do with the color of your hair. That's what I found out. So I don't know what that means for the blonde, but here we go, guys. Now look, we're making the short. That's crazy. Guys, this market is choppy. I mean, green is green, guys. If I had green hair and I went on a... What if I just dyed my hair green and then I got, like, every trade in a row green? I mean, I swear, no one would doubt the green hair at that point. And there's only one way to find out, so maybe one day we'll have to dye. I'll do it for the like goal, guys. If we hit the right amount of likes, how about that? I'll dye my hair green or blonde, whatever you guys want. Waiting for my first 100K. Fund it tomorrow. Let's go. You passed it. Let's go, Darren. GG's. So let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's do a Tradeify account. I'm talking too much here. Let's do a Tradeify account. Let's see. Can we hit 444 likes, please? And we'll do a Tradeify. See, now I'm missing the short. I got stopped and then it went. Can't make this up. Can't make this up. Oh, look, a 30-minute div. Maybe I do a 30-minute one. Nah, 6 minutes left. I'm out of here, guys. I'm out of here at 8 sharp. I got a meeting today. I can't hang around too long. Blonde highlights. Okay. And here it goes. We swept. Look at that, guys. We swept the high and now we're shorting. Liquidity sweep. I'm scared if I dye my hair, guys, I'm going to look like such a burnt out crypto trader. It's not even funny. I think we've all seen those burnt out crypto traders. Dyed hair, crypto tattoos everywhere. All right, so let's run this thing, guys. How many did we get? Did we get the... Oh, 420. I'm going to count it, guys. 420. That's a good number, too. Nice. Let's run it. So I'm going to drop the giveaway in the giveaway portal. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Go in the verification channel and then scroll on down. Scroll on down. After you verified to the giveaway portal, I'm going to create the code. And guys, the code today is going to be C. Oh, wait. What am I? CPI? Is my brain not working? PMI. PMI news today at 10. PMI at 10. Okay, that's what it's going to be. PMI at 10. All of that. Wait, that's too much. Is that too confusing? Yeah, okay. We're just going to do PMI. PMI. Guys, we have news today at 10 a.m. Please trade safe. That's all I want. Okay? The code is going to be PMI. 1 minute. Let's go. PMI. 1 minute. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna drop the giveaway in the giveaway portal in the Discord. You guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Boom. The code is PMI. Code equals PMI.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Yeah, the wassail would have been the way, guys, on those shorts. I would have had a wassail.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
Check the stream chat Discord, okay.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Blonde hair Luna. See, I look like a burnt out crypto trader. I had a feeling. That's a good AI though. Whatever you use to do that. I guess I look like a surfer. I mean, it would definitely be switching it up. It would definitely be switching it up if I did that. Here, guys, let me, I'll show you here. Hold on. Copy media link. We got you. I got you. Here we go, chat. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing. Luna, why do I trade different when I do competitions? I don't know, the pressure. Emo Luna, yeah. It's giving Scooby snacks. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does that just mean like hippie? Okay, Angia says that looks nice. Okay, if Angia says that, I trust her more than probably most of you guys. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. I am gonna at least get a haircut. Oh, so Scooby means very hippie. Okay. Real life 4K Shaggy. What's your emo band name? It will probably be called Red Days. My emo band is Red Days. Guys, this is actually pretty funny. So, let's run this giveaway, guys. And then I'm out of here. We got a lot more giveaways to go today, guys. This one's going to be for a Tradeify. Oh, wait, what was the code? Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong? Oh, PMI. I keep saying CPI. It's PMI. All right, guys, this is for a Tradeify account. Thank you, guys. It was a fun Monday stream here. The market sucked. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it. But I think we still had fun. We made the best of it. And now, okay, now they're both selling off, and I missed my short, guys. I should have had a wassail. I should have had a wassail. Guys, Zach needs to get a wassail tattoo also. So maybe when I'm in New York with Zach, we can all get wassail tattoos. So, guys, let's run this up. Here we go, guys. Congratulations. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. So again, big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Wall Street Fund It. Okay, it's frozen here. I can't change the volume or anything for the music. Yep, I can't change anything here, so we're just gonna run it. Guys, good luck, everyone. Let's run it here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. We got Joe on the soundboard. All right, guys, this is for a Tradeify account. Last but not least, Amy7. Congratulations. Let's see if we can get a little round of applause. So, guys, this is for a Tradeify account. Boom. So we have more giveaways the rest of the day. We have guests. We have hosts. We have trades. We have the New York Open coming in. We got news at 10. So please, all I ask of you guys, trade safe. Make every trade count. How do you make every trade count? Journal your trades, guys. Learn something from the losers. Move on. Let go of them by journaling them. Make your journal and let go and move on. Guys, we did just get this short. There's that short. I'm not going to take it because I got to go. I have a meeting. So I got to run. But Zach will be here. Hopefully, you know him whenever he's here. He's going to be here. It should just be a few minutes. And yeah, guys, that's it. So W session, everyone. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for your patience on this choppy day here. This requires patience. This requires patience. That short is here. I could take the short, but I got a meeting now, so I guess I'm not going to take it. So, guys, good luck for the rest of the day. Don't forget we got PMI at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got news. Don't forget to remind Zach. And I think that's it, y'all. Good luck, everyone. W's. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for every other clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right.
trade was there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your trust your protect capital, protect capital. Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance, another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows the market's here again tomorrow.
Yo, Wazoo, what? Zarbin wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct killing by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Shorted when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity lab, running the yard. PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect. Yeah, get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the. Yo, Wazoo, what? Zarbin wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool.
Chat. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. How we doing? Good morning. Let me get my chart up. How we doing, guys? What's up? What's up? Dude, happy Monday, guys. How are we? There we go. Man, it's good to be back. Good to be back. Morning, Biggie. How we doing? Happy Monday. Jimmy in the building. What's up, bro? Good morning. Good morning, guys. Look at this 80% setup that just played out. Damn. I haven't taken any trades yet. None. Did I trade Asia? I did not. This was just, dude, I wanted nothing to do with this. Like, we felt pretty confident we were going to get the new week opening gap, 80% setup. But, like, this market's trash. I mean, look at this. It barely moved. I think we have news at 8:30. Let me just double check that. Yeah, we got PMI at 10 a.m. Okay. I don't really like 10 a.m. news. I like 8:30 news. Get it out of the way, and then let me trade the open. You know what I mean? 10 a.m. news is tough because if you get in at 9:45, 9:50, you're almost definitely holding through some news. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Good morning, Wasso gang, TikTok. No, Tito, how we doing, bro? Bride Dog in the building. I'm glad you got that figured out with PFM, bro. Morning, Todd. Erkan, good morning. Jay, what's good, everyone? But yeah, I didn't trade any Asia session, man. Jimmy held for the overnight 80% setup. Let's go, bro. Beautiful. Asia chopped for literally 5 hours. Yeah, so that's the thing, right, guys? Like, I know when to, you got to know when to just not trade. There was just nothing to do. Like, if you really believed in the 80% setup, fair game, it was going to happen. Like, here, let me go to the Discord. I called this exact thing out. It's just sometimes you know what's going to happen, but it's not worth the risk. It's like the juice is not worth the squeeze. That was my take on it here. Where did we put it? Yeah, oh, it was right there. It was right here. So I said 80% setup in the gap fill for Confluence, just not interested in taking it right now. I was not interested in holding that all night. If you did and you made money, GG's, man. That's what's up. Danica, good morning. Good morning. What is the overnight 80% setup? It's when the market opens above or below the previous day's point of control, and we look to trade directly to the point of control because there's an 80% stat that we touch that level 80% of the time. That's it in a nutshell. I go over this in the liquidity concepts course. You know, this is a major setup in my arsenal for my group. So if you took it, it was valid. Here's me going over kind of what I'm thinking, and I'll do this for you guys as well. But really, it's that daily bearish gap. I feel like that's the line in the sand here. We got to remember the higher time frame context that we're bouncing from the weekly and monthly bullish fair value gaps. You know, after tapping into a deep discount on the higher time frame, we can absolutely start ripping back up now. Like, this is where you might do it. That daily gap, any closure above it, I think we rip up to buy side liquidity up here. I'll go over this on the actual charts. I just wanted to see what's going on. I see Pam caught some longs in the Asia session. Jimmy Neutron with the shorts, dude. What a trade, bro. Look at that, guys. Look what a Wassel can do for you. That's 2 micros. He's up $839. That is what a Wassel can do for you. Look, my whole team just makes money. Everybody just makes money. It's like insane. Look at this. Let me go to the payout room. More payouts. Shout out Yanni. Yanni with some payouts from Lucid. These are on 25K accounts. Just payouts. So many payouts already. It's like insane. It's lit. It's lit. Liam Deacon, what's up, bro? Liam's in the group now, too. I love seeing the whole group in here hanging out. Today, Luna showed us Wassel tattoo on Fan's forearm. Did you see it? Yeah, dude, I had to give that guy free access. He's probably watching the stream right now. I did not think anybody would actually do it, chat. I did not think anybody would actually get a Wassel tattoo. I got to show you guys it. I got to pull it up. I'll do it in a little bit. I'll show you guys. Yes, there's a freaking Wassel tattoo in the ether now. So yes, I gave him free access. I'm a man of my word. I don't know if I'm going to keep that open though. The only way now, if you guys still want to do that, it needs to be like a dope Wassel tattoo, because it's just like, it just says Wassel, like at the bottom with very clear lettering. Like I imagined like a little bit more pizzazz, you know what I mean? For lack of a better word, but it's still dope. I got to respect it. I got to respect it. Yeah, Jimmy is crazy. All right, let me try and pull it up. Wassel could be his initials. Nah, I doubt it, because there's also like candlestick charts and shit. Can you teach us Wassel strategy now on live? It's not how it works, bro. I teach concepts that people use in their trading. Wassel is one of those concepts. There's not this like, oh yeah, buddy, here you go. Here's the Wassel strat. You're going to make $1 million. That's not how it works, man. You know, it's about concepts that you begin to understand fundamentally, and then you implement them into your trading, and then you learn how to start making money. Maybe this move can be considered an inducement. Oh, I think it is. I want a long now, guys. Chat, I want to get long, just so everybody knows. I'm not interested in shorts at all at the moment. I definitely want to get into longs. Now, let me just say though, there's a few counter signals here though. Okay, so we know we tapped into that weekly and monthly bullish gap, right? Like look at this. I'll pull up the indicator, just make it easy. Look, monthly fair value gap has been mitigated, and we actually dug into it a pretty nice amount, about 25% of this large gap. That's pretty significant. If you go to the weekly, we can narrow this down. Look at these weekly gaps that held. Okay, so we know that we are bouncing from higher time frame levels here, weekly and monthly bullish fair value gaps, all right? Now, are there still unmitigated gaps below us? Yes. But if the market wants to show us that that's where it's going, we're going to see that later down the line. As of right now, I'm looking at this weekly candle and thinking this is pretty bullish looking. This looks pretty bullish, right? Now we go to the daily. This is what I do, guys. We just break it down. Break it down. Well, let me pull up the YouTube stream. I don't even know how many people are watching. 450, 440. All right, guys, just so you know, 500 likes, we'll run a giveaway. Okay, let's get back to it. So here's the daily chart. Nice bullish engulfing daily candle. No daily fair value gap. Fair enough. No daily bullish fair value gap has been created yet, but this is my line in the sand. All right. We got this daily gap. Now it has been mitigated. If you guys remember, we caught shorts from this last week. But this gap is my line in the sand. Okay. If we get a daily closure above 965, so 28,965 at some point this week, I think we are running to buy side liquidity up here. We got these equal highs up here. That's going to become my target, but this is only going to become a clear target until we get a daily closure above 960s, 970s on NQ. All right. Now, the counter signal though, because there's always other aspects to pay attention to. You don't only want to look at the market from the perspective of, you know, how good is this idea that I have? You also want to look at it from the other side, right? Like, how could I be wrong on this? Well, I can be wrong on this if this 4-hour gap is going to come into play as a draw on liquidity, because it's an unmitigated 4-hour gap. Those can be strong draws on liquidity. Now, I'm not very interested in it right now, but if we start to break down, if we start to lose the value area low, at that point, I'm thinking we're coming for previous day's low and filling that unmitigated gap. But in the meantime, I could anticipate that this is going to be a breakaway gap, because look at this. We even have a nice 4-hour market structure shift. We have displacement. We have draws on liquidity above us. As of right now, I think previous day's high is the smartest draw on liquidity. I'm even tempted to just get into a Wassel long right now with like 1 micro. I'm not even kidding. Damn, ES is nowhere near its POC. That's kind of annoying. It didn't fill its gap at all, but I guess that's SMT. Yeah, we're definitely going to make another high though, gang. Like, I'd be pretty surprised if we don't. Yeah, I kind of want to get into like a 1 micro pre-market long, guys. I'm not going to lie. Chat, look at my futures elite accounts. Look at my account balance. 160,000 each on all 5. I'm up $50,000 in these accounts. I have $10,000 of drawdown. You know what we're going to do? We're going to get long 1 micro with these, because I literally need to just get a couple more trading days. And I still think it's a good trade, honestly. 1 micro. Okay, we are long 1 micro on my futures elite accounts. Obviously, here's the thing, guys. With these accounts, I have a $10,000 profit target to get my $18,000 payout. I've already reached the profit target. I reached the consistency score. I just have 10 minute. I have to do 10 minimum trading days. So I need 3 more trading days. Now, I'm not going to just flip them and take random trades. I'm still going to take full ideas, but I'm going to trade very small. So we're long 1 micro here. That's the thought process. And I'm going to look for previous day's high. You're longing if the 5-minute inversion gets inversion. Yeah, that's honestly a better entry, Jay. So what Jay's talking about, Jay's a member of the group, so this is a good read. If you inverse this 5-minute, yeah, that makes perfect sense. You would also probably be breaking back above the previous day's point of control. Let's look up midnights. And yeah, and we can look for a midnight retracement setup, a bullish one. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is a decent trade. Let's check the edgeful data there. I'm pretty sure bullish midnight retracements are still printing, bro. On NQ. Yep. When we open below the midnight open on NASDAQ, we retrace to it 68% of the time after 9:30. So there's a lot of things going for us. I think the market's just bullish right now. I think the market's bullish. I don't think we've created any strong rejection here. So like defined swing high into a swing low. I don't see that. I see stacked up highs, low resistance liquidity. So there's that. Previous day's high is a draw. Shifted structure on the 4-hour. We know the context that we're bouncing from those higher time frame zones. We filled the new week opening gap. We're below midnight. Structure's bullish on the higher time frame. Yep. I like this trade, guys. I like it. Don't like the wicks on the 5-minute. If you're, what, did you enter the trade already, Jay? Remember, guys, if you're just entering a trade and you're already freaking, like, I'm not saying you're freaking out, but, you know, over like thinking about the wicks and this and that, you might be in too much size. Bullish on the hourly. Yep. Edgeful data for MES coming back to POC. Edgeful can't get data for the point of control for some reason. I don't know why. I've asked them many times. They just say they can't get volume profile data. But I've already had other people backtest this, man. I'm telling you, it's literally, no matter how many years you go back, it's around 80%. Did you guys, can we go over yesterday? Yesterday was Friday was a master class in the 80% setup. Who remembers Friday's price action? Do you want me to go over it real quick and show you the power of the previous day's point of control and the power of the 80% setup? Just tell me yes or no. It is insane what happened on Friday. It just shows you how relevant my levels are. Like, I'm sorry, but they're disgustingly relevant every day. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Let me show you how goddamn relevant these levels are. We'll go to NQ so we're not distracted by the trade. Okay, look at this. This is insane. Let's pull up the volume profile. Okay, so remember, this is Friday's market, right? So this is Friday, meaning the previous day's point of control would be here. This is the previous day's point of control, right? So here, let's do it like this. Let's go in the replay mode. Let's make it cinematic. Okay. This is Thursday. This is the previous day's point of control going into Friday. What happens? First off, the market opens up above the previous day's point of control, meaning it has not been touched yet, right? That's clear. Market opens here. There is a gap right here. It's just like a new day opening gap, but way better, right? There's a gap here. The market opens up above the previous day's point of control. And then in the overnight sessions, we proceed to consolidate, but slowly grind higher. Now, if you go on, let's just say a 5-minute chart, and you're looking at this, and you're looking at where that point of control is, you would say, dude, there's no way we're going all the way down. That's like over 250 points. That's over 1,000 ticks. That's like pretty big. That's a huge move. I think we even rip up one more time right before the open. Yeah, look at that. Okay, hold on. Like, look at this. When this is happening at the open. Oh, let me sip my coffee. When we're doing this right at the open, right? The overnight session was like bullish. London was like, it kind of was a consolidation, but grinding higher. You get this little sweep of London low and you start ripping up at 930. Like, how many people were bullish on that? Because it even swept liquidity. If you don't use volume profile, you don't know about the 80% setup. You can even see that like the market did sweep London session low. Like, so even ICT traders, I think, were probably pretty bullish at this. But you know who wasn't bullish? ICTX volume profile traders, people in the lab, people in the liquidity lab. Because we still have the 80% setup, I never fade it. I don't care how far away the market is from it. All right. Look how far it was at this point. It's over 2,000 ticks, over 500 points. We faded this. We faded this market. As soon as we started selling off, we got some displacement to the downside. Look at this. Look where it goes. Look where it goes. And then look where it bounces. Look where it bounces. That is not random. It's not random. Not random in the slightest. Look at that. So that's my 80% setup rant on how awesome it is and how powerful. W or L? I mean, come on. Does not get better than that, bro. And look at this. I really think this is like a really good, simple trade. Not gonna lie. W's. Yep, really good Friday. Market was clear as day. Absolute banger. I mean, it's just like the precision is honestly insane. It just reminds you that the market really is not random. Now, it doesn't mean that we could always predict everything with technical analysis, but it means that technical analysis is extremely important. All right, and extremely relevant. How do you identify the POC? So you got to use the indicator session volume profile, but you need my settings. All right, so go to my YouTube, check the video. I have a video on this, or just join the lab, man. Join the lab, watch the course. Like, that's where you're gonna get the best help. There's nobody else who blends volume profile with ICT but me. There's people copying it now. There's people who are copying it. I've been doing this for literally almost 4 years. I've been trading ICT related concepts, just simple things, fair value gaps, liquidity, price action, but blending it with volume profile. I've been doing it for years. Nobody wanted to do it when I was doing it before. Now people are trying to learn volume profile, and grifters are trying to learn it because they see that people are interested in it. So then they're trying to grift it and learn it and teach it on YouTube, even though they don't use it, which is annoying. But what are you going to do, chat? What are you going to do? Jay says, bro, join the lab. I get like 70% more profitable within the minute I joined. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Jay. You know why Jay is doing well? Because Jay is just nonstop asking questions, super active in there, talking to everyone. That's why you're doing good, bro. Like, if you're going to be quiet in there, I mean, that's fine. Like, some people don't want to be extra outgoing and social and, you know, they want to be a little more quiet, and that's totally fine. But I will say you get the most out of it when you engage with everyone in the group and ask them questions, ask me questions, and like kind of create real friendships in there, because that's really the key. Making friendships in the industry, in the space, and working together, just having your minds not work alone at all times. What do you think of Casper SMC? Here's the thing. I actually think Casper SMC, I think his YouTube content, I think a lot of it is like, I think he's a pretty decent teacher, honestly. Like, I think he explains things very coherently. The problem is this guy's been making YouTube videos now for like 2.5, 3 years, and he's running out of stuff to do. That's why he's doing volume profile now. He's literally running out of things to do. And I've never seen the guy with like a bunch of payouts. I don't think he trades like that. I think he makes enough money from YouTube that he doesn't need to. Now, did he make money trading before? I really don't know, because he kind of blew up before streaming, right? Before the streaming thing really took off. So he was never like, you know, a lot of people blew up on YouTube before the streaming thing took off, and they were just kind of accepted as profitable traders, even though there was virtually no proof. So I just don't know about him, dude. Honestly, don't know. I will say his education, he does have some good videos up there, but I feel like it's getting to be like ICT level stuff where he's running out of YouTube content, but he just keeps going. You know what I mean? Where do you place your stop loss if you enter longs? Okay, so you're long 28,447, right? So here, let me go to a higher time frame for this. Okay. So you're going to place your entry's at 28,447, right? Okay, so you want to place your stop loss all the way down at 0. Okay, so scroll all the way down. We're going to place our stop loss at 0. Okay. That way, the only way we lose the trade is if NASDAQ goes to 0. All right. And then you're going to look for 10 points. Okay, that's the trade. Wassel. Oh man. Bro, the thing is, if where you place your stop is going to be different than where, you know, it's like, here's the thing. If this trade's going to be invalidated, we probably don't want to see it get below 300. Probably around 28,300 if you want to like really commit to a wider stop. I mean, really just down at 260s. I really don't want to see it get below there. I feel like if it does that, I'm probably, the thing is, you could bounce from the value area low, but if we get all the way down there, I'm thinking we're more likely headed towards the 4-hour unmitigated gap. We really need to hold this general zone and get back above that point of control. I'm actually hoping that I'm getting an earlier entry and like getting in below the previous day's POC, anticipating it to break back above. If you want to be more patient and wait for a better confirmation, I think waiting until you get back above the point of control is smart. But also, we pull a fib, like we just tapped discount, right? We tapped discount. We can maybe dig a little bit deeper into discount if I'm being extra. If I'm like, we could dig a little bit deeper into discount. We basically tapped the 50% and ripped, but I'm hoping that that's enough. And then we just come up to previous day's high. Plus, guys, I'm long 1 micro. This is an extremely low cortisol trade. I have hit my profit target on these accounts. Like we're locking in a $10,000 pay. 10,000. We're locking in an $18,000 payout on these accounts. I literally just need 3 more trading days. So I'm trading 1 micro. I'm not going to flip them just like because I'm just going to trade still, but I'm going to trade with 1 or 2 micros on setups that I like just to log my trading days. And then we're going to lock in this $18,000 payout on Wednesday. So this is an extremely low cortisol trade is my point. Extremely low cortisol trade. You're not top for midnight? What does you're not top for midnight mean? Troll mode activated. That's an ultra wassail. Yeah, that's a concept. That's a concept I'm getting ready to teach guys. All right, it'll be in the course. It's called ultra wassail. It's different from the traditional wassail. All right, but you're going to need to join the mentorship to learn this technical scientific concept. And then the concept is just don't have a stop loss. No stop loss. That's the concept. Show us the wassail tattoo. Oh, yeah. We should look for the... Let me find it. Bro is predicting the end of America. No, I'm not predicting the end of America. That's why our stop is at 0. Because I believe in America. Yep. Giveaway at 500 likes, by the way, chat. 500. What firm is that? Futures Elite. Futures Elite. We need Ichimoku. Yeah, is there an Ichimoku below us? Someone let me know. Why is my trade not going instantly into hundreds and thousands of ticks of profit? Is it because there's an Ichimoku right above? Wow. Thank you for your precise information. I have a question here. What are the chances and probability of previous day's high touch? I'm hoping pretty high. That's kind of what I'm targeting. Trading is easy using wassail. And also profitable trader uses wassail. Yep. Oh, here's Yusef. Yusef, let us know. Where's the Ichimoku, bro? The clouds, man. It's the clouds. The clouds. Bought some futures elite because of Zach, hoping to pass the eval and trade the funded. Let's go. I mean, dude, I'm having a great time with them. I like the plans. Like, so I got the instant funded accounts with them. So I got 550K instant funded accounts, right? Because that is what I like to trade. I prefer to trade the bigger accounts when I'm trading instant funded. And they just had an insane deal. Like I got them for 20% off with code match, but I got the 5th account for free. So I bought 4 accounts. I get the 5th one for free automatically. The deal was just way too good to pass up. And they're listed on prop firm match right here. So they're newer, but they're listed on PFM. So that's good enough for me. You know, as long as prop firm match has done their due diligence, you know, we're chilling. I mean, here's the dashboard. Look at the analytics here, guys. There's July. Look at my total P&L here. How do I find that? Look at the win rate. Win rate 77%. 235 wins, 71 losses. Cumulative P&L, $53,389 in 7 trading days. 7 trading days. Also, they have a really nice dashboard with like a lot of solid stats on here that you can look at. Profit factor 3.35, win rate 77%. Top symbol NQ and MNQ, obviously. That's all we trade. Yeah, solid stats, man. I was looking for one other stat on here. I can't find it, so whatever. Where does it show like my average R multiple? Because it's actually pretty good. Win rate analysis? No. Oh, well, I can't find it. No big deal. Yeah, they have a lot of good stats on here. And you can see I'm not hyper scalping. Only here's trades 0 to 10 seconds. That's only I've only had 65 trades that were under 10 seconds. Now remember, that's times 5 accounts. So it's really like a small number. And my net profit out of the 53,000 is only $6,000 of that. So all the other trades are held. My most profitable holding time is right here, 1 to 5 minutes. That's where $15,000 of my profits came from. Really solid stats here. Yeah, we cooked. We absolutely cooked, chat. So now I just got to log. I literally just need to log my trading days. Like I need 3 more trading days. And then I can request my first payout with these accounts. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, and look at this trade. Speaking of, look at that. I kind of wish I took this on top 1 futures because I'm also getting pretty close to top 1 futures payout. Yep, we have massive SMT. I think this is a high probability trade too. Can I use your system with Ninja Trader? Sure, why not? It's just a trading platform, brother. No, I do not trade ES or MES at all. I primarily trade NQ, but I look at ES a lot. TP, I want to hold this for midnight open. That's kind of my idea. I kind of wish I took this on top 1 futures, man. Taking this on TOF would have been nice because this is a good ass trade. We'll see. We'll see if they give us an opportunity at the open to take it. No, because I will. I'll take this on TOF as well. By the way, guys, we got our boy Zach Boyajian coming on. Zach Boyajian from Real Deal Futures. He is our Monday guest every Monday. So it's going to be a good sesh. Love chatting with him. Because I specialize, bro. I like to specialize in one instrument. So that's what I trade. I like NQ. That's what I trade. Average trade time. Like the total average. Like when you calculate all of it together. Let me see. Does it have that stat in here? Where can I find that stat? One thing, the dashboard still hasn't updated. Like it says my balance is at 160,000, but the dashboard hasn't updated that. But I'm not too worried because I still have 3 days anyway. Where do I find average hold time? Trade holding time. It's not telling me my average here. Holding time. I don't know. I feel like I did see that stat in here somewhere. I don't know. I feel like it should be in here. I mean, well, most of my trades are coming from 1 to 5 minutes and even an hour. So it's probably somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the total average is. Oh, well. Oh my God, where's my stop loss? I told you it's at 0. My stop loss is at 0, brother. So go ahead, place your stop loss there. That's 0. 0, 0, 0. You know why people are like anxiously asking where the stop loss goes? Like people who are in this trade with us, copying it. They're anxiously asking where the stop loss is because they're in too much size and they're over leveraged. So they're thinking, where's the stop? Where's the proper invalidation? Am I going to be able to have enough money in my daily loss limit in my drawdown to actually hold the trade towards the real invalidation? Like they're freaking out because they're over leveraged. You got it, Youssef. Exactly. Like you're in a trade, you should not even, I'm telling you, people think, Zach, you don't use stop losses. Like you're such an irresponsible trader. And I'm not using a stop loss because I'm not over leveraged enough to need a stop loss. You see the difference there? One MNQ is pretty heavy, man. You sure you don't need a stop? Exactly. It's funny because there'll be people who are like, dude, you're so irresponsible. You don't use stop losses. Meanwhile, they're like smacking 2 minis on NQ on their 50K account using a 15-point stop. You know what I'm saying? Like they're over leveraged. I'm telling you, that is like 95% of the reason why people are unprofitable. A lot of people figure out decent strategies. A lot of people can read price relatively well. It's just they're over leveraged. It's not even like that's all it is. They're literally just over leveraged. That's it. That's like the biggest problem with unprofitable prop firm traders. Nothing else. Nothing else. They're just over leveraged. You would think it's this deep, intense, like this huge thing. Nope. It's actually very simple. Just over leveraged. Exactly, Wizard. You got it, buddy. What account are you trading with? I took this on my Futures Elite, my 550K Futures Elite accounts, which are already up 50,000 distributed across the 5 accounts. I'm up 10K in all 5 accounts. So I have $10,000 of drawdown in these accounts. And I'm trading 1 micro. Listen, that's why I'm a stable genius that's taking payouts every single month. That's why I'm a stable genius right there. Because I have $10,000 of drawdown and I'm in 1 micro. What up, Loco? Morning. ICT opening or tracing board by size, almost negligible to touch midnight. So it's saying it's likely not to touch midnight based off the size. Thing is, bro, the volatility is different. I don't know what's your data size, your data set. Like, are you looking at it last 6 months, last 3 years, last 5 years? What's the data set? The time interval. Tell me that first. I should at least place the stop at like 18K. Yeah, true. Lucid. You're right, Lucid Pizza. You're probably right about that, bro. All right, maybe I'll place it at 18K instead of 0. Just to be safe. I do not have an account with Funded Futures Family at the moment. No, I like those guys though. I have a good view of the Ichimoku clouds from my view. Dude, you're right, actually. Look, I see an Ichimoku right there. Another one right there. All right, our Ichimokus are going to help us out here. The Ichimokus are taking care of us. They're taking care of this long. They're going to hold us up. Still short until we have a strong closure above POC. Oh, you're still holding that, bro? Jimmy, why are you holding that, bro? I thought you took profits, man. Wait, why on earth are you still holding that? Truly. Brother, point of control was the main target. And if you wanted to be greedy, you look for the whole gap fill. And you got it. So why were you still holding? That was all of the low-hanging fruit targets. Morning, Denny. What's good, brother? Good morning. Guys, I think we need to roast Jimmy for still being in that short. What's your target? If because all the main targets were taken, 80% setup is filled, new day opening gap is filled. Those were the targets. Also, bro, like the reason I feel really good about this long now is look at this. We talk about this, right? Let me put on the fair value gap indicator. Dude, there's like no fair value gaps on the way down here. None. We're going to retrace this today. We're going to retrace this leg. There's no displacement in this leg at all. I'm telling you, we're going to retrace these legs. His TP is 18K. CFD gap still not filled. Yeah, but that means nothing to us, brother. The CFD gap is a fake market. I mean, Jimmy, look, it's going back down. You could get a lower move. You could. I mean, maybe you could get a rotation down to the value area low, but I would not like that because then I'm thinking we're just going to chop and range for the day because that would be a huge rip down to then bring it all the way back up. I'm thinking we hold the general area of the previous day's POC. Like we get back above it early at the open and then we just rip up and take out these highs. Like I think the target is these highs. I just don't understand holding with like, what was your target? He might not be here anymore. He might've had to dip, but we'll have to talk about that on the call. Listen, if it works out, then I'll eat my words. But from my perspective, the reason I'm talking to Jimmy like this is because he's in the group and he's one of the best traders in the group. He did 18,000 last month in payouts. So, you know, I can talk to him and like critique. I just think literally you filled the new week opening gap to the tick and you had the 80% set up. So like that was the easy money. I just don't know why you'd want to still hold it. I thought he took his profits. Close it, not financial advice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I don't like being the guy that's overconfident and tells someone to close something when I'm in the opposite direction. So listen, his analysis is his analysis. But yeah, I just think the easy money was taken. Chat, did we hit 500 likes yet? 484. Listen, if you guys want some giveaways, hit the like button. We're close. It's up to you. It's up to you when you want some giveaways. Jimmy doing the Big Short movie. He's an amazing trader, Soros pupil, but doesn't want to tell us. Dude, he is an amazing trader. Bro comes into the liquidity lab. He's like literally one of our first members. He had no payouts that month yet. I'm pretty sure. Now at the end of the month, he has 18K in payouts. Insane. Definitely valid. I just got done with all the golden rules. So the shorts below POC was drilled into my head and waking up in hella profit. I was just like, let it ride. Okay. Your target was point of control. Hey bro, fair enough. But yeah, if you get that close above, which you just did, I would just be cutting it. I would take my money because again, it's the higher time frame context, right? Like you can dip if you're just dipping below the POC, that doesn't automatically mean you short it to the ground, right? Because if you get this slow meandering move down and you get below the POC a little bit, I can understand maybe like you see this 5-minute candle close and you go, oh, okay, let me hold this if it stays below the POC. But at that point, I would just have a stop trail, like maximum up at 514. Even that, I wouldn't want to give back that much. I would like literally just put it at the point of control and say, if it wants to run, it runs. But do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. Your initial target was POC. What did this person say? Wait, hold on. I need to see this comment. You're cute, but definitely look at the market like a child. None of that shit makes a market move. You realize that, right? What makes the market move? I'm guessing you're a Miss Genius for calling me cute, but what makes the market move, lady? In my head, anything past POC is extra cheese. Fair enough, as long as you got your stop trailed, bro. If you got your stop trailed, fair game. Fair game. Just make sure you got profit locked in. Okay, you're past your initial TP. All right, fair enough. Just make sure you don't hold it all the way back up. That's all. Keep that stop trailed somewhere in profit so that you got to win no matter what. If you did that, dude, GG's. You're going to at least close $500 up. Okay, yo, see, I spoke too soon. Jimmy knows what he's doing, man. Jimmy knows what he's doing. We spoke too soon, chat. We were calling him out. The man knows what he's doing. We hit 500 likes. Do you guys want to see the Wassel tattoo real quick? I got to find it because it's in my Instagram DM. So hold on. Let me take a picture and then send it to myself so I could show it here. I got to post this, bro. This is great. Great marketing. Okay, saved the photo. Yep, we're about to do a giveaway. I just got to show you guys this tattoo. Dude, somebody got a Wassel tattoo. So I had to give them free access for life to the lab. Insane. So crazy. Luna showed it to you guys already too. Okay, I gotta show it. Okay, let me do this. I don't know, dude. It's not fake. He showed me a video too. I asked him that. I was like, listen, a lot of people might fake this with AI. He showed me a video. He showed me multiple pictures. It's not fake. It's actually not fake. Okay, so here's my whole screen. So now I'll pull up the picture and just drag it over here. Look at this, chat. Wassel. Bro got a Wassel tattoo. TP. Entry. Stop loss. Do you think it's fake ink? I don't think so, man. Do you think this is fake? I don't think it's fake. He even showed this is where he got it. And he has a video of it, bro. Insane. Yeah, dude, Urkon. Yeah. Do you think it's henna ink? Do you think should I undo this? It's definitely gay. Negative RR. L trade on that tat. I gotta say, the tat itself is like very basic. I will admit. Mizzy rips, I'm sorry. It is very... Yeah, I'm gonna make him show it again in 2 months. Yeah, he shaved his arm. You can see there where the arm was shaved. Dude, it's a real tattoo. He said I can call them. He was like, you can call Mighty Tattoo. you believe it, bro? So I had to give this guy access. I'm telling you right now, though, if anybody else gets a Wassel tattoo to get free access to the liquidity lab, it's still open, but it's got to be like, I don't know how to explain this. I just think it needs to be a little more in depth because it's very simple. Like, I'm thinking get something that says just Wassel, but like in really sick lettering. Luna was saying we got to get him. I would get a Wassel tattoo. I would. Maybe me and Luna will do that when he's in New York. But yeah, there it is. Wassel tattoo. We got some real fans, man. I don't know. If he made generational wealth with that trade, I'd understand. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we can run a giveaway. Shout out to Mizu Rips. The man got a Wassel tattoo. He did it. So he earned access. He earned his access. Wassel tattoo on the ass. No, it needs to be somewhere visible because that's a cop out. That's easy. All right, trades back around break even. Honestly, I'm cool with this thing floating around to break even. I really like the longs, so I'm telling you, if I get another entry at the open to take on top one futures, I'm gonna do it. How did Wassel come about? What's the story? I'm new here. So Wassel stands for wide ass stop loss. It's kind of a joke, but it's also very real because that really is the one of the keys to how I've been able to extract over 250K in prop firm payouts has been from widening up my stop loss. So I used to trade, a really like high risk reward, low win rate trading strategy where I would have a low win rate, but every trade that I would win would be like 4R, 5R. It's something that a lot of people do. And I struggled with this. Like, I started getting payouts, but I couldn't stay consistent. And then I literally just flipped this. And I was like, because I had this thought in my mind where I was like, guys, I was talking to myself, but I would say, I'm getting the directional bias correct all the time. Like, almost every day, I'm getting the correct directional bias. I'm really good at identifying the draw and liquidity. But the problem was that I would get into trades with too much size and not enough room on the stop loss. I just didn't have enough room. So I would get wicked out before my idea would play out. And I just remember thinking, I should just lower my size and look for that overall target and just give the trade room to breathe. Number one, I'll have more wins, which will then affect my confidence, and it will keep my cortisol low because I was just stressing myself out. I was just constantly stressing myself out with huge size, tight stop. It just didn't work, man. So I changed nothing about the concepts that I trade. I've been trading fair value gaps, liquidity, price action, volume profile. Been doing this for 4 years, right? I've been trading for over 5, almost 6, but I started ICT with volume profile about 4 years ago. Changed nothing about the way I read price, just about how I get in and out of the market, and it completely changed everything for me. So that's where Wassel comes from. It's kind of a joke. Wide ass stop loss, it's kind of funny, but that's it. That's the game. Yeah, you don't need to be a sniper. Exactly. You don't need to be a sniper. You don't need sniper entries. That was the key that I realized. Like, I don't need to be a sniper. I just need to get the directional bias right and get into a trade with a reasonable entry that's in premium or discount relative to where I think it's going. That's it, man. I like that style, low cortisol. All right, so we also got Real Deal Futures. Mr. Zach, who's going to be on every Monday. Zach is on with us. But real quick, guys, let's get this giveaway out of the way. Let's just get that done real quick. And then we'll bring Zach up on here, and we will get ready to trade the open. So, all right, let's just do this giveaway real quick. Or actually, let me ask Zach something. Maybe Zach wants to yap while the giveaway runs. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, thumbs up. Okay, cool. I'll put you on the spot. That's better. Yeah, let's throw up the man. RDF. What's good, bro?
happening? What's happening? You know I'm always down to yap, man.
All right, let's do that because every time we do a damn giveaway, we drop off like 80 viewers. So let's just keep you yapping.
No
And,
problem. No problem.
I'll set up the giveaway. How you doing, man?
Good, dude. Good. Hyped to be back. Happy for another Monday. Always excited for a start of a new trading week. Glad to be on here every Monday with you, man. Starting these
I
out
love
right.
it, man. Me too, man. I enjoy having you on every Monday. It's great.
Solid, dude.
Yeah, I saw you got some more payouts, and you just keep getting payouts, bro. It's just you just have like a constant flow of payouts. It's crazy.
It's been really cool. It's been really cool to get set up with this aggressive sim trading and prop firms. A lot of daily payout accounts have supported that, which has been cool. Really, TPT top one has been pretty solid to just kind of keep that steady flow going. Take Profit Trader has been interesting to get past that intraday trailing drawdown, and Lucid's got one now that's a daily payout account. But dude, if you can get those over and you just trade them not insanely aggressive but mildly aggressive, I'm taking $1,000 payout, $400 payout, $600 payout just back to back to back. It's been cool. It's been really cool. I'll talk a little bit about some goals that I've got, some changes, maybe not so many consistent payouts nonstop every week that I'm going to have coming up. But it's been solid for sure.
Dude, I love it. I remember when you were talking about how you were going to shift this over. Like, I remember this back at the start of the year, and you did it, and you succeeded at it immensely. Okay, real quick, let's just get this going, guys. There's the code. Code is RDF. Shout out to Mr. Zach here, Real Deal Futures. So come here in the giveaway portal, type RDF. You have 60 seconds. We're going real quick. I'm going to get these names. And you know what? Actually, there you go. There's the portal, guys. We'll actually announce the winner. We'll run a race later. Let me just go to your screen now, Zach, and sure. I'll be right back. Just going to go refill the coffee. So maybe, yep, there's your charts. We'll see what you're looking at. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm in charge now, guys. Let's go. We're giving out everything. No, I'm just kidding. I'll tell you what I'm looking at into the open on YM, which is kind of been my bread and butter for the into the open trade. 15-minute chart pulled up here. I'm looking at some bullish action on YM, looking a lot stronger than NQ and ES into the open. If we pull over to MNQ real quick, because that's the chart that I have marked up, just to discuss what I'm talking about here. We're not pushing the upside. We're down below VWAP by a decent amount here, pulling back down into the gap from this open. We are not really pushing that overnight high level the way that we are on YM. So a little bit of divergence, not that I trade that completely, but important to note, I know most of you guys are probably on NQ, if not ES or gold, very few on YM. I love to trade a really simple mean reversion play into the open. I'll be looking to see if we can't crack this overnight high. We're not too far off of highs. Not to swap this chart around too much, but just to show you, not too far off of this high here from early July, really our current all-time high. But for the initial into the open trade, I'd be looking for a quick crack to the upside right here, break this overnight high, Asia London high level, back down towards VWAP right here, back down towards current volume point of control, maybe prior day high, Friday's high. Is this prior week? It's another level down here. Kind of that mean reversion play right into the open. Really, really simple. I won't wait for a lot of selling pressure to step in. I'll look to sell right into the 53,400s. That's what I'd be looking for potential short entry. If what levels do we have here? Yeah, it's our overnight low, right, from our open here, where we really just had a lot of bullish action. If we pull back down to the downside, I don't know that I'm finding a way in, right? If we just completely, don't catch that movement, but if we get that mean reversion, pull back into VWAP, pull back into volume point of control for the current session, come back down here to, the opening price, maybe Friday's close. I don't know that I'm going to have a really great trade on that. We could be pulling a really clean, break retest before we just go and run highs, and we're really going to push to the upside. But I won't have as much of a continuation play on something like that. So it's really going to be a short. One thing I will note, it is counter. It's counter to this bullish action that we have right here. But it's that really aggressive back and forth movement that you could see, more days than not on YM right into the open. We don't always get it. Sometimes we just blast in one direction, and that's when I get my face ripped off. But for today, going to be the short. Again, I'm going to be looking for the 53,400s, just a quick crack above this Asia London high that we're really pushing to the upside 20 minutes into the open right here, 20 minutes ahead of the open. For NQ, tell you what I'm looking at on the monster NASDAQ real quick while Zach's getting some coffee. Yeah, man, I'd be looking for the kind of the similar off the open back and forth price action. Same deal. If we push to the upside, I'd be really surprised if we didn't find at least some sellers that attempted to hold this last week's high, prior day high, overnight high, Asia, London, right? You can see the area of consolidation coming outside of this big high volume node on the 15-minute. So just a little bit of higher time frame narrative. If we push to the upside through VWAP, I would first be looking short in here for a little rejection. If we start to break and hold above these levels, I'd be looking for a continuation for this bullish price action carried over from last week, kind of after this selling pressure to maybe continue. Maybe we want to pull all the way back up, again, higher time frame view, all the way back up to this area up here, back, over the 29,000 evens. To the downside, though, lower time frames, a little bit more zoomed in. Asia, London low, kind of interesting. If we start to get down below that, man, I don't know that I'm looking to step in front of a really aggressive sell-off. If we really start to turn down until we get all the way back down around Friday's low, I'm going to say back down towards the 28,000 evens, right? Maybe value area low in here. We got a volume point of control from Thursday, this high volume node for potential longs. So maybe some quick longs in here, maybe some quick shorts in here. We start to get down below this level. I think this would be a continuation trade if you wanted to fade that completely. Potential area of interest. This is a wide zone, obviously, but down around the 28,200s to 28,000 evens. And to the upside first, I'd be looking short for a quick reversion. I'm going to say in between all three of these levels right here, 28,760s to 28,700s, right? I've got Asia London high on MNQ at 28,698 and a quarter. In between this, I'm really not going to be too interested in trading back and forth. I don't think we have too much news today. We are past some of the action from yesterday. We got an NFP Friday this week. So it's Monday. It's not no news Monday. Let me just take a quick look. It's not no news Monday. Yeah, we got 10 a.m. ISM manufacturing PMI. So nothing crazy, nothing too crazy. But if we just start to chop, we pull back up to VWAP, we kind of hang out here at near term volume point of control. I'm probably not going to get involved too quick. Maybe we hop down to the 1 minute. We get some reads of order flow using our good friend Bookmap and some other hidden platforms I got back here to try to read that auction as it's taking place. But yeah, first area of interest to the downside would be overnight low, and then to the upside, these bad boys. I'd be looking for us to stay kind of within that, maybe cracking back and forth across it. We start to break out to the downside. I think we got a nice move down towards Friday's low for a potential short. So we'll go from there.
What's good?
What's happening? Back in action.
What up, man?
Back in action.
So I know you already explained it to them, but I guess quick view. What are you looking at? Are you looking at long, shorts?
Mean reversion play on YM shorts. Not too much to the upside. I don't think I'm going to find a way in here off of VWAP for any kind of continuation. MNQ, I'm looking to play it both ways, kind of the way that I do every day. I'm interested to see what happens down around this Asia London low, overnight low. If we crack lower into the open, and then up here around last week's high, yesterday, Friday's high, overnight high, for potential shorts. We start to break outside of those areas, I'm going to try to find continuation trades.
Nice,
so,
dude.
That's the quick overview.
I'll show you. I'm actually in a long.
Nice.
On
we got running into the open.
Yeah, we got a little move into the open. 1 micro. It's funny. Look at these accounts, bro. So these are my 5 futures elite accounts. I've already hit the profit target on these 550Ks. So I have $10,000 of drawdown. I'm trading 1 micro. So that's the low cortisol trading. I'm really just trying to log trading days. I need 3 more trading days before I can request a payout. So I'm not going to just flip. I'm not going to do the whole like open and close a trade in 5 seconds. I'm going to trade, but I'm going to trade very small and just look for the overall move. So I'm in 1 micro on these. I think we're going to get I'm playing for an idea for us to retrace up to midnight today. I think at the end of the day, the market is pretty bullish now from where I'm looking at it. We've bounced from some really high time frame levels. Like on the weekly, we have these weekly fair value gaps that held up really nicely, and we closed above all of them. So I'm thinking, based off the current price action, we had a little shift of structure here on the 4 hour. I do think I could see a scenario where we go lower at some point this week, but right now with where we are, I just want to see us hold above this previous day's point of control. I want to see us engage midnight and take previous day's high. And the reason I like it a lot is because when I go to the 15 minute, first off, we filled that new week opening gap. We also had an 80% setup at first. So I didn't want to get long overnight or anything. I had a lot of people in my group actually shorting this overnight move to play the 80% stat, which is roughly 80% of the time the market touches the previous day's point of control. That's a real stat. So when we open up above it, shorting down to it is just like one of our favorite setups, or vice versa. We had on Friday, there was like an insane example where the previous day's point of control. Same
exact thing that I'm working for on, YM for the most part, kind of current volume point of control, but yesterday's volume point of control, same deal. Open up above or below it. It's a great target spot.
Dude,
so sorry to interrupt.
No worries. But yeah, you're right. We were just going over it because Fridays was just insane. It was perfect. So we always play that. But now that that's been tapped, I like to just operate. If we're above POC long, we're below POC short. But I got in a little early here before we broke back above. That was the riskier entry. But I just think when I see the way we retraced down, we haven't created any fair value gaps on the way down on the 5 minute. Like you have this tiny one. I'm not really counting that. I don't see any strong gap, which for me means no aggressive selling has come into play. This looks like a nice, like a bull flag. Like it could be a bull flag on the lower time frame. So that's the thought process. I want to see us retrace this, come up to midnight, and that's the idea. I think if we get down to like 350s and start really closing below 350, that would be an invalidation point for me. I'll probably cut the trade.
Nice. I like it, dude. Like the analysis. I think you got a really good read from higher time frames on this one. Interesting to see you're not just going to play the quick flip, open and close. Now, on these ones, just out of curiosity, excuse me, do you have minimum trading days as far as like you need $150, $250 minimum profitable day, or is it just okay?
Just minimum trading day. You have a consistency score. So you got the 20% consistency score, classic with instant funded, and a $10,000 profit target instead of 9, which makes them a little bit harder in that regard. But again, the deal was just so good. I got the 5th account for free. So the ROI is just insane. I dropped like $1,700 to get a $17.5 thousand payout. First accounts I've ever bought with them. Like never had an account with them ever. So the ROI is going to be great.
Epic. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Way to grab it and not have to rinse through a handful of them before you work right towards the payout.
Yeah, sometimes it goes like that.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that, man.
Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it be the other way. Top One futures, it took me a while to get back to net positive with them. I don't know what it was about them. I just couldn't make money at first when they first launched.
Dude, it's like this Achilles heel that you get with firms. It's so funny. Like I've taken my foot off the gas with Tradeify because it just like the accounts are the same, everything's the same, but for some reason it just ends up like I can't win. Like anything that goes wrong, whatever that rule is, Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. I had it a little bit with TPT. Like I had some good motion with them, was taking a handful of payouts, ended up just losing accounts, would get funded, intraday trailing drawdown would kill me. So yeah, I don't know if it's, I got to chalk it up to mindset. I'm the mindset guy. So I'll chalk it up to like, we start to not have that momentum and then all of a sudden we feed into it. It's that self-fulfilling prophecy. But, it's nice once you do beat it, because once you come out on the other side, now you're like, now I got this.
Now I got it. Yeah, 100%. It's a real thing. There's something about it, man. Just for whatever reason, you're not going to be as good on that firm. It could be the same rules that you printed with others. It's just how it goes. Did you ever get tempted to do the sim funded reset on TPT?
I've been tempted so many times, but I can say openly and honestly,
they give you three per account.
I know. So I've never done it. Never done it on TPT. I like if it ever comes down to it, I can confirm it. I did it on Top Step like 2 or 3 times, and I don't know. I would end up like doing it and then again losing an account or not taking a payout. And when I sat down to do the math, I was like, all right, it feels good to do. Maybe I don't waste time in evals. But when I sat down to do the math, you would have to lose so many evaluations before you passed one in order for just the money to be, you know, worth the
Worth it.
ROI.
Yeah.
You know, so there's an argument to be made that the time is worth it, right? Because you don't have to waste another 5 trading days or maybe taking trades that you would take on a funded account. But dude, it's too much money for me. I'm tempted every single time, and I log in. I'm like going to buy new evals. I'm like, oh man, I could just be max funded like this. Just pull out the credit card. But I think for most traders, you know, if you're halfway decent, the ROI on doing the funded reset is just not there. You know, again, unless you say, I'm so confident that I want to be right back in, I'm going to pay whatever price it is because I'm going to rinse them on the payout side. But for me, I don't like doing it. I just don't like doing it.
I think it's a trap in most instances. TPT is a little different because you can get paid that exact day, right?
Yeah.
So I know people that have done this, and they were fully transparent with me. They were like, bro, I got a bankroll. I got 550K TPT accounts. I'm max full porting that thing, and I'm giving myself 3 shots to full port all 5 accounts and get a $20,000 payout. And then the ROI is technically worth it. But that's just, we talk about low cortisol trading. That's way too high cortisol for me,
dude.
bro. I want nothing to do with that style of trading.
It's aggressive. Yeah. Talk about like the most aggressive you could go with prop firms would be, you know, full porting TPT pro accounts because you're resetting them. And I mean, you know, like if it doesn't go your way, like if you don't get that max payout, you're in the hole.
You're in the hole, bro. Yeah,
time.
Exactly.
So yeah, you know, like to each their own. Everybody's gonna have different things that are gonna be worth their time and money. For me, I'd rather, you know, at that level, like I'd rather just aggressively trade evals super fast, pass or fail in the minimum amount of time. And you essentially have, because it's like $600 for a 50K, if I remember correctly, you have 6 chances to pass. So you're essentially, if you're buying that reset, you're betting that it will take you more than 6 individual evaluations before you pass one. And for me, I got a hit rate that's better than 1 out of every 10 evaluations that I pass. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
So,
dude, you got to do the math on these things. 100%.
Yeah.
But we both like instant funded. So that, like, what is your pass rate on evals? Because honestly, bro, I go too aggressive. Mine is like probably 50, maybe even 40%.
Yeah.
Because I'm too aggressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna vary for sure. Like you know, week to week, month to month. Sometimes I just can't miss, and I'm like through the eval into the funded, and it feels like I'm not losing any. And then I'll have periods where I am just way too, you know, just blowing through them way too quick. I'm gonna say on average, I'm probably below 50%. I'm probably closer to that, like, you know, 1 out of 3, right? 30%, 40%. To, you know, if I'm being honest. And that's only because I trade them super aggressively, right? Someone might say, well, it sucks. You can't get through an eval, you know, with a 100% pass rate or 80% pass rate. Maybe if I took my sweet time, I waited for, you know, beautiful setups and I managed risk. But for me in evals, right, we're talking about either resetting them for $600 or going back to eval jail. I get through them quick, you know, minimum amount of time. I try to apply actual trading to them, not just buy the account and full port long or short. Like I'm actually going to try to trade them. But from a risk perspective, I'm risking the entire, you know, DLL or MLL, whatever it is, in the eval to get through quickly. So that will generate, you know, those periods where you go, dang man, I traded all day and I lost 15 evals or something.
Yeah,
you know?
Totally. We've all been there. Dude, that's why, like, I always tell people when it comes to the 50K accounts, I think evals are definitely the best option. But if you like the bigger accounts, I love the instant funded because I've done the math on this. Like the instant funded, if you want to do 5 at a time, which I'm always doing 5. If I just reset twice, I'm now paying more on that third set than I would have paid for a set of instant fundeds and just took my time. So this is what I've realized. What I tend to do is 150K instant fundeds. I like to always have a set of those and then have a set of 50K evals. And at that time, those are usually challenges, not instant funded. So evals for 50Ks, instant funded for 150. I think that's kind of my sweet spot.
Beautiful.
And I like to have both so that I can trade a little bit differently because I risk sync. But all right, guys, let's do this giveaway real quick. 1 minute race before the open. Here we go. Wasting no time. This is the code RDF giveaway.
Let's go.
Oh, and I didn't even clarify what account it's for. Let's do Lucid. We're giving away a Lucid account. accounts do I have to give away? I gotta ask. Did Luna mention it? Let's see. Okay, I got a Lucid and a Tradeify. Okay, Lucid and Tradeify I can give away today. Beautiful.
Let's go. Let's see who's got this one.
5
What a
seconds.
beautiful W, right? Right into the open. You get funded. Epic.
Right. All right. Shout out Tree J Tiss. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself a Lucid account. Congratulations.
W's.
All right, let's get
Love
back
to see
the
it.
chart. Ooh, whoa. Big sell right before the open. Damn. Well, good thing we're in one micro.
Yeah, I'm watching on YM, turning the downside a little bit. Let's see what we get. I'm not going to yap into the open too much, but I might get something on pretty quick because we are close to the London high, and I'd like the reversion back down. So I'm not going to run anything right in, but
On YM?
yeah. For this one that you got up right here, man, you're going to hang on to it into the open. And obviously, we're 60 seconds. Yeah. What's
Yep.
the invalidation area?
If we start closing below like 350, 340, I'll probably just cut it.
Nice.
So let's see. What does ES look like? ES also selling off there. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this is that ES definitely could come fill that gap if it wants. I was thinking there's enough SMT there, but
Yeah, these are all kind of out of whack today because YM just has been drifting to the upside, so they're all over the map today.
yeah, YM's really bullish right now.
Yeah,
Oh, it's pulling back now though.
Yeah, it's up over 1%. Yeah, still up over 1% on the day. Crazy. See how this looks into the open here.
We got 30 seconds. I know Jimmy in the chat, who's also in our group, is loving this. He's short trailing his stop. He was short from the overnight because he had the 80% setup in play. But then he saw like he was going to take profit and he was like, let me hold it because he saw this 5-minute candle close and now he's trailing his stop aggressively. So maybe he'll get a nice push. 10 seconds.
Let's see.
Oof. It's volatile, guys. We're definitely going to
Yeah.
take out this low.
We are getting some movement, man. YM.
Ooh, ES
YM
took out those
down.
lows. I want to fire up top one futures as well. I'm like $1,000 away from top one futures, so I still got a little work to do, but I'd like to work on that this week.
Sweet.
I mean,
Instant funded accounts with them?
Yeah, and they are 50K. So I know I said I was going with evals, but for some reason I bought 50K with TOF. But we already have this one payout with Futures Elite essentially locked in, even regardless of what happens here. So if I can get this done too, it'll be a nice month.
Yeah,
It'll be a
man.
really nice month.
Setting yourself up early. It was August 3rd where you're ready for it. Ready for it early, man. That's epic. Dude,
I'm gonna cut this, guys. It's kind of at this point, no, I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm only in one micro, but it's not looking great. What were you gonna say, Zach? My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. I'm watching YM for potential short. We cracked to the downside, pull back up. I don't love this, but I'll wait to see what we get. The instant fundeds from top one are solid, dude. They are still super duper solid.
Some of the best in the game.
That's all I've worked with in between I shouldn't say that's all I got paid out from top one in between the live accounts that I continue to hang out in with them.
You went right to instant funded and then to live. Those have always been your choice. Yeah.
Yeah, man. They're super solid. Again, just every firm's gonna have different stuff that is better or worse for different traders. Their instant funded program is super aggressive, super solid. So I'm actually watching this thing for a short, man. Didn't give me my setup, and I think we are going to come lower here on YM.
Yeah, NQ's looking like it's going to take out this 260. I think I should just cut this one. Damn, man, we actually we're taking an L here. All right, I'm going to put my stop. We're definitely going to get stopped out. We'll just eat the loss. It is what it is.
Part of the game, man.
Yeah, size is 1 micro, guys. 1 micro.
Yeah, you're gonna be okay on the one.
Oh, we got
Gonna be just
$10,000
okay.
of drawdown in these accounts, guys.
That's
Literally.
wild, dude. That's wild.
It's pulling back up. Imagine right there, it pulls back up. That'd be hilarious.
I mean, watching ES like caught some volatility into the open, finding some buyers here. There's definitely some volume behind it. I don't know if it just turns and goes right here, but
Yeah.
got a growing cumulative volume delta. I'm kind of interested to see. Definitely a little bit of volatility coming into the open. Was checking news before. We got red folder at 10, but it's not a crazy one. ISM manufacturing PMI. And
Yeah, maybe I'll
then-
try and look for another entry after the 10 a.m. news, potentially.
And then this week is NFP, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at ES. ES is ripping. This makes me want to hold.
Yeah, dude. ES found some buyers on this one. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
know.
weird. The markets have been, dude, ES and NQ have really been out of sync the past couple months.
Yeah,
Really?
all of them, man. Like higher time frames, they always kind of find their way together. But
Yeah.
like it's been more often than I've seen over the last couple months, right? Not every day. YM will be doing what it's doing in the overnight session, just upside, up a percent, drifting higher, and then NQ is doing what it's doing this morning, down below VWAP, just pushing lower. So yeah, not on the same page. Not on the same page.
No, not at all. Dude, we might be saved.
Dude, ES is continuing to grow on volume. Watching this just for your trade, from the outside. I'm still looking to short YM for a little crack to the downside. I don't know if we just blast through all-time highs here. Kind of interesting to be trading into some red folder news. I don't think that'll be a huge impact, but you never really know until you know.
Yeah. We got Luna in the building, shouting out RDF.
What's
What up,
up? What's up?
It's just Iran saying Trump is not looking for a deal, like always. Oh, is there some stuff like that
We
going
have
on? Is that having an effect here?
Let's go to the tape. Let's pull up the
Mr.
Look
Trump,
news.
what's he saying?
I don't see too much out of him just yet. He's talking about fake news and polling numbers on True Social right now, but that could always be moving things around. Is there something on Iran in there?
Still sweep of the lows. It's trying to recover. I don't want to get too excited yet, but we got Zach squared, 2 goats. Wow, my trade is back at entry, guys. Yo. All right, let's see. I'll take it. Give us that push. We got to get above POC now. Got to get above the POC. If we don't, it could fall right back down. If we get a nice displacement candle above the point of control, I think we're good. I think we're ripping.
Could be the pullback on that one. Clean everybody out, trap shorts, and then get the run.
Yes.
ES was coming into some big orders, but they're getting moved around. There was like not to talk too much order flow here, but it was like 1,000. on the book.
Talk the order flow, bro. Why not?
This is going to be interesting to watch. I'm waiting for the short on YM. I think I'm going to throw it on. It's not really beautiful. If we just blast through this high to the upside, I think I'm on the wrong side of the market either way. So I don't want to wait too much longer, potentially miss it.
Yeah, let us know when you enter.
Yeah.
We'll pull up to your screen. This trade's starting to look juicy, guys.
What a recovery on this one, Zach. What a beautiful recovery, man.
Dude, seriously.
Check mark for the wide stop loss game on that one. Dude.
That's why somebody got a Wassel tattoo over the weekend, bro. That's why.
No way.
Dude, I'm not kidding. Somebody, I was joking around on stream and telling chat, like, somebody gets a Wassel tattoo, I'll give you free access to the liquidity lab for life. And someone actually got a freaking Wassel tattoo. So I had to give this guy access for life.
That's epic, dude. That's absolutely epic. What a champion.
People were joking around. Before I had my stop, they were like, Zach, where's your stop? I was like, it's at 0.0 on NQ. That's the stop loss.
Nice.
We'll see. Let's see if we can actually push. We got to get displacement above the POC here.
I'm jumping in short here on YM. I'm gonna run one mini short, nothing too crazy. I don't want to trade right into news. I'd prefer not to be trading like right into 10 a.m. news, but I'm gonna hold this bad boy. If we push through, so I'm short one from 53,272, stop at 53,474. Not getting the beautiful push to the upside that I like for an into the open trade. We got some volatility. We are failing to move higher after a little bit of a pullback, and we're kind of just chopping here. Utilizing a little bit of bookmap, a little bit of order flow on my second screen where we're dropping off on cumulative volume delta. I like the move that I see out of the others where we cracked lower, pushed higher, and we're starting to find some sellers. So I do like this for a quick move back down to VWAP. I kind of see this one as we didn't pull that really aggressive mean reversion as I would like, as aggressive as I would like to see on YM. I still think we got plenty of room to pull back in. Yeah. YM loves to pull this crazy back and forth movement off the open. So I'm going to run this one short. I like my validation spot. If we're going to push higher, I think I'm dead wrong. And we would just be, headed towards this area, if not all-time highs, right? I think I would just be completely wrong. It is counter to the overall trend, counter to this push to the upside right here. But I'm looking for this pullback down into VWAP below prior week high for a potential W on this one. So
I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah. Overall, for me, fairly low risk. This is a mini on YM. I'm trading, again, also an account that's a 15K top one live account. So plenty of room to work. Kind of similar to what we're talking about, right? All relative as far as how much risk we're putting on. So
you got 15K drawdown?
So I think they kick me. I think they give you a warning when you get to like 40%, and then I think they stop you at like 60%. I think they would stop me before I lost $10,000.
Okay, but that's solid. That's a solid amount of drawdown, bro.
Yeah. This is a third. So $1,000 is a third of the DLL, right? A DLL in this one is $3,000. So it's all relative, right? I think it's important. Like if I'm trading a 50K TPT account that has $2,000 max loss in it with intraday trailing drawdown, like this is super aggressive. If you're trading, an account that has $10,000 or $9,000 of max loss in it, whatever the actual number is, 60% or something like that, and no trailing drawdown with no consistency and daily payouts, like not that aggressive, So always important to talk about that. And then, like you said, like it's individual to the trader, right? Maybe somebody from home is, watching and they're like, dude, that's insane. I trade 1 evaluation, 2 evaluations a month because that's where I'm at capital-wise, and there's nothing wrong with that. And then, like you said, you might have your friend that's like, I can't get a good ROI on my time unless I'm full porting TPT Pro accounts, because you're trading, 50K, 100K live accounts, right? And it doesn't equate. You're going to make or lose, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 in a day or in a trade. Like, how can you get that ROI for your time, trading prop firms? So it's all relative. And I think a lot of traders miss that piece. And I always try to talk about it in my trading. You should trade this amount for, this is what you should risk on a 50K account. This is what you should do with a 150K account. It's like, for who, man? For the dude that has 100K of trading capital, $1 million of trading capital, or $100 of trading capital. We're all going to be at different spots of the world. So
100%.
Make this stuff relative to you guys if you're in chat at home. And there's no shame in, learning on demo and trading small on prop firms or taking it slow. And on the other hand, if you want to leverage the hell out of prop firms, there's no shame on being super aggressive, so long as you're not just, maybe completely sim farming and ruining the party for everybody.
Oh yeah, bro. So what were you saying about you're going to change it up again a little bit, the style?
Yeah,
what's
dude.
the game plan?
I'm always kind of setting goals. I think for myself as a trader in trading and everything in life. The quick backstory. I know I repeat this stuff a lot for those of you guys that are on here all the time, but last year was get into a prop firm live account and hold on to it. Just try to trade slow and conservatively. And I did that for a long period of time, live on YouTube, half a year, dozens of payouts in the same account. It was really cool. this year, like we were talking about, much more aggressive in sim accounts, trading, can I get multiple payouts a week, every single week, for a long period of time across multiple different firms, different account types. That took a little bit to get rolling earlier this year, but over the last few months, it's just been absolutely awesome, man. And so now that I've kind of not gotten to capacity there, but, I'm getting kicked to live accounts, I've really pressed that. My new goal is to continue to develop as a trader. First off, I always want to be able to get better and to trade my own personal live accounts, which I do regularly, better. And I also want to really develop as an intraday scalper, really aggressively as an intraday scalper. Be able to, compete in trading competitions, CME group, World Trading Cup, all that fun stuff. So, for me, it's going to be backing off a little bit on the, aggressive sim game and trading my own personal live accounts. And then also working on order flow platforms, things that are going to help me as an NQ scalper more aggressively here, just throw me on and, hang on for it. But yeah, that's the overall play. So probably, hopefully, the outcome of that will be top ranks at, some of the futures competitions in the space. Probably less prop firm payouts and more live account profit.
I love it, man. All right. So you want to really just position yourself as somebody that has gets those accolades of winning trading competitions. You want to get into that side of the space.
Yeah. I'd like to really become a pretty solid NQ scalper, and by pretty solid I mean the top of every leaderboard that I can find. So I don't think I'll do that quickly. I'm sure just getting into live accounts and holding on to them for long periods to aggressively trading sim accounts, this stuff is not particularly easy. But I like to set goals for myself like that, and I think by always having another goal, there's the obvious I want to hit the goal, but in order to do that, I have to get better as a trader. In order to do that, I need to continue to learn and, be able to develop across, all these different metrics, right? My strategy, my risk management, my mindset in order to get this done. So that's what I'm throwing out there into the ether and working on.
I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Someone saying, Zach, how's your long looking? I'll show you real quick. Still good, man. Still good. So I was getting a little, not worried, but I was thinking, maybe we're going to come back down and erase what we just did here. But we held this bullish fair value gap, and that's what I want to see, right? So we got that sweep. We created fair value gaps to the upside, came down, retested, holding. This is looking good. I really just need to see us to start to accept above the point of control, though. That's still our last thing that we need to see. I like that 5-minute close, right? So we got this 5-minute closure above. Retest on the 5-minute candle, nice long wick, but we closed back above the POC. So let's see if this candle could also follow suit. Thing is, we have news in 15 minutes. So maybe we don't really go anywhere. We might chop around here. And the market's very volatile. So who knows? We could drop down another 300-400 ticks again. And it's just in the midst of chop. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel good about this trade. I really think midnight is the target here. I think, again, when I look at the 15-minute, there's no bearish fair value gaps on the 15-minute here. I want to see this move get erased. I like the target. I like this trade a lot. We got to stay above this POC now. So we'll see what happens.
Nice, dude. I like it.
And your short's also in profit, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Show me a little bit of profit. Came down about 100, almost 100 points into profit on this one. Did we hit 100 points of profit? Not quite enough for me to do anything just yet. Yeah, right there, just under 100 points. Not quite enough for me to do anything. Not going to go stop loss to break even just yet. I'm hanging on for, again, that test of VWAP prior week high down around the 53,100s. I think that would generate a nice W for me. We do have 15 minutes to some red folder news. I'm not sweating that too much, but my stop is where it needs to be for now. If we come down and break through, this current low that we formed off the 930 candle, for some reason I'm not closing out in here, I'll look to go stop loss to break even. We come back up on this, fairly wide stop loss game, man. Just got to let it run. Got to let it do its thing.
Go. Let it run. Yeah. Yeah, man. So we kind of see it's funny. We're in different directions, but I totally see what you're looking at too. And the good thing about YM, if if I'm trading NQ, you could totally hit TP, and so
Oh,
can I.
dude, it lives completely in its own world. It's it's a U.S. indice. They're correlated to a degree, but intraday, especially around the open, easily, opposite directions can pay off, same directions can pay off or be losses. They're not all in the same spot.
Yeah, a lot of chop, man. I wish the news would I wish we were a little bit closer to the news, honestly.
Yeah,
because we're just going to be sitting in this chop for a minute, I think. Zach, ES is right before a daily high and a 4-hour fair value gap. It's right before? What do you mean it's right before? You mean, like here, I'll pull back to my chart. You mean it's going to draw into this 4-hour gap up here? Because, I mean, that could make sense. We're pretty close. We're probably going to draw into this. That's another reason why I like long still. We held this 4-hour gap and pushing higher. I mean, this 4-hour looks insanely bullish. So I could see that as the external target. I'm actually going to set an alert there. I'd like to know if and when that happens. So I'll set an alert for 7,575. Yeah, ES is looking real good. NQ, again, back above. Look at those 5-minute candles. Those wicks are crazy. I mean, when you're just looking at the fluctuating P&L, you can get scared out. But look at the closes. Wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story.
I mean, dude, you survive some heat like that. Like, that looks great for the long, right? Now you have a really clean, invalidation point where it's like, if we came way lower, right? Trap shorts, took out longs.
Trades, idea's dead.
Yeah. But I mean, for now, beautiful to the upside. If we do come all the way back through that, you got a really clean spot where you're like,
that was a crazy wick, dude. Do you think Trump just tweeted? Did Trump just tweet?
I gotta leave up News Squawk. I try not to yap about it too much because it's just so constant. We have 9:45 that came in. No,
he tweeted at 8. He posted 18 minutes ago, but it seems like he's talking about poll numbers, so kind of neutral for the market, I guess. I wonder what that wick was. That was a pretty intense wick. Once again, guys, let's just follow these closes. 5-minute candle closes, right?
Headline markets, man. Never a dull moment.
It's never dull. That's for sure. Difficult to trade, hell yeah, but never dull.
Yo, yeah. I everybody asks every live stream that I hop on. We were talking about it on Top Step TV. It's just I just don't know what you could do outside of structure and accept your risk. Like wherever you're gonna throw your stop loss, whatever size you're gonna trade, just say, hey, you know what? I recognize that at any point Trump could hop on True Social and say good morning, and the market just goes absolutely insane. And you'll be on the right side of that, the wrong side of it, and I don't know. Some people will say get in and out of the market quicker, scalp so you have less exposure. Some are like size down, super wide stop loss to try to hang on. I don't know that there's one answer where you can avoid it, where you can avoid the wick outs, you can avoid the Trump candles, or just any other candle. Not that it's all all on him. So I just think for me, it's every time that I'm trading, recognize that that's coming, right? It's not if, it's just when the next crazy comment is going to come out of the Middle East conflict or anything else. And do you have a stop loss in? If not, are you accepting that account as the risk? If you do have a stop loss in, how much money's on the line there? You okay with that plus some slippage? If
that's
not,
it.
size down.
Yep.
But if you do that on the front end, you're at least not so susceptible to tilt and being pissed off and angry. You kind of thought about it. You premeditated the stop loss. Not that we wanted to hit, but what your risk was, and then you could just focus on the chart in front of you.
Yeah, you got to accept it. You got to accept the outcome. That this is a reality in these markets. It's a reality.
Yep, 100%. Wick with True Social API news about to hit the public in 5 minutes. Is it? Is it now?
What's about to hit in 5 minutes?
I don't know. Somebody said True Social API news. I don't know what that is. Is that? Did they start doing that? Did they start doing like the special charging for the early access to Trump comments?
Is that a thing? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
dude.
I saw...
ES just hit 575 too. By the way, guys.
Yeah.
That's a real thing. Like you could what?
I saw some comments on it again. I try not to read I try not to read too much into it, but there was something along the lines of like they were going to charge institutions $100,000 a month or some crazy. They commented on that. Chat, somebody let me know what was going on. They were going to charge $100,000 for access to like early information from. There you go. Yeah, $100K per month. Something along those lines.
For what? To see Trump's Truth Social posts early? What?
Here, ready? Let me.
How would that even work?
So I don't misquote it. Because I started to read it, I was like, I can't read this, man. I can't read it right now. This just sounds like insider trading, monetized, pay to win, coming in.
And Trump, I'm sorry, but Trump would do that. He'd be like, hey, if they want to pay.
Pay to win. So let's see what the actual quote was from the news site. Trump media pitched $100,000 monthly fee for fastest feed to Truth Social posts.
Are you kidding
according to people familiar with the matter. Yeah, but pitched it, right? So I don't think it's out there yet unless I missed it and it was launched. Trump's social media company has discussed charging Wall Street traders an investment of as much as $100K a month for faster access to the president's post. Yeah. They also pitched a discounted plan of $60,000 per month if you sign up for the 3-year plan. So yeah, they were essentially pitching like a fast access to.
I don't even know what to say, dude.
Yeah.
Our entire economy is just built on speculation now. That's the entire U.S. economy is speculation. It's crazy. And hey, we're a part of it, so I can't talk that bad about it. But
no, yeah, man.
like,
Listen,
damn, man.
I don't know, man. It's just I do see some of that stuff, and I think is the if that's going to be allowed, is the barrier for entry going to to rise? Like, obviously, you're going to be at a severe disadvantage if you don't have that. Is it going to just be pay to win, where it starts at $100K a month, but then it's $500K a month or $1 million a month?
$100K a month is peanuts to these big institutions.
Yeah, but that's I think that's a way to say like retail. You're gonna be stepping back, right? Because you don't have access to that. They're gonna get it 60 seconds faster or something, or as it's coming out, or I don't know, dude. Absolutely insane. I'm not going to comment too much on it.
This is why you can't rely on a strategy that's built around headlines, in my opinion, as a retail trader. Like, you just can't do that anyway. Just trade, guys. Use technical analysis and don't over leverage. Again, it goes back to just don't over leverage.
Yeah.
I really think that is the biggest single issue with people who are not making money day trading, especially with prop firms. I just think they're over leveraged, bro. Like, that's it. Like, that's the single biggest problem, because people are just trading too much size and they can't handle a 300 tick Trump rejection or Trump wake down. That's it.
For sure. Intraday. Well, first off, like to comment on that, like I have what I think is one of the fastest sources for news. A paid service is pretty expensive, News Squawk. And that was really just to be aware of what was going on, but not a, news trading strategy, headline trading strategy where like you're going to get the news fast and then you're going to go long or short based on what the post is or anything like that. But also just to kind of feed on what you said, I think intraday we have access to so much leverage, like so much leverage in the futures market, options market. And most traders, if they just size down a little bit, especially guys that are way over leveraged, you'd have more room. You'd have more room to survive the crazy wick that comes in, and you have direction, right? We're going to move up to whatever level you're targeting, but first we're going to wick down. First we're going to get that crazy movement. And I've been there so many times where I'm just in too heavy. I have to realize the loss. If I was just allowed to, just was able to size down a little bit, widen out, survive that, I'd make it to the target. Right? Kind of like you today. It's kind of a good example to talk about where you had a nice wide stop, took some heat, and then
works,
dude, here you are running, almost 500 ticks in profit, pushing the upside. Solid,
thanks, man. Yeah, we're gonna set TP here. Like I said, my target's midnight, but let's just get it here. And tempted to go break even at this point too. It's like a little too close to my TP at this point to not, but I also we're about to go through news. Could we see that crazy wick down and then right back up? You know what I mean? We're going to trail the stop up to here, at least for now, up to 71. And then we'll see. We'll see if we're still in this trade once the news hits, but it's looking good. I think midnight's the target. I'd be pretty surprised if we don't get up there at this point with the way this structure is built. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Break and retest of that point of control. Look at the wicks on these candles. Wick below, close above. Let's see if we could hit TP.
Nice, dude. Really nice. Yeah, YM for me sitting right around break even.
Okay.
Running into PMI coming up. What is it again? ISM Manufacturing PMI 10 a.m. So we got a little bit of red folder. See what that does for our day.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go break even. At this point, it would be crazy.
What a play, dude. What a wide stop loss play. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
Come on, come hit our TP, baby. Don't front run us, NQ. Don't do it. Let me get me out of this before the news. You know what I mean? That would be the best.
Quick pop, buyer stepping in. Let's go.
Come on, one more push. One more push before that news, baby. Thinking about even trailing the stop up to 70.
What someone said, Wassel made me profitable.
I bet it made me profitable. Okay, here we go. Give us that push. One more push. One more push. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Go 15 seconds into the news.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
dude. I'm never gonna say it. Let's see what we get here. I'm never gonna say it, of course. Dude, W's first off. W's
in the chat. Come on, gang. And here comes the news. Let's see what happens.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought we had 10 seconds, 60 seconds. 9:59.
Oh, we do. Oh, I thought we
66.
did too. Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
I was gonna say, dude, for me, like if you're that close right into news, like
You gotta take it.
Yeah, the risk of like so often you'll get the pop, the volatility, will just expand and you'll get the W. But so often, like that pain of just a quick turn to the downside, I'm like, sometimes it's just, taking it, man. Taking it.
Yep, it would just be the worst feeling at that point.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Zach did it again. Let's go. All right, let's go to your chart now.
We could watch me into the news. I'm dead set at break even. I'm gonna leave it on. Trade's still valid. Yep. I'm not gonna have another one from up here. Now we got 10 seconds. Sorry. Now we got 10 seconds to the news, 15 seconds into the news. I'd love to see the reversion back down towards prior week high. If we do, I'll look to clip this one pretty quick. No fixed take profit in place, but I could drag one right in here. Would be pretty sweet if we really cracked that far to the downside.
There we go.
Again, if we push to the upside, I'm just on the wrong side of it. I'm happy to accept $1,000 loss, make myself available for the win. Let's see. News is dropping, kind of muted so far. Again, ISM Services PMI, like it's not an FOMC, it's not a CPI, it's not a major one. So I'm not expecting anything insane, but you never do know.
Yeah, you're getting a little drop here. I'm happy I took my profits there. So
yeah,
far.
man. Got a little turn on NQ?
Yeah, you get a little turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see,
definitely getting a turn here. Wow.
There you go. Somebody threw it in the chat. Beautiful, dude. I love to see the sticking to the strategy, sticking to the approach. Again, not to hype it too much, but today was just a good example of it. Sticking to the really wide stop. Allowing price to do its thing, staying calm, being sized appropriately, and just hanging on to it, man, all the way back around. It's beautiful.
Yeah, just focusing on the direction more so than the entry, right? I don't need the perfect entry if I'm sized appropriately and can withstand a bit of drawdown. That's the key. As long as I get the overall direction right. Yep. That's like really the basis of it all. Just get in at a discount. If I'm looking for a long, I want to get in at a discount relative to where I think it's going. If I'm looking for short, I want to get in at a premium to where I think the market's going. That's it.
Solid, dude. Time in the market versus timing the market, right? That's kind of the the saying. That's not mine, but yeah, I think the scalpy stuff can be super cool. And again, I'm running more of it on NQ. A little bit heavier size, tighter stops, but man, it can be really frustrating. It can be really frustrating when you're long 2 or 3 times. The market actually closes green on the day, moves up. But you're just so tight with stops and you're trying to time the market perfectly. You need to have this beautiful entry. And if you just size down, widened out, and did less work and let the time do the work for you, you'd be able to run it. But
yeah, but I mean, scalping's great because you're in and out quick, and it's just about getting those quick 5 points, you know, and a lot of people can do that a lot better than reading the overall market or reading the market for the next hour. They're better at anticipating what's going to happen in that moment. You know, I also scalp, but I have a totally different model that I scalp with, but I do it in the Asia session because it's the volatility is a little more muted. So it's just safer for me. And I trade negative risk reward with that, bro. I do still a wide stop, but I'm targeting 10 points on NQ. Depending on the volatility, it'll be anywhere from 5 to 15. Lately, when I scalp Asia, I'm looking for 10 points. That's it.
Nice.
But I'll run a 50, 60 point stop loss, bro.
Gotcha.
And just, keep that win rate high.
Dude, it's just like you said. I don't think there's any right or wrong. I don't think there's anything horrible that, as long as you're making money, it's just whatever you're good at. Right. And, and again, like, not to be wishy-washy about it, but I think that's what we all try to lean on as traders. For me on YM, off the open, super wide, hanging on to the trades, right? Let the thing run into the open. On NQ, I am looking for that, quicker read of, what's going on right here, right now, what's going to play out over the next few minutes, that type of a deal. So, don't let anybody dissuade you, us included, that you have to run a wide stop loss or you can't try to time the market, right? Because that's what works for you. You might find you have a great edge and, finding that you're going to scalp for, 5 points, 10 points over and over and over again with nice, nice tight stops is going to be the play for you. Absolutely, man. And I'm telling you NQ's looking like it wants to come down a little bit. I don't know. I'm really happy I'm out of my freaking long. How much I'll say. Yeah, we got a little bit of a turn here. Yeah, a little bit of a turn. That'd be painful to be sitting in, man.
Exactly.
Right? That'd be painful to be sitting in now. I am a fan of that. There's a saying that's kind of crude, but it's don't be a DICK for a TICK.
Absolutely. Don't be a dick for a tick, Chad.
There you go. You could say it. It's your show. Where it's a balance, right? You don't always want to be clipping winners right before maybe a take profit or something. But holding in like in that instance, right? You would have been, I'll get a little bit of lag. You would have been holding into red folder news as you're a few ticks away from a take profit level after a beautiful recovery. Like if that comes all the way back down to a stop loss or to break even, what are we really happy with that? Are we comfortable with that? So always a balance.
Also like the reward over the risk becomes like ridiculously unattractive at that point, right? Like, cause you're floating equity, like that's profit that can be taken off the table. So you're going to risk all that profit you made for an extra $100, like that's just absurd.
Yep.
That's just illogical.
It's a great way to think about it. The trade, the market develops as you're in the trade, right? Your trade's going to continue to develop. And it's one way to think about risk to reward as just this static piece. But as the trade plays out, a little bit more advanced mindset here is it's dynamic, right? So technically in that situation, at 9:58 ahead of red folder news, when you have, a stop loss that's not at break even or maybe even break even, you're leaving a huge amount of risk on for a gain that is, a couple more ticks, right? So there's kind of that starting risk to reward. And then as the trade develops, what is the overall risk to reward? What is there to be gained holding into red folder news for a few points, right?
Exactly, man. And this is why I'm huge on discretionary trading. And I think the guys like us who are manually pressing buy and sell, I really think the majority of the edge actually comes from our discretion and our ability to make decisions in the moment. I don't believe in these purely systematic strategies, especially if you're the one pressing buy and sell, because you're never going to be able to follow a system to the T anyway doing that. So these people who are like, my target is my target, and I don't do anything until my target gets hit or my stop loss gets hit. I just think that's, I don't know. I think you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You're human. You should be able to, like, our edge is that we're human and that we're not computers. The computer's edge, like people who are high frequency trading, their edge is that they're a computer, but they have billions of dollars of research that they put into these like strategies that we can't even, we can't simply comprehend that stuff.
1,000%.
Yeah, so that's the difference. Like we got to use our differences to our edge, and the computers, people who are doing that, they use their differences, but we're not a computer. So I just think it's silly to not be willing to use your discretion.
Yeah, I think that's the, and again, people, will have different pieces of different thoughts here, right? I'm of the same belief. I've tried a lot in the past, and I've had a lot of conversations with people that have gone a lot farther and a lot smarter than me. I think what's available at the retail level, and I'm still to this day, I have money on the line trying to disprove myself with algorithmic trading and and completely 100% mechanical systematic trading, even stuff that adapts to volatility. I have not seen it work consistently, profitably for a long period of time at the retail level. Do I think it's out there
at the retail level?
At the retail level, yeah. Do I think it's out there for dudes with big money and institutional? Of course, his algorithms, running nonstop, right? But is it something that we're going to vibe code and Claude on a weekend that all of a sudden it's going to be a moving average crossover or something along those lines? I haven't seen it. I just haven't seen it out there. I think it can add into maybe your approach. Maybe you have buy and sell signals, but you're still manually trading. But I do think you're either going to be in one of two buckets. So decide. You're either going to be 100% objective, mechanical, rules-based, systematic, where you're not going to touch anything, or you're going to be manually clicking buttons, in which case you are applying your discretion. Maybe there's a huge spectrum there from very discretionary to very consistent.
Sure.
If you are manually clicking buttons, if you are reading and interpreting the tools yourself, you're a discretionary trader. So where are you going to apply that? Where do you feel that you have a good edge? Where are you actually moving the needle in your favor? And then where are you not moving the needle in your favor? And then I'm a proponent of where should you be applying discretion? Where should you not be applying discretion, right? Maybe you find that you're great to be, discretionary with entries. You're reading, the market auction as it plays out, or whatever tools you're using, whatever strategy you want to trade. But then once you're in a trade, you're not setting it and forgetting it, but you go, man, as soon as market starts to move against me like this, I close out. And then I realize that 9 out of 10 of those trades come back to break even or to go even further. I should apply less discretion when the market is moving against me, right? And you kind of write that into your approach. And that's why people say, I think people look at discretionary trader means you're just clicking buttons, buy and sell. You have no rhyme or reason for what you're doing. It's not professional. You can never have any consistency. No, where are you going to apply discretion within reason? Where should you be applying discretion? And, to what degree? But yeah, as a manual trader, as a discretionary based trader, I think an enormous amount of the edge comes from the subjective interpretation of what's going on the chart. I think you see that outside of just retail traders. It's why there's millions and millions of dollars flowing behind discretionary traders at trading desks, because there's an edge to gain there.
There's an edge to gain. And I feel like people really, it makes them feel like comfy to think if I just study the data enough and I back test enough, that I could just trust this, this pure system that will lead me to like changing my life through making money trading or profitability. And I think it's just a comfy thought. Like they just think they think like data, just because you backtest a million times of data, like backtested data does not predict future results. First off, like that is past data. Yeah, there's going to be the market's going to rhyme and do similar things, but it's not a given that it's going to work just because it worked before. But people like to think that there's this puzzle to solve, and if they solve the puzzle through data and copy that, it's just going to work. And I don't know. I just think a lot of the markets are random. At the end of the day, they're totally random. And it's about being able to make decisions in that moment that sometimes are outsized decisions, sometimes dynamic risk, putting more risk on a certain position and taking that risk. Yes. Is it a gamble? Yes. Trading is kind of gambling, guys, to a certain degree. Like I'm sorry, it is. It's not sports gambling and betting on the Super Bowl, all your life savings. It doesn't have to be like that, but you're speculating. You are speculating. And that's just the reality. And I don't know. I just think it's comfy for people to think if I just like follow a perfect system, it's going to work. Because
100%. But again, I think everybody has to learn that stuff for themselves. So for anybody listening in, come to these decisions on your own. I think experiment with, rules-based systems, 100% objective, market-generated information. Decide if you can make something work there long-term. If not, you're going to be applying at least some level of discretion. Decide at what points you want to apply that, what's working well, track what you're doing, do a little bit more of what's working, a little bit less of what's not. And I think, the other piece, I was making some videos about this today. The other piece is it takes time. It's just going to take time. You're going to need time to build discretion. You're going to need to, time to build your experience in the market. There's, nothing that's really going to be able to shortcut that, right? Even working, in coaching programs like, what I have, being on live streams, right? You need the information. I think that could be really helpful, getting yourself around the right people. but there's going to be a huge time element to this. And that's why I think most of the best traders have also been doing it the longest, right? They're the guys with the most amount of time in the market. So, I think I got a couple questions I put up like on RG and Ask Me Anything type of deal. I got a handful of questions about what should I do if I want to become a profitable trader and, trade for a living? What do I want to do for XYZ? I think one of the biggest things is to broaden your time horizon. Just widen out your time horizon.
Agreed.
Be comfortable with this is a massive upside opportunity, big, huge upside opportunity with, almost unlimited opportunity to scale. Why on God's green earth would that take, a short amount of time? Why would that be something I'd be able to get done, in a year or two? It's not. So if you widen out that time horizon, you're able to just focus on what's in front of you, getting a little bit better every single day. And then you actually put yourself into a bracket of trader that stands a chance to make it. Most traders lose money because most traders leave in 3 months, and then the vast majority in 6 months and 1 year and 2 years, right? If you say, hey, I'm going to be here to see if I could start to make something work for the next 3-4 years, maybe it won't take you that long, but you put yourself into a bracket that says, I'm going to give this the time and, focus that it actually deserves, right?
Dude, I love it. Yeah, 100%. I made an Instagram reel kind of talking about that, where I said like the one piece of advice I'd give anyone that's starting and learning how to trade is submit to time. Those 3 words, submit to time. That's it. And I remember telling myself that when I was thinking, I just literally never give up because I have nothing else to do anyway. I was like, I didn't go to college. Like I genuinely was like, I don't know what else I want to do. I work at a grocery store right now. I might as well just work on this forever. And if I I used to say, if I just don't quit in 6 years, am I really going to be ass at this still? How could I possibly be trash if I just do it every day for 6 years? And I just committed to time, and it's helpful. I also think that's why people don't get payouts, right? People that are actually pretty decent at getting in and out of the market day to day, they get closer to a payout, and then they start playing the game of rushing to the payout. And that's another example of not submitting to time. They take a trade that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but they're thinking, if I win this trade, I'm that much closer to this payout and I can get it by Friday because it's Thursday. Like those little things that we all have fallen victim to doing. That's what sets you back. Just submit to the time and just let it do its thing.
It's a good way to think about it, man. If I stick at this long enough, if I build this much experience at time, am I really going to be that bad at it? Am I going to be that bad at it? But yeah, dude, somebody in the chat says, people want fruit from a tree they planted a week ago. And that was my reel from this morning, right? Like, you're a tree, you're a huge oak tree, and you're watching all these other huge oak trees, guys that are making money trading, and you're a weed on the ground because you're here for, and I was there for a year, right? There's no amount of Miracle Grow or water or sunlight that's going to turn you into a 100-year-old oak tree with all this, beautiful stuff that's going on in a short amount of time. It's just, there's going to be a time element. Again, I think having the right information, building the right mindset, doing the good work, not just completely gambling, being a psychopath and, clicking buttons all day and then, never doing all the hard work, is going to be important. But yeah, sticking with it, man, it's a huge piece. So and again, as a discretionary trader, as somebody that, understands that, I've seen that in myself. I've seen that myself, right? I really find I get better every single month, every single week. That doesn't mean I make more money every single week. Doesn't mean I'm making more money every single quarter or whatever it is. But with more time in the market, more experience across different, market conditions, political regimes, right? Headline markets, trading these dynamic markets, dealing with different prop firms as they change rules, getting more comfortable on the platforms that you're using, you get better. You just get better with time, again, as long as you're doing the hard work. And I was unreasonable early on. I was really unreasonable early on, where I was angry and mad that 6-12 months in, I wasn't able to do what guys that were 10 times the amount of time that I had in the markets were doing. It's just, when you step back and think about it and you kind of pull yourself out, it's not reasonable. So, not to be discouraging about it, but, it takes time, guys. Definitely.
It takes time, man. That's it. Yeah, dude, I love our talks, bro. I feel like we always get through to some sauce by the end.
Good rants.
Yeah, really good rants. So what are you thinking about this trade, man? What's your plan? You just gonna hold?
I'm sitting in this bad boy. I'm gonna hold it. I don't love that we started to push highs, broke above Asian London high. We haven't just blasted higher. but we could be setting up for the drift. I knew coming into this one, counter to this trend right here, but looking for that mean reversion play, something that I'm gonna try for anytime it sets up. Took it a little bit earlier before we blasted above overnight high ahead of news as we're consolidating up here, choppy back and forth. If we come back down through towards VWAP, I love it. If we have to drift higher, I'm on the wrong side of it, and it's going to be one of the L's. Someone in the chat said, how do you handle losing trades? Trade for long enough, right? Trade for long enough, build some confidence in your edge. And, I don't love losing. I'm not super stoked to potentially take $1,000 L, but I recognize it's not going to be green every single day. I took $1,000 payout, on Friday from this account that I'm in. I think I've nearly doubled the singular account that I'm in. Obviously not YOLOing it, not doing anything crazy because it's one singular prop firm live account. But with that, I've had multiple losing days, plenty of losing days. There's going to be that distribution of wins and losses for whatever it is you're trading. You're going to be on the wrong side of the market sometimes. Maybe you're going to have a way better edge than me, way better hit rate, way better risk to reward. And I hope that everybody does. Still going to take L's. So I think understanding that piece of trading, we have to make ourselves available for the wins. And in order to do that, we got to put risk on and sometimes realize that loss. So, for me on this one, nothing to do. Also, as far as applying discretion, really kind of like where I will apply my discretion in trade management, I don't find that doing anything as a trade is moving against me helps me. I do not find that closing out early for a loss, halfway to a stop, a quarter way to the stop, almost in any scenario that I've run, any review that I've done, almost nothing helps me. It almost always deteriorates the expectancy. For me, in profit, I do find, and maybe that's just mindset, maybe that's just my abilities, or just the function of the markets. In profit, a discretionary close works best. I drug this take profit up. For me, I like to run no fix take profit or a super duper wide one, really just so I have an attached OCO order in case I do have to step away. Have a target area, which is the same as when I put the trade on, an area of interest for a potential target. Prior week high, VWAP, volume point of control. That's what I'm looking for a pullback down. Would generate probably a little over $1,000 for a W down in here. So got to hold it and take my wins and losses on the chin.
I love it. I mean, honestly, I think you're still very much in the game here on this. I don't think you've been invalidated at all on the idea.
Yeah, I will add into this one something I do like, looking at YM on Bookmap, anybody that's reading order flow. We've just been dropping off on cumulative volume delta, which doesn't give as much of a read. YM is just a thinner book, and I don't find that things like delta are as impactful as they are on stuff like NQ and specifically ES. But we've been dropping off on CVD. Even as we've risen to the upside, sell volume is there. I like to see that if I'm short, especially. So I do think we could get the pullback to VWAP, but gonna let this one play out. That's how I run these.
Absolutely. Todd saying Zarb midnight ? Yep. So that was the basis, the entire basis of the longs that we took. And it looks like we're going to get that move up to midnight. I mean, it's taking its sweet time, but I think we're going to retrace to midnight fully here for sure. Really nice price action. Really nice price action. You had that 930 manipulation. Market went lower, stopped out all the early longs, displaced higher, created fair value gaps on the way up, broke and retested the previous day's point of control. And any long from here on up to midnight was a solid play. And we caught it. So yeah, I think you're going to get that push up to midnight right now. And then at that point, if we want to keep running, I mean, I think you just probably come for previous day's high. I think the data on Edgeful says roughly 80, maybe even more, maybe almost 90% of the time. Someone let me know that we take out either previous day's high or low at some, we almost always take out previous day's high or previous day's low, to the point that they're really nice targets. And that's actually a way that I really like to structure where I think the market's going to go each day is, if we haven't taken out previous day's high or low for the day yet, which one do I think is more likely? Because we know likely the market's moving to one of them. And I can kind of, it just helps me break things down and simplify. And then if I could find confluence for either previous day's high or low, I can start building a directional idea around that. You know what I mean? So I think previous day's high would probably be the most logical overall target for the day. And here you
It's
go.
crazy. As NQ pushes higher, YM is back down to my entry.
I love it. Let's go.
They're not correlated at all today. It's so funny. Every pop on NQ is a turn to the downside on YM. So maybe if NQ keeps ripping, I'll take a W on this one. We'll have to see.
Let's go.
But yeah, dude, I like what you just described there. Just kind of the framing and having some statistics around the areas that you're looking, and if not specific statistics, some stuff that you've watched over and over. Someone said 78% to midnight, prior day highs and lows, often getting broken, right? We're not often putting in, inside bars on the US indices. Yep. So just being aware of that stuff is super helpful. Do you still run anything with opening ranges? I know the ASFX boys are going for the double break like heavy. I keep seeing
I've never used the 15-minute orb ever in my trading personally. Yeah. Okay. But a lot of people love that one, man. They love that one. I do think the data for the double break is really strong, right? It's like 70-something% of the time. If you break whichever side you break first, then you're going to come to the opposing side. So what's funny, because to me, that's like a liquidity sweep. It's like you're sweeping some type of liquidity. You're getting manipulated. Market moves up first before it goes down. If it's going to go up for the day, it moves down first, then up. So same idea, but I don't use it personally, but I know a lot of people love it.
Yeah. Back on ES a year or two ago, I was working on that a bit, and it was interesting. I did find that stuff would come into play and work really well for kind of somewhat short amounts of time, and then it would start to fail. I think if anything, opening range breakout, just the 1 hour, right? First opening candle, kind of what do we do from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Some pretty strong stats around that. But like you said, a lot of it's kind of one and the same, right? A lot of the strategies and the way that people are talking about stuff. And the longer I trade, the more I find that they're like, it's orb. And then, somebody else is like, I don't trade orb, like you said, but I'm still looking at the highs and lows that are put in early in NYSE session, and I'm going to fade that, or I'm going to trade if we break above for the breakout. Yep. We're all kind of on the same team here. We're just creating different narratives around the, the why and how. So it is interesting.
It's just like, what do you gravitate towards more of it in terms of interpreting the information? It's like language, like some speak English, others speak Spanish, but we're all saying the same thing. We're just doing it differently. Yeah. 100%, bro. What up, Josh? Good morning. Good morning, Josh. By the way, update on Jimmy, member of our group. So he was short. He said he closed that on the recovery. So he made money on his short, and then he flipped long. Banger, dude. This guy has done 18K in payouts, Zach.
Dude.
Yeah, and I'm not going to take all the credit, but this is the biggest. Before this, he had a couple payouts in his life. Then he joined the group. He did 18K in payouts. I'm not saying it's me. I think it's actually 90% him, but I'm just going to say.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. W's in the chat for Jimmy, man. Love to hear it.
Shout out Jimmy.
That's epic, man. Yeah, no, I think like we're saying, right? There's a time element. No course or coaching program or group or Discord is going to shortcut time. But can putting yourself around the right people, getting the right information, having a really good, group that's answering questions, can getting better and higher quality and faster information and good feedback help? Sure, absolutely. So awesome, man. Awesome to see that. Go ahead, man. The value you gave me is insane. That's awesome to hear, dude. That's awesome.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, brother, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick drink. If that's okay.
Go for it. Yeah. Midnight has been engaged, guys. We just engaged Midnight Open. I'll pull back to my chart. So, could I have held mine for the perfect target and it would have hit? Yeah, could have done that. But I need to, man. I took my money. So I am up on all of my accounts. Here's the Futures Elite accounts. Up 676 times 5. Literally have $11,000 of drawdown in these accounts now, guys. And then we got top one futures. I also caught the 1 micro long on TOF. Trailed my stop down here, so I got wicked out on a stop trail, but it's fine. I'm trying to be extra careful with these accounts because we're $700 away from the payout. So, I don't want to count the money and everything, guys, but literally these accounts, these Futures Elite accounts are, once I get my 3 trading days logs, I'm requesting 17.5 thousand from them. So that should happen on Wednesday, unless something crazy goes on. And then we got top one futures, I need $700. So that'll be 12. So that would put me at, yeah, I'd be up like 30K for the month to start off August, which, like, I don't want to count the money. Anything can happen, but that's what I'm gearing for. You know, I'm trying to get there, and it's in my grasp. It's in my grasp. So we'll see what happens. Fire emoji. And look at the reaction as soon as we engage Midnight Open, chat. Look at that reaction. By the way, we could also get some giveaways ready soon, guys. Can we hit 630 likes? 630, and I'll run another giveaway. What up?
Back in action.
Back in action.
Giveaway time. Let's run it, chat.
Yeah. Well, not yet. I'm
Sorry.
I'm shilling for a few more likes. 630 at least, guys, and then I'll do a giveaway.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just going over these accounts. This is where I'm at, bro. Pretty close. TOF now needs $700 for the 3K target. And then the Futures Elite, I mean, we're there. I'm just building on this buffer now. Like 11,000 to drawdown. You know what's crazy about these accounts, Zach? There's no daily loss limit. So, like, I could just go massive negative R in this game. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could risk 11,000 to make $300 over and over. I'm not saying I do that, but, you know, it's like...
Advantage trader on the no DLL as far as ability to utilize that drawdown. Dude, that's sick, man. And you got some TOF ones that are close to a payout, 50Ks?
Yeah, the 50Ks right here. I'm $700 away on those.
Dude, you're coming into the month strong. Love to see it, man.
It'll be a good month. Yeah, let's hope it all works out. You know, July was my second no payout month out of the whole year. Every month so far, I've done minimum 10 grand. It's been like an amazing year, but July, no payouts, but we've been just working towards it. So if we get it to start off August, maybe we'll have an amazing August. We'll see.
Hell yeah, man. It's cool, man. It's cool that you share. It's cool that, you know, everybody share, guys that actually share what's really going on. That's part of it, right? You coming from a month with 0 payouts, right? Where, you know, I'm sure you get the comments from the chat, people, and, you know, whatever. Oh man, I thought you were profitable, making money. And then you're like, okay, you know, you just kind of stay to the process, stay consistent. And then you've got just, what is it? You got like dozens of accounts ready for max payouts, instant fundeds. You know, it's just kind of how it goes. Like, I think
grind them out.
Yeah, dude. We'd all like to make money every single day, you know, and just be green. It's just not the reality of trading. Live accounts, prop firm accounts.
Do you think, okay, because I totally agree. I think you can't expect to make money every month. Mm-hmm. But do you think you should be making money most months? Because at least the way I trade, I kind of do need to make money most months.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable for most traders. And again, this is subjective and it's going to depend. I think it's reasonable for most traders to recognize they're going to have a lot of green months once you're profitable, a lot of green months, break-even months, and then probably a few red months in there. Some people will say absolutely not. And if you're running a higher win rate, lower risk to reward, maybe you're a slow and steady equity curve to the upside, you know, you're going to have straight green weeks, but they're going to be much more modest. Some traders are going to have. I watch some guys on socials that are legit. They've been around for a long period of time. They have red months left and right, but the green months are huge. Obviously, trend-based traders, maybe the, you know, more of the options guys, but they have insane outsized, you know, risk to reward, average wins and average losses. And the green months are huge. So their game is just survival, where they have, you know, a ton of red weeks and red months, and they're kind of just taking small paper cuts as they go, and they put up huge outsized returns. So
good point.
It's going to differ for everybody. I think most traders starting out, they expect that once they turn up, you know, the bridge to profitability, if there is such a thing, it's just straight green, right? They're never going to have a red week. They're never going to have a red month. And I just don't think that's the reality for most traders. For me, it's been pretty damn consistent, but I will certainly go through those patches, whether it's a combination of the market's not agreeing with me, or if it's me just not executing well, which will happen. I'll have things in our outside life, whatever it is, where I'll just be completely break even, or I'll be red. I'll be red over and over and over again. That's okay, so long as you manage risk to the downside and survive. But I think the consistency that most are striving for in P&L and equity curve is just not there. And it's never going to be there. And that's okay. You don't need that to make really good money. And if you can sit with that and just kind of find what that balance is for you, that ebb and flow, you can figure out how to survive when you're red, and how to control those red weeks and months if you're going to have them, and then how to press it when you're green, when you're really executing well, when the market is agreeing with you, that magic combination comes together. So that's kind of my overall.
No, it's a great point. It's kind of like Tom Hogard. He's the type of guy who's probably having a couple of massive green months with a lot of paper cuts and just treading water until he gets that huge win. So it's just a trade-off. What do you want? Do you want more consistent months that are going to be just like, hope, if you're scaled properly, just solid month with some red in between? Or do you want like crazy massive green months that are going to make up for your entire year's worth of profits, or the quarter's worth of profits, and then you got to survive the rest of the time?
For sure.
It really depends on the person. Someone asked, Zach, can you go over what made you short YM? Do you want to go over that? Because I also got to, I just got to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure, man. I'm just mapping out. This is pretty back and forth, man. And honestly, even as we're coming back down into profit, to be honest, I'm somewhat losing faith in this trade. More faith than when we were taking some heat on it. But for me, again, discretion, I'll apply it in a lot of arenas. There's just not much for me to do. I gotta wait for a little W on this one or take the L. But let's talk about this one, just the mean reversion style play into the open. I wanted to map this out just in case I got out at a certain point. I can go ahead and hide it for those of you guys that don't know on TradingView. This way you can go back and pull it up. You can hit object tree right in here and then pull up, other things that you've hidden on the chart. So for me, really, really simple. I like to run an aggressive mean reversion style play into the open, kind of a fade the initial pop or dump. We didn't get a massive push to the upside today into the open. We were testing overnight high without breaking it. We kind of chopped back and forth. Obviously, VWAP's in a different spot now. Volume point of control's in a different spot now because this has been sitting in this for an hour with you guys, almost an hour with you guys. But the game plan for me on YM almost always initially is going to be a pullback down towards VWAP, near-term volume point of control, and any other key levels on the chart, rather than a continuation, a breakout style trade. It's actually the exact opposite of a continuation breakout style trade. So for me, chop off of the open, watching YM sit up here, fail to move higher. This isn't super duper clean for me because I do love to fade like into the open right here. If we didn't do what we did, a push to the upside, like I love to be shorting that super aggressively. And everyone goes, why are you getting short? And then we pull back into VWAP and I catch a beautiful trade. So today was more of a, wait, stay patient, consolidate up here, and then, look for the short with a stop loss way outside. I do like to run a pretty wide stop, traditionally around the 200-point level. What I did like about this one is I think this is really clean as far as invalidation point. If we are going to push through the 53,500s near all-time high, like this is all-time high on YM, I'm dead wrong. I'm absolutely dead wrong. We're going to put a 1.5%, 2% up day in, and there's no pullback coming. So I do like the chart to give me a way to say, hey, if you're wrong, you're absolutely dead wrong. Good way to structure risk outside of current price action for that pullback in. Also, factor on this one, which isn't a great way to trade, but I'll always try to be open and transparent with you guys. On YM, I'm really only going to get one clean setup off the open if it comes. I have an opportunity to not take anything as I'm sitting here live on, on Prop for a Match TV. I'd like to attempt to get something on. Didn't have anything to the downside at all. So, for me, looking at this, there's also just an opportunity cost to say, if I don't short this right in here as we're hesitating, as we push higher later into the session, I'm probably not going to look for the short. If we pull all the way back down, that's my trade. I'm missing the movement. So I'm going to throw the short on here. I'm going to put that risk on. I wouldn't call this one A++++, not that I grade them that way, but I wouldn't say this is the cleanest setup for me. I love a really aggressive move in one direction to fade that back in. But this does fit the bill. This is very valid for me for that simple mean reversion style play. So hopefully that answers questions.
I love it, man. I love it. Solid. And it's looking great now. It's looking great. You got that like double sweep, swept the high one more time, and now it looks like it's pushing down.
Yeah, man.
NQ, meanwhile, just ripping. Still going up.
Just pushing the upside.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, again, like I do get throughout different trades, and you know, I understand the mindset of where people are at, you know, kind of based on where I was at in the past. And if you could just, like we were talking about earlier, if you could just slow yourself down, and someone asked you, how do you deal with losing trades? If you could just be a little bit down the middle with the next trade that you put on and recognize, I don't know what's going to happen next in the market. Anybody that tells you, I know what's going to happen next to the tick right here, right now, is either completely naive or just complete BS, right? So, you know, we might have a good edge and understanding of what's going to happen over a long period of time, right? We hope we do. But right here, right now, I don't know if this next one's going to be a winner. I don't know if this next one's going to be a loser. And if I hold that paradox true, I don't get super upset when I'm taking a losing trade. And I don't go, look at me, I'm a genius when I took a winning trade. Look at this one trade. It's amazing. We're so smart. You know, like we don't know what's going to happen on the next trade, man. You could long or short and be wrong or right, you know, and make or lose $10,000. And that's not going to mean anything for the, you know, for the long term. So that helps me, I think, within my trades as I put them on, to manage them correctly, to not freak out and realize a $400, you know, losing trade here or $400 winning trade here, and just kind of let the damn thing play out to be whatever it's going to be, without interfering so much, which I think a lot of traders struggle with. But yeah, that's the rant.
I love it, man. No, solid trade. Someone here in the chat's asking, what is your favorite plan on Futures Elite? So I'll just say I've only traded one plan with them guys, which is the instant funded. I really like, I've traded a lot of instant funded accounts. I'm one of the rare traders that really likes instant funded, and I do well with them because I don't mind having base hit days. I don't mind the 20% consistency score in the funded. And what really attracted me about Futures Elite instant funded plans was the no daily loss limit. That is very unique on instant funded. Zach, you know prop firms better.
Yeah, dude. I didn't even know one existed.
I didn't know either one existed. To be honest, I don't know how long they're going to keep it. If I could make a Kalshi bet right now, I would bet that Futures Elite. I would make a bet that Futures Elite will implement a daily loss limit on the instant funded accounts eventually. But listen, that's finding edge. You know, you trade different prop firms. You look for little nuances that go, you know what, that's a nice plan. So instant funded, I was able to buy 4, get the 5th one free, 20% off code match. No daily loss limit. There was some nuance there that made me go, this is a good plan. This is a good plan. I'm gonna try and squeeze this one. So I went with that, but I will say their challenges actually do look pretty attractive. They have the Prime and the Elite. Prime, what it's looking like here on Prop for Match, it says, as far as consistency rule goes, you have a 40% consistency rule in the funded. So if you go Prime, I would guarantee, I could check in a moment, that the Prime is 1 day pass, because there's a consistency in the funded stage. And then you have Elite, which looks like the consistency score is 50%, but only in the evaluation. I guarantee the Elite account has no consistency in the funded stage. That seems to be the trade-off here. Like, if you don't want a consistency rule in your funded stage, you probably have one in the challenge, and vice versa. So those are the other plans. Like I said, I like the instant because I saw that no daily loss limit. I don't mind a 20% consistency score. So I went with those. But yeah, those are the 3 plans. Check them out. I've never been paid out from this firm yet. Okay, I'll be requesting my first payout, God willing, this week. So we'll take it from there, but they're listed on Prop Firm Match, so I feel safe trading them. And that's what I do. I've only had one payout denial in my entire life, and that was back early this year, trading Apex when they still had the legacy accounts. And to be fair, I genuinely broke a rule that was part of their plan. I broke the MAE rule unknowingly. So I had that payout denied, and then I just traded them back, and I ended up taking a bunch of payouts on those accounts. But point is, that's the only, I've never been denied a payout due to trading with some sketchy firm that rug pulled me. And I stick to Prop Firm Match listed firms. Now, hey, it's not always going to work like that. Prop Firm Match can't be perfect, but they do their due diligence. I think most of the time you're going to be safe trading with a listed firm. So
awesome, dude. Way to find the balance between overly unsustainable and really, really good edge, right? To the trader. I think it's a balance, dude. Because I think that was a good question, right? I think there is an edge, like you identified there with the no DLL, in finding accounts that are just really good. Like, easy is not a great word, but just really good from a price point to rule set. the game changes so fast, for better or for worse. There's new stuff every other week. And if you are experienced enough, because I do think swapping around can be a little bit difficult for an inexperienced trader, you can capitalize on new plans as they roll out, so long as you're also trying to find reputable firms, because there's going to be stuff like I see stuff every single week where I'm like, not a chance, far cry. Like, I would never, touch that type of stuff. But you can identify stuff. Like, for example, I got my eye on the Lucid Daily accounts. Those one that's just rolled out.
Yeah, I haven't looked into them. What's your take on those?
So they were kind of quiet about it, and then I saw AJ, who is their owner. He's awesome. I met him in person. He said like he would never really hype up a intraday trailing drawdown account because he thinks they're tough, and it does have intraday trailing drawdown, but it's really similar to TPT. It's a daily payout account, and I had a couple people point out to me that their transition to live with that account specifically, they've got some huge advantage where they'll kick you, where they'll kick you live similar to TPT if you run it up on day one, or some max amount, $8,000 or $10,000, whatever it is from the 50K. But they'll pay you out if you do have a big balance from sim, some certain amount. I don't want to misquote it,
Really?
On the way into the live account. So it seems pretty interesting. Plus, I like daily payout accounts. I just seem to do well with them, trade them aggressively individually. So yeah, there's stuff like that where like brand new plan was not here, right? So here's a new opportunity that us as traders can say, hey, let me weigh this. Let me look at the price. Let me look at the rules. Maybe I can hammer it here, and make some money. And I think there's an edge to be gained there for traders to find plans and, firms that fit them and their strategy best, because we're all going to be different, and, really understand the rule set like the back of their hand. And even the way I'm talking about these, like I don't really understand it yet. So before I even buy them, before I do something with them, I'm going to read through everything, all the FAQs, bother them in Discord or their support chat to really fully understand everything, which I think is super important. But yeah, those seem pretty sweet.
Dude, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I really got to get back on TPT, bro. I had one really good run with them, and then I just stopped trading them because the 5-day eval I just never want to. When it comes time, because I always try to buy new accounts at the start of the month if I need any. And when I start looking at everything, I just go, 5-day eval. And I just don't do it.
Yeah,
but
dude,
the one time I traded with them, I had an amazing run. I had an awesome run. It was amazing. I was talking about how great TPT is, but then I just never wanted to go back once I finally blew them because I didn't want a 5-day eval. It's kind of silly.
It's painfully long. I will say that. They're awesome. Again, I'm partnered affiliated with most that we're talking about on here. Not all. I was talking about Top Step before. They're awesome. I will say there's a trade-off everywhere, right? That intraday trailing drawdown is gnarly, dude. So for those of you that don't know, 5-day to pass eval, really similar profit target max loss limits. You can trade huge size with them. Also, you can trade like 6 minis on the 50K, which is for better or for worse. But once you pass, you have a $2,000 for the 50Ks, a $2,000 buffer that you have to get over before you can start taking daily payouts, and it's an intraday trailing drawdown. That's tough. It is, objectively tough. Once you get over it, though, here comes the upside.
Your smooth
daily
sailing.
payout, dude, smooth sailing. It's like a live account. It's like a $2,000 live account with an 80-20 profit split.
Exactly.
So for me on there, just to talk about it, I kind of had the same thing. Started trading with them, again, got in, was making some money. And of course, like I had the big goggles where I'm like, well, I'm going to take the $10,000 day. I'm going to get over the buffer and then I'm going to hammer it. And I burned accounts. I really got too aggressive, and I took a couple payouts from them, but I was aiming. I let go multiple times where I could have taken decent sized payouts. And then of course you go, okay, let me pull myself back. And once I started now to get funded with them again, start taking payouts, I've done the same thing. I've taken a payout every time I've been available, as soon as I push into profit. And I think I have one account with them. I have to go look it up. I think I have one account with them that I didn't do anything crazy with, but I've taken like 8 payouts from it. They've been like, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700 payouts, but I've taken like multiple every single week. And then you start to do that across multiple firms, daily payout style accounts. That stuff compounds. So I was posting a little bit, talking to my group. I'm like, a $400 payout. I think I had a $400 payout from this account, after the profit split. What's the point? Why would you even do that? Well, how could you even make money taking a $400 payout? Like, that's not going to add up to tens of the thousands of dollars every single month across multiple firms. Like, so it's mindset that goes into it. But Yeah, TPT solid. I know that was a long ramble. TPT super solid, man. If you can handle that intraday trailing drawdown.
No, they're solid, man. Yeah. So maybe we'll work on that. It is the start of the month, and I haven't bought any new accounts yet. But again, guys, I really try to pay attention to what my spend is versus what my payouts are. And I didn't get a payout in July, right? First month in like 6 months with no payouts. So why am I going to buy more accounts, especially if I already have 10 active funded accounts? This is what people do, but other people they're going to go, well, I just want more accounts. Why? I'm trying to make this is a business. I'm trying to make this a business. So once I get a payout on some of these accounts, which I think is going to happen, if I get a payout on both of them, I'll be up 30K for the month. I could then reallocate some of that money to more accounts. That's it. So maybe we'll try TPT. I don't know. I'm still figuring out what I'm going to go with once we lock in some of these payouts. So we'll see.
Nice, dude. I love that mindset. I try to apply the same deal, right? Like it is a business. You want to reinvest when you're making money. And if you're kind of, looking flat for a bit, you don't want to just pull resources and hammer it. And unfortunately, and I think we've all been there, most traders do the opposite. You're losing accounts, you're losing money, you're losing evals, and what do? Buy more, and it's the exact opposite, right? You're feeding a business more money, you're putting more leverage behind something that's not working, and then all of a sudden you start to take payouts. You don't reinvest, you don't scale, you don't add more accounts, you don't go back to evals. Like a lot of guys don't do that if you're trying to be aggressive. So it's like most things in trading, flipping that on its head. Waiting for the payouts to come and then scale. When you're having a break even month, kind of a flat month, maybe not add a whole bunch of accounts in. Like, what are you doing?
Exactly, dude. Exactly. This trade's looking good, bro. It's taking its sweet time, but it's looking juicy.
I'm sitting in this one, but again, advantage, disadvantage, whatever you want to call it. For me, I look at it as advantage. I can sit in trades, and I think for this style on wide stop loss trading, you have to. Somebody asked when the entry was. You can go back and watch because this was taken live on the stream. I believe I was somewhere in here. I don't think I was here. I took I think it was measuring out. I took almost 100 points of profit to the downside before taking some heat. But this is chop. Like, obviously, I don't love it, man. This is just back and forth garbage. Here's the low for the session. Here's the high for the session. Here's our NYSE session so far. So really choppy back and forth. Right here, right now, buyers failing to take it higher. We're on almost an hour super slow drift to the downside back towards VWAP. I'm not looking to make this a home run. Again, still initial thesis in play. Pull back down towards VWAP, what was near-term volume point of control, prior week high. I'd be waiting for a little bit of a crack down below VWAP, maybe this current NYSE session low. But yeah, man, just staying patient. Letting the trade
I like
work.
that 1 minute structure, the way the 1 minute's shaping up, actually. Not to put too much weight on it, but I actually like that structure. I feel like you can make a new low soon.
I'd be okay with, we're going to, everybody wants to go stop loss to break even one more time. Be okay for a little bit more heat here and then
push. Yeah,
W. But we'll see, man. We'll see. It's Monday. We're taking it easy. Pretty light risk.
Todd saying, Zarba, you done trading? I don't know. With where we're at right now, we're still kind of just pushing up, which I was initially long. I just don't see a trade anymore. Like, I don't see another trade to take with a new entry and a new target. Like on NQ, which is, you guys know, that's what I'm trading. We caught the longs up to midnight, made my money, and now we're just like, we took previous day's high, so all of the targets have been met. Previous day's high has been met. This big red box I have right here is the daily fair value gap that we're trading inside of again. So if you remember last week, we took shorts from this gap, right, on Monday to start off the week. Now we're back up to it, but there's a lot of different context here inside this gap. The different context is that last week we continued to sell off until we tapped into those higher time frame levels, right? So even up to the monthly. Look at this monthly fair value gap. We tested it, closed back above. Narrow it down again a little bit. Weekly, we mitigated these weekly fair value gaps, closed back above. This is looking very bullish on the higher time frame for me. This could absolutely be a local bottom to come up and take us maybe to a new all-time high. I'm not going to predict all of that, but I will say this gap is very important here. So what I'm thinking is if we get a daily candle closure above this gap. So any daily candle close above 28,960s, let's just say 29,000 flat, make it easy. Any daily closure above 29,000, I think we're going to run up for these equal highs right here. So this is my target, my liquidity target on the higher time frame if we get a closure above this gap. And again, it's not just a closure above the gap by itself. It's all of the higher time frame context, which is we've pulled back significantly, took out some key swing lows here, tapped into those higher time frame fair value gaps, and pushed away. So that's the context, that we're bouncing at a key higher time frame support level. And then if we invalidate this last bearish resistance level, for me, it's just clear path up to the next draw on liquidity, which would be up here, these equal highs on the daily chart. So we're going to see if we reject this gap again and continue lower. All right, fine. We'll just kind of either anticipate that we're going to stay in this range, or maybe we break lower. Who knows? We'll play it day by day. But daily candle closure above 29,000, I think is going to look really good for us to, over the course of the week, or maybe going into early next week. Who knows how it plays out? But I would think that this becomes our target. So we'll see how that goes. That's my analysis, though. Point is, intraday, I got nothing I want to do right here. I don't want to keep longing because we're in this gap, so I don't want to go long again. All of the easy targets are over, right? We filled the new week opening gap, kind of manipulated early buyers down here, swept them out, got back above the point of control. Our long was in here to target midnight. Previous day's high was the last target, and that's been taken. So I'm just kind of chilling now. Nothing's really screaming out at me for a trade.
Dude, solid analysis. I love the breakdown from higher time frame to lower time frame. You know what we're looking at, and then also just being able to identify when there's nothing like on the screen right here, right now. Right. I think that's super important. I find it difficult to do sometimes scalping NQ because it could look like there's so much opportunity. But if you take a step back and you go, okay, what does this look like on higher time frames? Where are we at again? You know, and like you said, for you, we're in this gap. I'm not really looking to long in here, not really looking to short in here. Just kind of going to stay patient, watch how this develops. But I don't have an opportunity right here, right now. You can kind of sit back. Solid, dude. Because
there could be opportunities. Like a lot of people say, oh, a certain price. Like I don't care. Like I want this price no matter what. And I think it really depends on the context of when and how the market got to that price. So like it was way less bullish last week on Monday when we were tapping into that daily gap, even though we were coming up into that level, because the context was we weren't bouncing from anywhere significant. Now that we've come down and we're bouncing from significant support levels and we're coming back up into that gap, it's a lot more bullish for me. So it's about the context of where we are, not just where we are in a vacuum. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's that top-down analysis. I find like almost every trader is going to benefit from that to some degree or another. Maybe it's not the daily chart or the weekly chart or something so specific, but just if you are on low time frames intraday, zooming out a little bit, whatever that means for you, and not looking at it in such a vacuum. And sometimes that means like within the session, right? Just to say, okay, I don't have a trade getting put on right now. Let me hop out to the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the daily chart, and remember that we're in a super strong uptrend, a super strong downtrend, right? And not be caught like, on the wrong side of this higher time frame trend, higher time frame market structure, or just at no spot on the chart that makes any sense, and you were in between two really key levels. It has helped me a lot. It's really helped me a lot. Obviously on YM here, it's much more zoomed out, but on NQ, it's something I constantly try to remember because especially with order flow, right? You start to read, okay, we got levels, lining up, we got buyers stepping in here. This looks super bullish, super good. Just zoom out a little bit. What does that 15-minute chart look like? I think if nothing else, save you from some periods where you just, shouldn't have gotten involved. Definitely has helped.
Absolutely. No, I totally agree, man. Yeah. What else? The daily SIBI needs to include the VIB that's above it because it's a suspension block. That's where you're getting too deep in the sauce ICT wise for me. I have no idea what a suspension block is. Not saying it's bad, but like with ICT, there's so much shit to look at that I just keep it as simple as possible. I use fair value gaps and I use liquidity that I interpret as liquidity in the form of old highs and lows. That's it. Suspension block. I have no idea what that is. If I had to guess, it's like an order block that's reversed.
I have no idea what any of that. I read that comment. I was like, that's dope, dude. But I have no idea what you just said. Daily and no like shade. That's if that
Okay,
works
we're gonna
well.
give you a quick ICT lesson, Zach. So a SIBI stands for
man.
sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, which is a fancy
Oh my god.
which is a
dude.
fancy hold on. It's a fancy word for a bearish fair value gap. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now a BISI stands for buy side imbalance, sell
bro,
side.
are you allowed to say that on live? A busy? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
does sound a
saying
little bit
that.
sus. BISI.
Sorry, go ahead.
Buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency, which is just a fancy word for bullish fair value gap. That's it. So you could just say bullish fair value gap, but it doesn't sound as cool as BISI. No, I'm kidding. But honestly, I think, you know what's funny, bro? I actually will type out SIBI or BISI sometimes, at least to my ICT friends, because it's quicker than typing bullish fair value gap. I just do BISI, SIBI. But yeah, that's it. Fancy words for the same shit. That's the point. He's like Taco Bell, bro. He's had some really good concepts that he made, but then he just wraps it up differently, makes a new YouTube video. He puts it in a Crunchwrap Supreme style thing, and then he puts it in a beefy Frito burrito, but it's all the same ingredients,
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, man. Listen, whatever works for you guys, man. If that works, that's awesome. I'll hold more of my comments, but
SIBI and BISI is too much. Says Johnny J.
Yeah, I mean the chat said it all, dude. You guys are hysterical in the chat, man. Someone wrote SIBI BISI Diddy. Oh man. Nah, listen, man. Whatever works, right? And to that person.
Oh my god. What's a unicorn?
Whatever works, right? I think
I can tell you what a unicorn is. I know what it is. I just don't use it.
like we're breaking down here, and we're talking about earlier. Like a lot of this stuff is just different ways to say like the same style of stuff that we're looking at from a technical perspective. A lot of what we're attempting to do on a candlestick chart, you're looking at a bear flag and we're calling it something different. We're looking at maybe a recent higher low price action market structure, and looking at it as a draw on liquidity type of point, right? I try to interpret some of this stuff, but listen, man, whatever works for you guys is awesome. I try to keep my stuff stupidly simple, and the way that I describe it, I try to keep the narrative as simple as possible and as technical as possible. I will say I'm leaning heavier into order flow and market auction theory, right? And I've been on Bookmap for quite a while now. It's crazy how long I've really been on it. I was going back to make sure it was as long as I thought. And that stuff can sound more technical. It could sound like, really crazy, but from the what is happening on the chart perspective, I prefer to try to like name it as in a dumb guy way as I can, but maybe it is helpful for others to define all these different, slightly different nuanced things in different ways.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Where I start to go sideways is the why behind all of it that's happening. And it starts to get into, it does sound like unicorns and fairy tales a little bit more, but we can save that conversation for another stream.
Yeah, for me, the most important thing that I've learned from ICT concepts is the fair value gap, though. I think you put a fair value gap indicator on your chart, just watch how price reacts from those. I mean, it's a useful tool. It's just as useful as somebody might find VWAP. Like, it's just a really good tool, man, the fair value gap. If I had to pick anything to keep, like if someone said you have to get rid of everything, but you could have one thing, I would just pick fair value gaps and market structure, which is pretty much all I trade. Volume profile is really important, but it's a complementary thing. It's a complementary tool to the way I read price. Like I wouldn't say I necessarily need it. I don't want to go without it. I love it. But if I had to pick between fair value gaps and volume profile, I'd have to pick fair value gaps.
For sure. And dude, like, I mean, as far as your trading goes, like really like from the outside looking in, like even just your top-down analysis on kind of what you're looking at, super simple, right? Just, it's to me, I can understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It sounds like, price action, market structure, key levels, utilizing, some volume profile, but just different closures, like super simple. So I do think like early on for me, and I was definitely an example of this, like I believed it had to be complicated. I believed the way that I talked about it had to be complicated. It had to be this like crazy, like how could I possibly make money from the market doing something so simple? But complexity doesn't make it, doesn't give you some additional edge, in my humble opinion.
True.
But it can be simple, but still really difficult. Like trading's still going to be really hard. It just doesn't have to be overtly complex, and especially the way we talk about, price action and structure, in my humble biased opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Zach, what do you think about though? What do you think about the fact that in order to simplify, you need to get into the weeds a little bit first so that you can understand the nuances of simplicity?
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I've heard a couple people say that. Like, I had to overcomplicate it first so I can make it simple again. And I think there's something to be said there. We do need enough information. We do need enough combination, technicals, fundamentals, order flow, whatever concepts you want to use, the moons and suns rays, like whatever, right? You need enough combination to actually attempt to create an edge in the market without just, being completely random. And then I think it's up to the individual to really decide how much information they can process, like day in and day out. And I think that's different for everybody. I'll give you an example. I am I'm looking at my candlestick chart. I swap between different time frames on here. I've got a couple different, volume tools. And then on the right-hand side, I have order flow. I'm working on a platform, testing a platform right now that integrates a lot of that. That's kind of the upper echelon for me. I check news, but then there'll be other guys. Like I remember Rips was a really good example from this. I traded live with him a couple times, or maybe it was once or twice. But I remember afterwards seeing like pictures of his setup. This dude's got order flow rolling, multiple different US indices. He's watching the Mag 7. He's reading the order flow, and he's got time and sales. He's got candlestick charts up. He's watching different levels. And that works obviously exceptionally well for him, right? For someone like me, I think if you put me in front of that spaceship, I'd be like decision fatigue. I'd be cooked. Yeah, I'd be cooked. So, that's going to be individual to the trader. And I think you only know what you like and what that upper limit is by testing it and overdoing it, right? And making it too complicated, right? So that's kind of my thoughts as a whole. You got to try to find stuff, especially early on, that you like. You want to add more good information if you can find it. But somebody might say, dude, a heat map looks like absolute garbage to me. I hate it. I hate these bookmap heat maps or liquidity, map. And it doesn't help me. I don't want to watch a depth of market. I don't want to watch time and sales. That is crazy to me. Somebody else might say, I'm going to almost fully rely on that. That is going to be my chart. That's where I'm going to be basing my entries and exits and how I'm going to structure my trades. So it's just different, man. We have boundless opportunities here, and it's about finding what works really well for you. Again, I think there's very few black and whites, right and wrongs in trading. They're out there. They're definitely out there. And that's where I start to argue with people. Some of the why behind what's going on and just the crazy narratives that come to fruition. But as far as the tools you want to use and what you want to call stuff and, why you want to go long or short. Have at it, man. Find what works for you.
Absolutely. Trade's looking really good for you, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'll talk real quick on this one. Just management wise, I'd love to see the quick push to the downside. We're at a problem point here, right? Now that VWAP has been drug up so high, right? We were way down here where I was getting entered. We're testing VWAP here on YM. I don't love holding through it. Obviously, right? If you know what volume weighted average price is, it's a very key dynamic spot on the chart throughout the trading day. This is, not a great spot to be holding short through, but just for the dynamic of this trade, I'm going to right now. Same target area down around the 930 lows. We got a nice chunk of volume. If I just zoom into today, right? Looking at today's volume profile, I'm looking for a push to the outside of that. I'm not looking for a continuation. I'm not looking for a dump all the way down here, but just enough to give me a W, which I think is reasonable to see out of this market. Buyers have not been able to take this thing higher, right? We did not break and run here today. At least for right now, we're not going to challenge all-time highs. We're pulling back into VWAP. Let's see if I can't grab some profit as we trade down towards the 53,100s. If we start to get close to this 930 low, we start to get further down below VWAP. At that point, I will go stop loss to break even, which I'm not a big fan of doing. But let's see if we can get this little push through VWAP. But
what's your hard target, or where you're going to seriously consider closing the trade?
Right into prior week high. But to be honest, right now, I'm watching a little bit on Bookmap coming into the 120s, which is, let me mark it on the chart, right down below. I can make this orange, right down below current session low, right? This is our 930 low. So I'm probably going to front run that. This has been
it's a nice target.
longer. This has been a longer back and forth choppy deal. I'm going to look for a little bit of a push down below VWAP, but rather than hold for a breakthrough here and a big continuation lower, just try to grab some profit as it makes it available on this kind of choppy day.
Really nice trade, man. Really nice trade here.
Yeah, man. Listen, sometimes you just got to hang on to it. You just got to let the market do what it's doing.
I think so many people would see that you were in a little bit of drawdown. Problem is they're too over leveraged and they're freaking out. They're losing their mind because they got their accounts either almost blown or their daily loss limit's about to get hit. And that's like with the account balance that you have in there, trading 1 mini on YM is not a make or break on your system, on your account balance. I mean, so you can handle that. You're not freaking out and sweating because it's in 50 ticks of drawdown or whatever.
Yep, 100%. You want to trade small enough, whatever that means for you, for the account that you're in, for the eval, for the funded account, for the live account. You want to trade small enough where it's not horribly uncomfortable. You always want to push yourself, to be taking on more risk and to be scaling. But if you're horribly uncomfortable and you're sweating up here, like, oh man, like if this stop loss hits, that's it. That's my whole month. Like, you're in too heavy. You're in way too big. You
problem is people are addicted to that. They're addicted to that feeling and they don't even know it.
Dude, I've streamed live on here, on YouTube for years right now, which is crazy to say out loud. I've read all the comments and I watch the stuff as the trade plays out. And I used to be that person. I used to be upset and losing money and not understand, like, you got to take a little bit of heat sometimes. Sometimes you take a win and you're not a genius, right? There's a balance in between here.
Yes.
We don't know what's going to happen next. We just stay calm, trade our system, try to trade the chart in front of us. And for me, hopefully I'm able to display a little bit of that on YM with you guys.
Wizard Trade says, well done, Real Deal. Sticking with what you know and trust. By the way, guys, we got Zach's YouTube right here. You guys want to check him out? Yeah, you're live on there like every day when you're not on here, right?
I've been doing a little bit less just because I've been making the rounds on everybody else's live streams, which has been really fun. I was on Ace of Trades, Prop Hub last week. I was on Top Step TV last week. Here with you guys on Mondays. So yeah, man, but I got a ton of long form that I continue to crank out. Obviously across IG and X, I put a ton of content out, but there's quite literally hundreds and hundreds of hours of me going, winning trades, losing trades, painful break-even sessions. If you want to watch some live trading from me, it's all up there, man.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing to trade live. I'd love to do it on more platforms like this. It's awesome to get different perspectives, talk about fibbies and sibbies and
now you know what a sibby and a bissy is, bro.
There we go.
Do you feel any different?
Dude, I still don't know if we're allowed to say that, dude. It's so funny, man. So funny. But yeah, dude, this has been awesome. I do have an 11:30.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, here, let's do this. Ready? Yay! We got a W on prop for a match. It'll make it easy because I do have a meeting.
There we go.
W,
man.
W's in the chat, man. We got we got an awesome win today. Nothing crazy, right? But I think for both of our trades, if you want to go back and watch, we both had to take some heat. Zach had a big wick down off the open, stayed patient, and just let the trade play out. Again, trade in reasonable size. I had to take some heat after it showed me, $400, $500. You stay patient. You just let the thing play out. You're not going to ever know exactly what's going to happen next in the market. That's not your job. Can you trade something consistent enough to come out on top over a large sample size? Awesome, man. So hopefully that helps.
Small trading, man.
Yeah, man. Hope that helps.
You got anything else you want to plug though before you go? You got your YouTube. Anything else you want to direct people to?
Yeah, man. If you guys want to check it out across socials, I would just send you there, man. If you want to talk to me, I got a way to book a free 30-minute call, discuss working together one-on-one. I do that with a really small group individually in a one-on-one format. But outside of that, I trading live like this all the time. I try to answer questions. I try to show you guys wins and losses. I don't have it all figured out. I'm not the best trader in the world. Far from it. Still learning every day. So yeah, take as much as you possibly can. Feel free. Real Deal Zach on IG and X. Real Deal Futures on YouTube. You want to book a call? There's a link to do that. RealDealFutures.com has all my links.
There's the Calendly link right there too in the comments, guys.
You guys are awesome, and thank you. I appreciate you guys having me on. Another W. We're back. We're back on the W train here.
We really are,
dude. I don't know. We were hot for a while. I hopped on here and we didn't lose like 4 back to back. I took an L last time I was on. we're back to taking W's, so we'll see what we can
We're
do.
back, baby. Bro,
Zach,
I'll
thanks,
talk
man.
to you later, man. Have a good rest of your week if I don't chat with you. But yeah, man, we'll see you soon.
Appreciate you. Thanks, guys. Thanks for having
Peace,
me.
bro. Later. Hell yeah, man. W Real Deal Zach. Great Monday guest. Great guy to kick off the week with. Every Monday here on Prop for Match TV. Yeah, we did hit 630 likes, so we could definitely get a giveaway going if you guys are down. If you guys are down, we can definitely get ready to run a giveaway. Both caught some dubs. Cool guy. Yes, he is a cool guy. Very cool guy. In person, too. Great dude. Shout out Josh. What up, Josh? Yeah, man. Our guests are fire. We got fire guests. What a trade, man. What a day. Want me to show you guys the executions here. If you want, I can break down my long real quick again. Love the Zach squared on Mondays. Yeah, man. Seriously. Look at that. That's a wassel right there. That's a wassel. Could I have held it for more? Yeah, but remember, I don't really have any targets anymore. I'm just trying to lock in trading days now on these accounts to get this $18,000 payout. So I literally have $11,000 of drawdown, guys. I'm trading one micro. I'm not blowing this. You know what I mean? We got an 18K payout locking in, preferably on Wednesday because I need 3 trading days. After today, I'll now need 2 more trading days. Why should I trade big size? You know, so I'll trade a couple micros. I have $11,000 of static drawdown in these accounts because I built up my buffer. So let's just trade small, low cortisol, and lock in that payout, you know? I took the same trade, a little bit of a later entry, but I also got in on top one futures. We made just shy of 300 on those. I'm $700 away from a $12,000 payout there. So that'll put me at like 30K for August if we lock both of these payouts in. So, you know, it ain't over till it's over, but we'll see. We will see. But yeah, that's the trade. So here, I could break it down real quick and then we'll run this giveaway. So we caught about a 1-to-1, all things considered. I felt really strong about the directional bias, right? And I'm working on a YouTube video on this because I really think, shout out Zach, man. Love having you, bro. So I really, I got to make a YouTube video on this because I feel like people don't pay enough attention to this, man, but it is so powerful and it's just using fair value gaps, right? So why was I so confident in longs today? Outside of all the higher time frame context, let's just analyze this bit of price action right here. Let's analyze here. Let me close out. I want to keep this chart as clean as possible. Like, we don't even need all the extra sauce. This is my point. I want to show you guys something. Okay, we'll keep midnight up. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of everything else. I'll even get rid of the volume profile. Let's even get rid of volume profile for a moment. And I want to highlight one thing. Okay, I want to highlight literally one thing. Here's the 15-minute time frame, right? So we had this new week opening gap, which got filled in the pre-market. So we fill the new week opening gap, right? Okay, cool. That drawn liquidity is taken. How did we fill it, though? It's about how did we do it? Look at this price leg down here to the downside, right? Look at this price leg. What do you see in this price leg? Or what should I say? What should you be seeing in this price leg? And why it's significant? Well, there's not a single bearish fair value gap that was created on the way down. Not a single bearish fair value gap was made on the way down. You know how PW always talks about bull flags, bear flags? I agree. Those are very useful. Bull flag, bear flag. Follow trend, wait for a retracement, get in on the other side. Here we go. Solo Kim says there's no volatility. Exactly. Now, how do you measure that, though? Because objectively, the market went down a lot of ticks, a lot of points. It went down almost 400 points or 1,500 ticks. That's a pretty big move, okay? But there's no volatility. There's no displacement. There's no aggressive selling because there's no fair value gaps. That's the key. Do you want to know how to predict a proper bull flag or bear flag? You don't want to see fair value gaps on the way down. That's it. There's no fair value gaps on the way down. That leads me to believe that we will retrace that move. If I'm expecting to play a bull flag, that's what I want to see. Now, look at the difference here. Look at the difference, okay? Fair value gaps. Fair value gaps on the way up. Fair value gaps on the way up. That's the key. So, no fair value gaps on the way down. Fair value gaps on the way up. That's why the market retraced that move. Such a simple thing to pay attention to, but so powerful. All right, so powerful, man. Talk about simplifying ICT. That's what I'm saying. You know, BISI, SIBI, these are just this is just terminology. I don't think it's that complicated personally, but I understand someone like Real Deal Future Zach on the outside. It's like, just sounds crazy. I get it. You don't even need to know all that. Just know what a fair value gap is, and you got the sauce. All right. Yep, you got it, Arts. No fair value gap. No volatility, no inducements. Volatility is illiquidity. Exactly. Zach is cooking. Thank you. That's the sauce. Fair value gap, bull flag added to my strat. There you go, man. I'm telling you, it's sauce. Stair step up, elevator down. Or if there's only stair steps down, you're probably going to go up pretty aggressively because there's no fair value gaps. So, beauty, man. Beauty, beauty, beauty. What up, Lucky Ma? Yep, good morning. Yep, we already caught our longs for the day. All right, yeah, we can get ready to set up this giveaway, guys. I said 630 likes, and we got it. We got 630 likes. Oh, what a Monday, chat. Solid Monday. This week is going to be pretty tough for me personally, because our nanny had to leave town. She had some personal stuff. She had to go home for a little while, for a few days. So she's not going to be here all week. So we got no nanny this week, chat. It's gonna be a very busy week for me, but we'll get through it. How can you handle when your stop loss is almost hit? That would be very tough for me. Sounds like you're over leveraged. It shouldn't be super stressful that your stop loss is almost hit. Listen, it doesn't have to be fun that your stop loss is almost hit, but it doesn't have to be that stressful. If it's that stressful, you're over leveraged, which is the other component of this that I talk about constantly. You're just over leveraged. Yep, we'll do the giveaway, man. We got it. Let's go. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's get ready to run this giveaway. I'll pull up the Discord. If you're not a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, that is where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. So go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat and click that link. Join the Discord. I'll pull it up right here. Once you're in the Discord, you're going to come over here to the giveaway portal, and we're going to create a code. Create code. Code is going to be fair value gap. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes. On 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Here's the entry portal. Click enter here. Type in the word FVG, fair value gap. Click submit, and you're in. That's it. Pinned YouTube comments, bottom of the chat for the Discord link. That's it, man. Easy. See all these people? They're getting their entries in. Let's go. I'll pull back to the chart for now. Low cortisol wassel trading. Yes, sir. Exactly. Low cortisol wassel trading. I got to post that wassel tat on X when I get off. Oh, it's going to be funny, man. This week's going to be brutal, though. I'm going to have like no time to do nothing. But we do got our coaching call at 2 o'clock. All right, so anybody that is thinking about joining the Liquidity Lab, Lock it in. If you want to join the coaching call today, we meet as a group Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 2 p.m., 3 days a week. We do in-depth coaching calls. We got one today. Bro, stop entering yourself in the giveaway. You're killing our odds. Dude, you think my one entry is affecting you? I'm killing your odds? Killing your odds? A one extra entry out of like 500 entries every time? Come on, bro. Hope everyone's taking this in. So much information. Dude, for real. We got the sauce, man. PFM TV's got the sauce. All right. Entries are closed. So we'll run this giveaway in a minute. I'll copy the names. I'll get the names copied and ready to go, and then we'll run it when we feel like it. Let's see who's on our list for the rest of the week, too. I don't even know who our guests are going to be this week. Let me see. One sec. Let me just set this up.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
All right. All right, so giveaway is ready to go, but I'll run it in a moment. I'll run it in a little bit. Zach is the 0-0 in roulette. House money Wassel. Let's go. Always learn something here every day. That's what we're here for. Any giveaway today. Oh my God. Fa. Remember, guys, we got some amazing sponsors here at Prop Firm Match TV. We got Lucid and Tradeify, top futures firms in the entire industry. Make sure if you don't win a giveaway that you still utilize code MATCH, get the best discount possible. If you want to support yourself, myself, and the stream as a whole, use code MATCH at checkout. 30% off right now with Lucid, 40% off Tradeify. Top firms, some of my favorite firms in the whole industry right there sponsoring the stream. W. Isaac, for a $4,000 profit target with a 40% consistency, how much do you think we can push it for the sake of consistency? How about you just do the math, buddy? Brother, can you not do the math? Your highest profitable day cannot be more than 40% of your total profits. So what's 40% of 4,000? That's how much money you can make per day. I love this dude. This dude's just been fiending for a giveaway all day, but he says Zach Goat at the end. He thinks that'll like make me not realize he's a giveaway fiend. He's literally just like, hey, how about you do the giveaway? ... Zach Goat. Announce the winner. ... Zach Goat. Where's the giveaway? ... Zach Goat. Bruh. Yeah, brother. You made $6,000 in a day, or you mean 6,000 is the total amount you made? What's the highest day you've had? What is your highest profitable day? Let's start there. I've explained consistency score to so many people, man. Oh my goodness. There you go. They were nice. They did the math for you. The max you can make with 40% consistency for 4K profit target is 1,600, right? There you go. You wouldn't believe it, and they've pushed it further up. It means that you made more than 1,600 in a day, brother. That's just it's how it works. It's like it was 2.2K. There you go. You guys got to learn this stuff before you trade, man. You got to know what your consistency score is. And listen, making more than your consistency score isn't always the worst thing in the world. If you want to build up a bigger buffer anyway before that first payout, if you have the patience for it, it's not really the worst thing in the world. Ooh. Do a 30-second video on consistency score and it will go viral. You know what's so funny about the internet, Josh, is there's probably like thousands of 30-second videos on consistency scores, and they've probably all gone viral. And there's just always going to be people asking. I get that it's like kind of confusing if you're brand new to trading. You're like, what the hell is this? It's like it takes a minute to wrap your head around it, but it is extremely simple. Bang, 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 bang. Do I take the same % stop loss in evals and funded? No, I trade evals differently. I'm more aggressive in them. Like these questions. How do buffer work? If I hit profit target exactly, can I cash out? Like, dude, it depends what firm, what plan. Like I can't answer that.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
It's 11:30. Alex is coming on at 12. We'll do the giveaway very soon. Very, very soon. Do I have time to go burn when I need some relief after these questions? Nah, let's just do the giveaway now. Let's do it. Just locked in a $1,200 payout today. Let's go, Willie Trades. Congrats, bro. Bang. All right, let's do the giveaway, guys. Let's get it going because I got to pee again. So I'll be right back. Been drinking water and coffee, and I had a protein shake for breakfast. So too much information. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We're going to do a 1-minute race. I'll be back before the 60 seconds are up. Good luck. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify. You can currently get 40% off on all Tradeify accounts with code MATCH, MATCH. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, chat.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
green, green, green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise.
What's up, guys? We back. Who won? Solar Dude 70. Solar Dude 70. Shout outs. All right. You won yourself a Tradeify account, bro. Congratulations. Solar Dude 70.
6 swords, 1 warrior, the math decides.
Bang. All right.
We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience.
Congrats. Okay, let's see. What's the market doing now? It's kind of consolidating. I think the easy money's over, guys, for the day. At least until PM session. I'm sure PM will show you something different. Like there'll be some other opportunities in PM. And I think if there's anyone better to walk you through the PM session today, it's going to be Alex. Legends. Congrats, congrats, congrats. 26 minutes till lunchbox. Yep. The trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence and stay on my course. Come on. All right. Shout out Lloyd. It looks like Lloyd is Solar Guy 70. There you go, brother. Plus, you don't need to claim it here. I mean, Prop Firm Match reaches out to you once I tag you guys in Discord like I did. So you're good, bro. You don't need to be here once you win. So again, just quick overview. Here's my P&L for the day. We're up about 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, about $1,400 on top one futures, $700 away from the profit target. And we are up 6, 12, 18, 24, 36. I don't know, about 3.7K on futures elite. You can see we have cooked with these accounts. I have an $11,000 buffer in them. We're cooking. Pad is locked. We just need to get till Wednesday and we can request 18,000. So we're cooking, man. Trades were the exact same trades. Caught the longs here, held with a wassel, dealt with that 930 manipulation, took our profit just before midnight got tagged. Beautiful trade. We out here, chat. We out here.
Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The math already willed it, I just walk in the light. We came from the dark. Now we move in the light. Silent, precise. Awake, refined. Knowledge is the blade, and the math the size. Henry at the helm, Lucy with the strike, time to cook. came from the dark, lost in the noise. Get W, getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever pass the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss. Let the runner take a breath. What? Give the trade some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level. Liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season you getting paid. Ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle game, let it ride. Sharp set, hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808, knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers. Fun is stacking up, evil's getting handled. Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the mantle. Snipe cash, repeat, that's the model. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. Wide ass stop, lost big A. We don't lose it twice, we came to reign. Getting W, getting W, getting paid.
All right, sorry, I had to make a post to my Discord. All right, we're good now. All right. Yeah, guys, so we're chilling, man. We need some lunch. What should I get for lunch? Dude, me and Alex are just total DoorDash goblins. I already know. He's always ordering food on stream, and so do I at the end of every stream. Jersey Mike's. Kind of sounds fire. Classic Italian. Can't go wrong with the Italian. Vinegar oil. I need some balsamic on that too, though, and then we're good. Luna Grill. I don't know what that is. Luna Grill. Jimmy John's. Everyone's saying sandwiches. Tom Hogarth for lunch.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day.
We're still pushing, guys. Still pushing up. Go get tacos. I can't go anywhere. Unfortunately, let me see if anyone in my Discord answered yet. So, unfortunately, I have a crazy week ahead, guys. Like, I got a crazy week because my nanny is going to be out for the whole week. Yeah, a 7-month-old, you know. So it's going to be a pretty insane week. So I had to reschedule our usual coaching call. I just found this out. So I'm asking my community if we want to do today at 3 p.m. We usually do 2. So we either push it back an hour for the day, or we just do it tomorrow at 2 p.m. So anyone who's watching, who's in the lab, let me know what you guys would rather do. I put up a post in the announcements channel. You got a 4-month-old, so you feel me? Yeah, brother. You know how it is, man. Work full time without a nanny from home. Yeah, dude, I don't even know how we do without them. The thing is, it's like, well, my wife still works. You know, she works too, so that's why we need a nanny. If she didn't work, if she didn't want to work, then we would just have her do her thing. But you know, she wants to work. Chopping hell. It's choppy now. The market was running beautifully all morning. I mean, targets were quick. Yeah. So it's always a trade-off. So yeah, chat. Any lab members, make sure to cast a vote so I know what to do. Kind of what you guys want. Usually we won't have rescheduling issues. As long as as long as I'm good, I'll never reschedule on you guys. But fortunately, it's out of my control. Chat. Okay, let's do a little poll. What do you think is going to occur from here? What do you think happens first? Let's play this game. We'll have to reconvene later, or I might hang out in the PM session chat when I get a chance. What do we think is coming first? Okay. Actually, let's make this even. Let's say, what comes first? 29,000 or 28,300. What's coming first? We fill these fair value gaps and go higher, or do you think we come back down to this wick low? If you had to pick, what's coming first? Range chop, higher than sell, up 28.3, higher 28.6. Okay. Lower, higher. It's 50-50. Market's definitely bullish. Remember, guys, the context on the higher time frame is key. Today, I don't mean today. I just mean in general. I don't expect either of these levels to get hit today. I just mean in general. What should we listen to for the last few minutes? Let's do PFM Fan. Solid start to the week, though. I gotta say, this week, let's see, it might be a good one. This might be a really good week, guys. This might be a really good week. Who knows? Maybe I could break my record. I mean, I'm talking way too early, but it's possible. If I can lock in both of these payouts in the first week of August and then secure one more payout on 5 accounts, I'll have broken my previous highest monthly record in payouts easily. Everything is positioned to do that, which would be amazing. Dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the Oh, I never still didn't order the freaking lunch. Hold on.
The captain keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one PFM fam teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, risk a little win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surface ain't cool. PFM
All right, all right. What up, Archon? We green, green, green? I know, this song's fire, right? I really like PFM Fam. That one's sick. I like this one, too. Archon, how green are we, bro? How green are we? We're crazy green. Crazy green. I got to mark this stuff up and put it in the Discord. Archon, look at the buffer on these accounts. I have $50,000. 50 more than that now. I have 40, 50. I have $54,000 of distributed drawdown in these accounts now. Insane. Ka-ching! Still thinking about what to eat. Sent you a friend request on Discord last month. I don't answer friend requests from people I don't know on Discord, brother. The only people I have on Discord are people I work with and know, or people in my premium liquidity lab mentorship. I'm not going to answer just random Discord friend requests. You know what I mean? What should I eat, chat? Biggie, I do got to answer yours because, I understand that you made an indicator, so I saw it. I just haven't had time to answer it, bro. I want to. Bro, I'm thinking too hard right now on food. Thinking too hard about this. Getting W, getting paid, getting paid, getting W. Randoms will friend request you when they try to scam other people to show that they're friends with a mod of the channel. Yeah, that's another reason. Exactly. Stuff like that, man. Like, you just can't. You just can't answer random requests, unfortunately. Solid day, though. Solid start to the week. No complaints here. No complaints here, guys. Colossal gang. Okay, I guess I gotta just download this. Happy Monday, Zach. Is that an inverted head and shoulders? Dude, I have no clue. No idea what that is. Nah, all jokes aside, I don't use inverted head and shoulders. Getting W, getting paid. All right, guys, 11:54. 40 more likes for 700. Let's start Tmade Alex up with 700 likes on stream. Come on, guys, we got this. I think we deserve it. We caught some dubs today. You're not going long? I already made my money. We already made our money long. You can see my execution symbols right here. Bang, bang. We out. We made our money. The boy Alex. The legend Alex. Teammate Alex. Gonna be coming in hot. Okay, looks like we're going to do tomorrow at 2 p.m. We go solo. You know the drill. Damn, Biggie. Yeah, good thing, bro. What else do we got? I mean, now we're just going to vibe, you know? This one's too intense right now. This is a good one. How did Luna do today? Did Luna make money? I didn't get to chat with him. How did Luna do, guys? Also, real quick, look at this, yo. Look at the Discord. Everybody's green today. Look at this. Hold on. We're going to start August 3rd. Osman, long, win. Jimmy cooked on that short, up 839 on 2 micros in the morning, down to the point of control. He played the 80% setup. Denny, just really solid markups here. No trade yet for him, it looks like. Sakuna, scalping 50 points at the open, up, money made, in and out. Mike, okay, Mike caught 1L. We'll have to talk about this on our call tomorrow. I'll review this markup in a little bit. Osman with the long, telling everyone before it works out that he's long, even posting the screenshot while it's in drawdown. That's a legend right there. That's what you want to see. Integrity. There we go. Mike caught the long. So he took a quick L on the shorts, flipped long, made his money back. I love it. Osman, look at the long after he posts it. He posts it with 150 ticks in drawdown. Okay? then look at it. That's integrity right there. Previous day's high is the draw, trailing stop loss hit. I love it, man. Dude, so good. Like, dude, I really feel like we're genuinely teaching people the way I trade. We're really helping them. And Urcon with the longs. Look at that, guys. Bangers. Bangers. I'm not going to give my feedback on the markups when I get a chance. Let's get ready to wrap up, though, guys. Like I said, Alex will be here at 12 p.m., so he'll be here any minute to take you guys through the lunchbox session. If there's anyone who's going to trade the PM session well, it's going to be him today. So I'll be tuning in when I can. For everyone in the mentorship, it looks like you guys voted to have the call moved to tomorrow instead of today at 3 p.m., so that's cool with me. We're going to do it tomorrow, and we'll just keep grinding. All right, guys, I'll be in the chat when I can. I'm going to be pretty busy this afternoon, though, so hopefully I can tap in and say what's up. But much love, guys. Shout out to everyone that caught the longs with us, and I will catch you tomorrow. Same time as always. Peace and love. Later.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow. Yo, Wazoo. What? Zarb and white ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Liquidity lab, running the yard, PFM gang, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle. Yeah, it's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow. coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts.
lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
What up, fam? How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, or actually, good afternoon, you beautiful, beautiful people. How's it going, chat? How was your beautiful weekend? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, chat. How was your beautiful, beautiful weekend? What up, Matt? How you doing, brother? What up, Adib? Thank you, brother. You're handsome. You're handsome. What up, Solo? Kim, how are ya? Big Stick. Weekend was chill. Nice, nice. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Lucky. How you doing? I was thinking about Friday's move to VWAP. Haha. What up, what up, what up? That was a pretty wild move to VWAP on Friday. Not gonna lie, chat. Not gonna lie. What up, Money Master? Coach Fred. He is here in full flesh. I am. What's up, Fred? How you doing? How you doing? Blessed, how you doing? Goku, how you doing? I haven't seen that sexy button-up shirt, brother. Well, you got me in PJ Mondays, baby. We're in PJ's. Oh man, I almost fell over, chat. PJ Mondays, PJ Mondays, PJ Mondays. We're in PJ Mondays. How you doing, chat? How you doing? How you doing? You know we got Ike coming on today because it is PJ Mondays. If you guys aren't in your PJs hanging out with us, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. What up, Aaron? What up, Neil says, oh, the silk PJs are nice. Looking silky, Alex. Thank you, Harry. Tickman, how you doing? Erkan, what up, my brother, my man, my myth, the legend, that muscle, the man that just makes muscles look small on everybody else but himself. Mavit Lab. Hello, handsome. How are we green today? We are very green today. Looking silky, brother. Thanks, bro. Money Master, what up? Welcome. Let's get this bread. What up, Danny? What up, Dan Literal? Ezra, how you doing? Vikram, what is up? Solo, good weekend. Very awesome. Really enjoyed it. Hey, man, I love to hear that. How's Grandma doing? Hope all is well. Guys, Grandma is going into surgery tomorrow again. She's in the hospital still. But all we can do is have a positive vibe, right? All we can do is be positive in life, chat. It's what we have to do. Remain positive, be positive. It's the Silk PFMG. Happy to see you, bro. What up, Aaron? Thank you, brother. What up, Agu? How you doing? What up, Hermes? How are you, brother? Hardest intro song in the game. What up? Thank you, LeVar. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Happy Monday morning, Alex. Happy Monday morning, Mr. Mahajant. Wolf of Willemstead. Nice to see you, brother. Good morning. Debadeep. How you doing, brother? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, Alex. Happy to see you. I'm happy to see you, Manuel. LAJ, or Jay Sullivan, what is up, dude? LAJ 100 in the house. Looking silky. What up, Florida Mixer? Thank you, thank you. What's up, broski? Pre-J Monday. Solo Kim knows what's up, dude. Solo Kim knows what's up. Silk or Rayon? Silk. Come on, man. Silky Silk. Good afternoon, my man. Ready for my two favorite human traders. What up, Mac? Thank you. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Green PJ's a good color. Thank you, man. I love green. I love green, guys. What is green the color of? I'll let you guys think about that one. What webcam do you use, buddy? That quality is dope AF. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We're using a really nice cam, chat. We're using a DJ Osmo Pocket 3. It's a great little camera. Highly recommend it. Kikia TL Homegirl. What is up, Kikia? How you doing, Kikia? What up, Kikia? Me and the 1-year-old in our PJs. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Monopoly. Guavra Goyal, or Gaurav Goyal. Says, what up, Alex the Goat? What is up, man? What up, Bri? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Lucky Mon in the house. Matt says, being positive very hard to do in tough times, but it's literally my blood type B+. Oh, let's go. I like that. Smilky Smooth for a move to VWAP. Money Master says, I blew a challenge this morning. I'm sorry to hear that, Money Master. Nav Oz, how you doing? PJ and DJ. That's how we do it, baby. Good music, good vibes, good PJs. You can't make it up. Did you trade today? I did. Chat took longs all morning because it was so clean. Akasha, what is up, my friend? Wagner, how you doing? It's going good for me, brother. Green color for W's. That is true. Spizlet says, what's up, Alex? How you doing, Spizlet? El Cap says, pajama day. Yes, yes, yes. How's your grandma? Grandma is going into surgery tomorrow, chat. She had a surgery a couple days ago, and they need to go back in and make sure that it's looking better. So we're going to be praying for her, right? I talked to her this morning. Aaron says, I'm repping the PJ life, except mine's cotton and has holes in it. That's that non-funded life. Oh, man, Aaron, we got to get you funded, bro. Eric, how you doing, mi hermano? Mi hermano Derek. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? ¿Cómo está mi familia? Mi familia, ¿cómo están todo el mundo por ahí, eh? What up, very nice? I like that name. How you doing? How you doing? Faiza says the giveaway. Hey, I just got on, man. Chill. If you know what I mean. Chill, brother. All right, I think I got everybody here. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate that. What up, Mike Fights? What up, Mike? What's up? What do you what do I think about the daily Lucid accounts? I think they're great. I mean, listen, more firms doing more dailies is never a bad thing, right? Do I think that there are potentially other dailies out there that could be better? Sure. But big W for them to put one out, right? What up, gamers? Smiles, how you doing? What's the setup this morning? I'll share it, guys. I'll share it. Let's get our charts up here. I know you guys love me chatting with you, but who wants to see me share my screen, chat? Who wants to see me share my screen? Okay. So we are just continuing to rip higher and higher here going into the afternoon, man. You can't make this market up. You just can't make this market up, chat. We are ripping. I mean, we took previous week high, and now we are just continuing higher, chat. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you. What up, Ogor? Welcome. Welcome, Ogor. All right, chat. Let's see what's going on here. Let me just fix this up real quick. Okay, that's a little better, chat. We got to add our our VWAP. Right? If you guys are new here, we trade the lunchbox here every single day. Every single day, we're trading the lunchbox, 12 o'clock. Wow, we're ripping harder and harder, chat. We're going back for all-time highs today. Is that what's happening here? Is that what the market is telling us? It wants to go back to all-time highs. Okay, so we're just ripping, chat. Actually ripping. Yeah, we are gone, chat. We are just gone. We're getting laggy here, chat. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So we are inside of a 4-hour gap, my SMC traders. Should see a bit of a pullback here. At least you would think so. Right, chat? You would think so. Yeah, this is crazy. This market's crazy today, chat. This market's absolutely crazy. Man, I love this song, chat. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'd be careful with shorts today. I mean, this market is absolutely insane. Insane. So, chat, let's talk about it. What do we think? Have you guys seen all the new updates from Deep Trades? I mean, sorry, Deep Charts. Remember, chat, I've said it before. I've said it before. If you guys want to try out Deep Charts, 25% off using code Tmade. I'm gonna put it in here, chat, for you guys. I know people keep asking me. I'm not looking for a short right now. We're not looking for a short yet. Nope. So people keep asking me about deep trades, chat, and that is the answer. If anybody wants to try deep trades or wants to get deep trades, I put it up here on the thing here. 25% off with code Tmade, guys. I asked them to give us a discount because people keep asking me in the streams. So if anybody wants to try out the platform that we are trading right now, oh, they want me to close my deep charts, bro. We're going to skip that today, chat. When do you trade these future elites? I don't know, but should I show you guys my future elites? Guys, we are absolutely cooking with future elites right now. We are actually cooking. Chat, let's see where we get to here. I think we could probably try to get longs off the 20s, man. Chat, I'm a little late to that, chat. I'm a little late to that. I'm gonna just take a quick. I'm gonna get out as soon as possible here. I'm a little bit late to that. It's not exactly what I wanted to do here, because if we get below these orders, chat, I'm screwed. I was trying to get into the 20s. I got in at the 36s. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, but not the best entry. I was looking for a quick pop off of these lows here. Let's see if it tags me, chat. Gonna go break even here. I just want to see a quick pop into the 40s. Yeah, I'm out of that trade. I think it works. But I don't like my entry, chat. I was trying to get in down here where these orders came in. I liked that a lot. Those buyers are trying to defend that. So let's see. We will see. Very important area right here, chat. Very important area here. Looks like it would have hit TP on that. Yep, TP hit right there. No, not yet. That wouldn't have hit TP. That would not have hit TP, but that looked like a good long to me. I was just waiting, chat. I was just waiting for, I was not waiting. I was trying to get a better entry. I was trying to get in right here in the 20s. And I missed it. And we just moved from the 27 back up to the 40s, basically. So a little 13-point move here. Okay, cool. This is why I got out, right? Let's see. Can we get a push through the 20s here into the midpoint and VWAP? I will take another long stab at this, chat. I'm going to do something like this, chat. Let's see if we get it. All right, we're moving back up already. So right now, Lunchbox is saying we take longs off of VWAP, right? So we're waiting to see what the deal is here. Nah, we never got the pullback to the VWAP. So this is delta profile on the right, volume profile on the left here. Volume profile and then delta profile. It's kind of choppy right now, chat. Kind of wanted to see a move. ES is just goodbye. Continuing to push higher here. By the way, chat, while we waited out... Oh, wait. Did Deep Dom open? Yes, it did. Okay, so we do have Deep Dom open. All right, cool. We can go back and forth now quickly. How's my grandma, bro? She's in the hospital still, guys. She's still in the hospital. She's still in the hospital. If I pull back the purple line, would I get in? Yeah, I think I would. I think I would, as long as we don't get into here. I don't want to see us get into this next square up here, right? I think we can see some resistance here. Probably in the 20s. I'll probably short 29. If we get to 29.20, guys, I'm going to short 29.20 for sure. Back to the VWAP. That's kind of the idea here. If we don't get there first, I'm going to take longs off of the 28.820. That's the kind of idea. But right now we're just chopping back and forth here inside of lunchbox. Chat, if anybody's new here, we are trading the lunchbox. We're trading the lunchbox. All right, chat, let me show you guys something. So, we just got a payout here from Lucid. So chat, we're starting off August with a quick payout from Lucid for $13.79. We'll take it. We'll take it, chat. We'll take it. Starting off the August with a quick payout from Lucid. I think I secured payouts from Futures Elite as well. Let me check. So Futures Elite accounts, chat, have been absolutely on fire. I think Zarb has been on fire with his too. But we have been on fire. On fire, chat. Let me show you guys a little bit of something here. Chat, look at this account, chat. Ah, we got the pullback, chat. We got the pullback. Am I late to the party here? I'm going to try it. I'm in. I'm in, chat. I'm in. Let's see. Sorry about that. I was trying to get in here at the 20s, but we're in now. We're in now, looking for that continuation higher here, chat. Let's see if we can get a push back up here through these orders here. Come on, baby. Come grab these highs. See if we get the push here, chat. We do have orders at 820 here. We might want to go grab those orders. I want to just see this go up higher, chat. There we go. Come on. There we go. Beautiful push here. Come on. Let's get back above the 40s here. Here we go, chat. Back to the highs here. Go and break even, chat. Because if we come back down, I'll get back into the 20s again down here, which would be 50% of the range right there, right? Would have loved to see us come a little bit higher here. I would love to see these 840s get taken here, chat. I am copy trading across multiple accounts right now on Loose. This is a funded account. I'm not trading evals right now, chat, which is why I'm pretty safe with this trade. Then I'm going to show you guys the futures elite accounts because they're absolutely on fire. They're absolutely on fire. Can we please get a push higher, dude? I think they're going to come down to 820s here, chat. There's a bunch of orders here. Yeah, they're going to come down to 820s here. Might get a second attempt here at this entry. Let's see, chat. Why is this such an ugly freaking lunchbox, chat? What are we watching here? What assets am I trading? I'm trading NQ and ES. Super frustrating that we did not come down and touch the 200s, the 20s. Very frustrating price action right now, chat. Because can you fill my orders, please? Can you come down? This is ugly. I would have loved to see us just grab those 28 220s. There are buyers that will defend that, it looks like. Yeah, it's frustrating. That's frustrating. What I think of the Funded Next Flex accounts, I'm saving up to get one. I think they're great. I love Funded Next a lot. Lunch for Lunchbox Pizza in. Let's go. All right, chat. Let's see. The 20s get stabbed here. We're going to try to take a long here off of this. All right. Let's see what we get here. Let's see if we get a touch of this 20s. Let's see if they take the lows here. This is ugly price action, though. Like, what is happening, chat? What is happening, chat? Touched VWAP. Can we get to the 20s here? All right, here we go, chat. See if they hold the 20s here. This could be a move down to the 800s here. We got to be careful here. This could get heavy, chat. If it doesn't hold, it could be a move down to the 800s here. Try to rebalance these lows. Try to rebalance these lows. Let's see. Buyers are stepping in here. They have to. Let's see if they have what it takes to take it higher. I'm going to tighten up my stop here, chat. I don't really want to see us trade back into the 16s. I just want to see us bounce from here. VWAP, 50% of the range. Buyers coming in here. I want to see us defend and move this thing all the way back up to the 850s if possible. All right, let's see what we get here, chat. We got to get through this area. Very important. We get through here. Up about $130 here. Let's see if they can take it higher. All right, break even here, chat, because I do not want to see us back in the 20s. I want to see us holding through the 30s up into the 48s here. It's 1240. Which means that I want to see us trading higher. I'm going to give it a little bit of room. I'm going to give it those buyers there to see if it holds. All right, they're getting super heavy here. Not what I wanted to see. New 10-minute candle is about to open, chat. Gonna try it again, chat, but I'm gonna get in pretty heavy. Two contracts here to look for a push back up. Stop at the low. Let's see what happens here, chat. We're looking for a quick pop back up. If buyers are actually gonna try to go higher, we should see a quick move. Break even on this. All right, we're out already. I'm not getting the moves I want, man. I'm not getting quick moves. I want displacement. I want movement. I don't want to see us chopping below VWAP here. That is ugly, 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 chat. I'm gonna probably short this in a second, chat. If we can't get back above, which is totally against the lunchbox concept. All right, chat. I'm in one more time for the longs. Let's see if it. This time I'm going to try to hold it for the highs if it wants to go. Stop's going to be at the low. Basically, just trading lunchbox low to high formation. VWAP 50%. We're holding. There are sellers coming in here, but if those sellers can't push us lower, we could see that pop back up into the highs here. Could be wrong, but I'm going to try to trade the data. Right? That's the idea. Trade the data. Trade the data. We do need to clear that, though, pretty badly. So we'll see. So we will see, chat. This is a beautiful long any other day. And buyers are trying to step in here. Look at that massive order. If we don't see continuation here, chat, I think we're going to potentially melt lower here. I'm going to swap to shorts in a second if we can't hold this. Because there is massive orders coming in and we are not seeing that continuation at all. All right, I'm in shorts, chat. Looking for us to come now down to the 80s here. Let's see if I get actually completely destroyed here, switching my bias. But I mean, we're seeing massive orders with no potential move lower here. Let's see if we can get a move, chat. Come on, take us down to the 800s. Let's see if I get a move here, chat, off this area. If it holds and gets back above, if it gets back above this big buyer here, then I'll again go back to longs. Right now, I'm going to just see if I can get a continuation move down. I'd like to see us touch. We touched 812, I guess. Let's see. Very risky what I'm doing, chat. Break even quickly here. See if I can get that just a quick fall through. Nope, can't get it. All right, chat. Pretty much tried to go break even every trade I could because I'm looking for a quick move off my entries. And I'm not getting follow through. So shit market today. This is the way I have to trade when I'm in this very shitty choppy range, right? If we can clear this, though, I'm back in. If we can clear that, I'm back in, chat. All right, I'm in this. I'm in this for the highs. I like that. We took out a lot of these sellers here. Let's see, chat. We need a closure up here. We're looking for those highs again. Let's see. Yeah, that was a good close. I like that. I'm in 2 contracts here, chat. Looking for a push back into the highs here. Let's see if we get the move. There we go. That's the capitulation move I'm talking about, chat. That's the capitulation move we're talking about. We want to see that movement. Now, we got to clear this big order, though. But that is what we're talking about, chat. See if we can take the highs here. Would love to see us get into the 880s if possible. Come on, man. Push through, buyers. You've already failed to get below VWAP and 50% of the range. You got big orders here with no continuation. Let's see a move. Let's see that pop I'm looking for. So, guys, the data suggests a 80% chance, or sorry, a 70% chance that we take this high up here. So let's see if we're right. Let's see if we're right, chat. See if we're right, chat. 70% chance we take the high. Oh, man. Can we please get some follow through, man? Can we please get some follow through? All right, we could reject these 30s here on the 10-minute. I don't like that. The 200-second could also reject right here at the 36s, chat. We got to be careful here. 36s has a lot of resistance. Let's see. Come on, get through the 36s. Let's go. Come on. Chat, I'm going to take that. I don't like this. I don't like this, chat. I don't like this. I don't like the way that 200-second looks we have no lower wick on that 200-second. That is ugly as hell. The fact that they left it like that is actually disgusting. They gave us no wick there. Ugh. Disgusting that they did that to us, chat. I can't hold that trade with that. That's 50% of the range, too. 819, 50% of the range. That's so ugly that they would do that, dude. Why would you guys do that to us, chat? So annoying because I think we're going to take the high, but I can't hold that. All right, chat, let's talk about New York AM sessions when I actually trade and we make money, because Lunchbox has just been absolutely awful. So in the New York AM session, I've been trading these futures lead accounts, guys. We're up 13,585. I've traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days so far on these accounts. Today marks August. We're up 2,100 today, chat, in these accounts. We have not lost. We are on fire, pulling a payout today, right? Taking a payout today. This is the kind of trading I like, chat. This Lunchbox shit is pissing me off lately. Not gonna lie. Lately, not seeing much movement. Like the fact that we are stuck in a 30-point range for the last 20 minutes is disgusting. Let me see. Payouts. Can I withdraw? All right, chat. I can withdraw $1,500. I don't know why. It's kind of stupid. So chat, I can withdraw $1,500 and receive another $1,350. That puts me at $2,700 today off of to start August. 2.7K to start August, which I'll take it. But I gotta ask them why am I maxed out at that? I would be careful shorting it. I like the idea of us going back down to retest this area, but I could also just see us going and taking the high right away here at the in the next 10 minutes. Where did I get the stats from? So guys, if you're new to Lunchbox, we have a indicator. We have an indicator that's right here. Okay, so if you're part of the Tmade fam and you're in my VIP chat, then you have access to Lunchbox, and Lunchbox is going to tell us that the high has an 82% chance in the last 70 sessions to get taken, which is why I was saying that there's a 80% chance, 70 to 80% chance we take this high, right? On the remember I said we could come back down here before we go higher, right? To the 200 second. Let's see if we grab this, chat. If we can hold these 820s, I'll take another stab long. Chat, I'm in this. I'm trying this one more time for a push of the highs. 80% chance we take the high, right? 80% chance we take the high. Let's see if it holds. I'm going to put my stop at the low here. Let's see if this holds here. Aggressive push lower, but I don't see any orders coming into this move. Let's see what happens here, chat. Every trade I've taken, I've made $150, $100. I should just take my $150 every time. Every single time, chat. I'd be up like $500 in this session already. But we're going to trade the data here and see if we can get a push to the highs. Let's look at ES. Where is ES on the lunchbox chat? Let's see where ES is. So ES's lunchbox. Let's see how the lunchbox looks, chat. All right, so ES has to hold this 7,613 area, chat, or else it could try to pull NQ back down with it and ruin my trade. What was I up just now, chat? That was another 255 there that we did not get. Okay. 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 Again, up a lot. Still no push to the highs. Watching ES here. ES has to hold here, chat, because ES is looking a little bit weak. Watching ES closely because ES looks like it's trying to go for the low here. See if we hold here, chat. I mean, the data still says the high has an 80% chance. So if I take this loss, I don't mind it because I got to go for that data, right? We do have a little bit of a resistance here now, which I don't want to see, right? We've been resisting that whole area this whole time. So we'll see. ES is the one that's kind of annoying me right now. It's continuing to look for the low here. But I'm still going to hold this, chat. Going to hold this trade. What plan did I go with? I have the 50K elites, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Yeah, I got the 50K elites, chat. And I'm up $4,914 on this account that I'm trying to take a payoff from, chat. Almost 5K in that 50K account. Is it a funded elite a scam? No. It's not. It's Futures Elite, first off. And no, guys, they are partners of Prop Firm Match. In order to become that, you have to go through a pretty rigorous evaluation to be put onto the site, right? So no, they are not a scam, chat. Yeah, the Nitro is brand new. I don't have a lot of info on Nitro. I asked them about it. I'm waiting to see a little bit more. I think they released a statement about it. I think it's their daily payouts account, to be honest. That's what it looks like, chat. All right, here we go, chat. Can we get a freaking move to the highs here? 3 minutes. Can we take the high on Lunchbox? That would be great. Who's with me here, chat? I'm in 2 contracts now. Looking for a break of the highs here. At this point, I'm going to put my stop. I'm going to move my stop now to this low. This low should now be protected, chat. We're going to go for this high, right? Let's see if we have what it takes here. Wait, what just happened? Bro, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong account. That's so dumb, chat. That was so dumb. Whatever just happened on that Lucid is really dumb. All right, we're adding into the right account now. I don't know what just happened there. All right, so risking 300 now to make 830 if it pushes to the highs here. The trade copper Lucid is not synchronized anymore. Why? Oh, it is still synchronized. I'm not sure what that meant. Bro, an 80% chance to take the high, and this is what this market is doing. It's absolutely ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Ugly, 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 man. 2811. Come on, dude. It's freaking 1. You should be running for the high here. All right, we're probably going to get taken out of this trade, chat. It's going to suck because I really thought we would take it. Every time, chat, how many times have you guys seen me up $200-300 today? Let's talk about it. How many times have I been up $200, $150 on every damn trade, chat? It's 1 p.m., chat. We're below VWAP. We're at 50% of the range. I'm going to have to take this loss like a champ. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, market. That's what you want to do. This fucking lunchbox lately, guys. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up lately. Lunchbox lately has just been so ass, bro. So ass. We got to get back above 50%. I just don't like the close of this market right now. Oh, horrendous close. But I mean, our stats still say the highs, chat. All right, chat. I'm going to try it one more time here, anticipating that we get back above VWAP. Stop's going to be tight because I don't trust this market anymore. Let's see if we can get a move. We need to get above this area here in order for us to see a push into the highs here. Let's see if we can do it. ES is back at VWAP also, trying to see if it can push. Nope, closed below VWAP again. Can we please push to 28,900, sir? All right, chat. Let's see if it's gonna go. Again, I'm up 120, bro. I can make 120 bucks in Lunchbox every single trade. Can we take the high for the love of the market? I'm going break even again, chat, because this market should just hold and go back up here. This is chat. How do we trade this? How do we trade this, chat? No follow through at all. We're just chopping on VWAP now at 1 o'clock. You can't make this up. Putting it right here at below 50% of the range. Pro, this 200-second candle is the ugliest candle I've ever seen. The 10-minute is ugly. The 200-second is ugly. The 4-hour is strong, but doesn't want to continue higher. All right, we're out of that trade down. We're down $600 here, chat. I don't even know what to tell you. I mean, I got to trade the data. The data is the most important thing. We have an 80% chance to take the high. I don't understand what this market is doing. I don't know what to tell you, chat. 1:04 p.m. We were just sitting at the middle of the range. Lunchbox has just been so AIDS lately, chat. AIDS. This market is so bad. Can Lunchbox please do something? Watch it try to go now. I'm going to literally throw up. I can't even take this one. This one doesn't even. This 5-minute counter has no lower wick, bro. This market. Chat. I don't think I'm going to take any more Lunchbox trades. This is untradeable right now. What is killing us right now is ES, really, mostly. I wouldn't short this, guys. If you're thinking about shorting this, I wouldn't short this. You're gonna go for. You're gonna have a 20% trade if you try to short this thing. Like a 28% chance trade if you try to short this. It's not a good trade. You're better off going for the longs. It's just that it just looks like, you know, like it just looks disgusting. Whatever this whole box crap we're doing is just, it's just ugly. We're going from 33s to 15s. We're in a 15-point range, guys. Like a 15-point range. And I'm getting chopped the hell up when I try to get in. But if I just took $100 every time, I would be up like $600 right now. That's the most annoying part about this whole situation. You're still holding your 820 long? Yeah, 820 is probably where you want to be. But here's the problem, right? ES is absolutely disgusting. Like, look at ES. Below VWAP, below 50% of the range. It needs to hold this 5-minute gap or whatever this... Is this a 5-minute gap? Nope. Yeah, it is. It needs to hold this 5-minute gap, chat, or this thing is cooked. We're going to go for the low on ES. We do have a 15-minute Devil's Mark at 76.16, which kind of has me thinking that we do a flip back up here, but just keep that in mind, chat. All right, chat. I'm going to participate in this. See if I get the move I'm looking for here. It needs to go. It needs to go here. There we go. Come on. It needs to run it here. Cannot stop. In 2 contracts here, looking for a break of the highs. That's not even going to make me my money back, sadly, chat. This is the most ugliest market. And the way that they just did that in the last 10 minutes is actually, I mean, at the 10-minute open is just disgusting. Or they haven't done it yet, but they're about to add another 10-minute candle there. 200-second. So 80% chance we take the highs, chat. Let's see if we do it here. I'm only going to make $400 on this trade if it goes for the high, chat. This is so sad. Everything I've tried to do, and I'm only going to get $400 if this hits. This Lucid account is up about $3,000, but I need this thing to just run here right to the high. Oh yeah, we gotta be careful here. It can easily flip. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So we're down 221 for being down 600, which is super annoying, chat, because all we had to do was literally put our stop below this low. All we had to do was put our stop below this low, chat, and we would have had this beautiful trade. So there you go. 80% chance we take the high. That is done. We took the high. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess. What do we think, chat? You think I just traded that poorly? You think I should have just put my stop here at the 811s? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Yeah, data is the best thing ever, chat. I mean, like, that's why I said don't short this, because you would have a 20%, you'd be trading a 20% model, which is not what you want to be trading, right? So I'm just upset that I didn't get this full move from the lows here. Kind of sucks. All right, so we're going to have a nice return to potentially 836 after we reach probably the 900s here. So 830. Oh, no, sorry, not. Yeah, so 200-second, 10-minute has it as well. That is 836. So we're going to mark that, chat. 836. When will the market stop being bullish? I mean, good question. I think we're going to see a bit of a resistance here, chat. I think we're going to see resistance in here. In these 900s, or 29,000s, to be honest. That's where I think we kind of probably get. 29,000 to 29,020. Somewhere in there, potentially. A little bit of resistance. Damn, Panny, you cooked? Did you cook on that, Panny? Did you cook on that? All right, chat. So this account is now eligible for a payout here. So I can request $1,867. And I could get 1680 here. So that means that I just received 1400 today. So that means that we're up $3,000 for the start of August, chat. 3K here. What do we think, chat? What do we think? 3K. What do we think? What do we think, chat? Are we hyped? Let's go, Panny. First day back from vacation. Congrats. Congrats. What up, Tyler G? How you doing, baby boy? Baby bird? That's my baby bird right there in the chat. That's my baby bird in the real chat right there. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you. Nah, ATX, what you mean you're buying it with his code, bro? Code match, bro. Code match. What you doing in here, man? Nah, I'm kidding. You could support my boy Tyler. He's a G. Good morning, my man. What up, Corinne? How are you just waking up, dude? Where are you? Do I have accounts with daily payouts? I'm working on it, chat. I'm trying to get some TPT daily payouts here. I'm trying to be like Tyler with his TPT dailies, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Ike's coming here soon, chat. We're gonna be doing some Ike CT in the house. We're gonna be doing some Ike CT in the house. All right, here we go. We are pumping, chat. We're pumping. Oh, you know what? I don't have my New York VWAP on, chat. What is happening here? How do we not have New York VWAP on? Are we freaking mental? Are we mental, chat? Are we mental? All right, we got our New York VWAP on. Let's see what happens here, chat. Okay, so now we have, let's go look back at the lunchbox, chat. Let's go look at the lunchbox here, what our stats are for the return. So now, in the last 70 sessions, we've returned to the purple VWAP 80% of the time in the last 71 sessions. 80% of the time. 80% of the time, chat, we have returned to the 12 p.m. VWAP, which is the lunchbox VWAP, chat. So if that's an 80% chance, we're going to try to take that trade, right? So where is the purple line? It is here, chat. And what does it have? It has a D mark next to it, which means we have liquidity next to it that we want to go grab. So now we're going to write 80% chance we take this purple line. That's the new stat now, chat, for the lunchbox. Which one is better, intraday trail or EOD? EOD is better. Easier to trade, easier to get payouts on. So chat, we need to get a closure below this. Basically. Let me look at my GEX levels, where we're at here. All right, so we have call resistance at 28,900. We just broke through the SPX call resistance, and we have ES call resistance or SPY call resistance at 7621. So we're going to put call res is at 28,900. All right, chat. So call res is 28,900. Let's see if we can get there. Hourly FEG above. Let's see. So we have we do have this 4-hour inversion there that we're going to be tagging here in a second. We have a lot of an area of, right, obviously support, resistance. Let's look at the hourly. Somebody just said an hourly there as well. Let's look at that. Let's see if we have an hourly there, chat. Yes, we do. So that hourly is actually sitting inside this area that I was talking about. So yes, definitely going to see potentially a nice resistance here, somewhere in the middle of this. So that lines up with if we break the 900s, it would be 980. Sorry, yeah, 950s to 980s. See what happens here, child. Deep chart channel is live. Sick. Okay. All right, cool. Blast off, chat. Blast off. This is a ripper Rooney. So we have SPX running through its call resistance, which is insane. We have ES here at its 76.21 call resistance, and NQ is coming up on its call resistance here at the 900s. Chat. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. From a perspective of the lunchbox, we swept the lunchbox. We have not returned. Let's go ahead and kill the tables here for a second. And let's look at higher time frames, chat. Let's look at the weekly here, right? So we have a massive weekly wick, which I'm assuming we trade to 50% of it. That is a push into 29,052. That is 200 points away. Let's go to the daily here. We're inside this daily fair value gap. We have a daily volume imbalance up here as well, which I also think is a target. I don't know about today, but that is a target. So daily volume imbalance. And then let's go to the 8-hour here, which is Tyler G's favorite. We're inside of a very massive 8-hour fair value gap. inside of a 4 hour as well right now, chat. That we are just absolutely blasting through, but I don't care so much about that one. I care about this one. So all this stuff is here, chat. This should be resistance, right? This should all be resistance. Let's see what this market does. Yeah, NQ keeps pumping. Exactly. We don't want to just get short, right? We want to wait and see if we could find a way to get into this. I did, Derek. I did hear about that. That's a very Trump thing to do. It's a very Trump thing to do. All right, chat, I'm going to be right back. I want to grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, you beautiful little people. You beautiful people. No go anywhere, my people. It's hard to explain, Aaron. I'm going to be dropping the mentorship that explains everything I'm doing. Till then, it's hard to explain. But yes, ideally, I want to see if a massive seller comes on the books right here, live in the market, right? And we continue to run higher, then obviously I know that there are buyers absorbing this whole thing, even when sellers are trying their hardest to get back in control, right? So yes, but hold on a second. I do like this. Okay, we need to wait for the new 200-second candle. So chat, what I would like here is this high stays there, that high stays there, another candle opens to here, and we could potentially trade back down to there. That's what I would like to see. Also on the 10 minutes, same kind of concept. I'd like to see 1, 2, 3, like a new candle opens down here, and then we trade back down to there. We have to wait and see, chat. Right now, as you can see, buyers are trying to get in this, and what's going to happen is the more times buyers get in, chat, the more times that sellers, the more times sellers get in this, they get absolutely squeezed, right? Sellers are getting squeezed, it pushes higher. Sellers are getting squeezed, it pushes higher, right? So we got to this, people keep asking like, yo, when is this thing going to stop running? When is it going to stop running? Well, when are the sellers going to stop freaking getting squeezed, right? You know what I mean, chat? So sellers continue to get squeezed here, but there is a wall at 28,900, chat. So that's going to be the ultimate squeeze. Can sellers come in and hold, or are they going to get actually squeezed harder? And we're going to see a pop into, like, let's say the 920s, right? This is that next area of support. I mean, of resistance potentially, if the depending on what happens here at that call resistance, right? We'll see. So now it's the same concept, but it's just moving up a little bit. So 28,900 is call resistance, chat. Let's see if it's a wall. Let's see if it becomes a wall here. If it is, we could try to trade it back down. But my fear is more sellers come in, they can't do the job, and when they get squeezed, I mean, just keep pushing higher and higher. That would be kind of the fear. So let's see. We are getting into serious resistance though up here. It's looking really good, chat. If this new candle opens, if the new candle at 130, around 130 opens and doesn't take this high, chat, this could be a really good short. But it is scary to get into this thing. It is very scary to get into this thing. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Remember, we have Ike coming in.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. And pure. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market scores. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. comes. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes. Not a second
Chat.
late.
I'm back. Are we all ready here for the man who has joined us? He's joined the pajama party, chat. Who's ready for the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Forex Ike, Mr. Negative RR, Mr. PJ Mondays himself, probably popping bottles of PJs as we speak, along with his silky PJs, if you know what I'm talking about, chat. I don't think you guys are ready, but I know I am because I'm in my silkies. So let's go, baby. Yo.
Hey, we're here in our silkies. It's Pajama Monday. Let's go.
Yo, those are sick, dude.
Hey, what do you think? Little lions or tigers or bears?
Yo, those are fire, dude. I like
Some kind
those,
of
bro.
animal, you know?
Bro, tell me
Monkeys,
that hanging out in the silks while you work or trade is not the best feeling in the world.
It's other level. It's next. It's just so comfy. Like, I don't know if you wear boxers because I'm not straight. Commando,
boxers, bro.
with
What are boxers, dude? Come on.
No, that's for
What
for
are
like
boxers, bro?
that's if you're wearing jeans, you know.
You know what I'm saying?
But man, it's a beautiful silk pajama party Monday. I gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I agree, dude.
so
I have to go grab my French kiss. This thing is literally called a French kiss, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Yeah.
French kiss, baby.
Is there sugar in that, or it's just like juice in there?
This has 3 grams. Not bad.
Not bad.
Pretty
Man,
delicious.
this music is jamming. You know, I was feeling a little like just relaxed earlier, and then like I put on your YouTube, and then all of a sudden I'm just like in it. We're in it here. We
Bro,
in it,
out
guys.
here, we got a vibe, chat. We got a vibe.
Of course. What's up, chat? I see MG in the house. Grandma Trade in there. Rick
You got
Saint.
Mac Trades was here
I just
earlier.
spoke to Joy. He's right. Rick is right about that. When will the giveaway start? Mohammed. You wait and see. You just stick around. You'll see that giveaway. Mr. Scalper, what's up? Has a losing face today. Is he red? You know, I got to be honest. I'm Midas Hand. I did a stream earlier with my friends at Futures, and I did take some L's. Nothing big. I'm down like 300 in that account, but you got me, man. You know me well. Midas knows me. He knows me. Paul Memphis in the building.
Yeah, I looked at the market today. I was like, this is not Ike's market, but
Yeah, there's a lot of.
I'm
pushes
sure
in
he
there,
could.
but-
I'm like, if anybody can do well in it, I'm sure he can do it. You know.
Well, you know, I told you, some people when they get drunk, they buy stupid stuff or they text exes or something. Me, I end up buying evals or something. So I told you, I got that email from Topstep about that 25K 4K payout.
Yeah,
and I was like
baby.
having a couple drinks, feeling good. I see the email pop up. I'm like, 25K account, 4K payout.
How they
cap.
get you, bro?
You know, yeah. So I picked up 3 of them, and so I figured maybe we'll trade those on stream and see if we can pass.
Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Right, you know.
I'm a fan. Bro.
We'll see what we can do. You know, like I normally don't trade 25K accounts, and especially not with a $500 DLL. Like the daily loss limit is $500. I didn't really think much before I bought them, so I'm kind of like going to try to pass these or blow them and not think of them ever again. You know, because I've got funded accounts to trade. I can't be spending my time with a 25K account. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so tell me about those 25K accounts.
Yeah, so they're static. You can get so I guess you have $1,000 drawdown, I guess to 24,000, right? So as you're building your
Are they still
drawdown
available?
maybe. Easy pass. Well, look, the problem with it is you only get $500 daily loss limit, and it's a 50% consistency, right? So you can't just try to get one big nice green candle and get the $2,000 to pass. You kind of have to get 1,000 and 1,000.
Wait, how much do you need to pass?
2,000.
But why if it's a 25K account?
I know. There's a lot of things I don't. After I bought it, I was like, should I have bought these? You know what I mean? Like,
Did I get conned into this?
Yeah, I kind of felt like, which is also kind of where I want to just try to pass them or not.
I'm looking at the thing right now.
You know, $500 daily loss limit is a little rough. you know, even once you're funded, that loss limit I think stays there. So the only way to like really build is you got to scalp in the beginning of the day or the
But if
night.
it's static, then if you're from the get go, if you're up, you could be up 1,000. You're up 15. Then you have a $1,500 drawdown at that moment, right?
But daily loss limit's only 500. So you'll get cut off. If you have $1,500 in drawdown, that's 3 days of daily loss limit.
That daily loss limit is ugly. Does that go away
500
after a certain time or something?
No, I think that the only way to really do this right is you got to scalp in the beginning of the market open or whatever to build up $300-400, and then you have $900 in daily loss limit.
Yeah, for sure.
So I got to just try to make a move here, but I think they caught me. They tricked me because I saw the $4,000 payout cap. I'm like, ooh, that does sound nice. 3 accounts, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't wait till 4,000, bro. Like, yeah.
I was going to say, bro.
Although CPI is coming. You know how I love to do a little CPI buy.
You're a little CPI, a little gangster.
Exactly. So daily loss limit negates the whole static drawdown. Yeah, you're pretty much right, Pat. I mean, it doesn't blow your account, but yeah, it's like the whole point of you wanting that drawdown is so you can build a big buffer and go into that drawdown if you need to. If 500's your max, it's not really a great buy, but I'm going to see. Maybe we can get lucky today together, right? Maybe we can make some things happen here. Let me switch to that tab. So I just picked these up. I haven't bought something at Top Step since April. Not for anything bad about Top Step, just because I have the other accounts that I'm dealing with. I just didn't want to like be picking up more accounts. So this is my first time purchasing since. So I feel like with a $500 loss limit here, we're going to just get some crazy scalping done. You know what I'm saying? Like what if we just say, hey, I think we should go to these highs, right? You know how I love wikis, right?
Wiki.
We're gonna try on this account real quick. Let's join the
order filled.
Try to catch a. We're just gonna be scalping over here. Oh, did I just get into a sell? Oh, my bad. Okay, good.
Okay, baby.
I meant to get into a buy. Oh, look, so where are we up? We're up $6, guys. That means now I have $506 in daily loss. You see that? I'm already 1% up. I'm already 1% there. All right,
but if you make $500 right now, how much is your daily loss limit for today?
Order filled.
Then it will go up to 1,000. And it will go up to 1,000.
Oh, okay, sick.
There we go. We're gonna be.
But it resets every day, right?
Every day, yeah. So it's like every day you got to scalp in the morning or something to build some kind of buffer up.
I totally hear
you. Let's see what we can do here. You know, we're gonna, like I said, this is an eval. We don't want to waste time here. We want to either pass these or not pass them, right? Because like, how much time do we want to spend on an account that has a 500 daily loss limit? But let's see. Let's just. I'm gonna also work out my support and resistance over here. Let me go mark up the chart in the meantime while this trade's on, and let's get into it, right? How's your trading day going today?
Bro, it's going phenomenal, except for I'm down about $300 in my Lucid accounts. But everything else I made money on, and I'm requesting another payout. So I'll be at 3,000 requested today in starting August, which,
that's
you know, man, you can't be upset about that, baby. You just can't be upset about that.
That is a banger of a Monday.
That is a banger of a Monday, brother.
So yeah, guys, I'm gonna mark this up here. And yeah, we're gonna trade a little support and resistance. We're gonna maybe get into a little bit of ICT going on. You know what I mean? Like, let's just see what happens, right? It's silk day, right? Like, let's just
it is silk day.
It is silk day. I heard you complaining about that lunchbox, bro. I heard you getting very upset about the lunchbox.
Because I had the right idea, the right concept.
I think
I got chopped up.
Right. You were like over here trying to break the highs, right? And
I got absolutely chopped.
And then it broke the highs.
And then it broke the highs and ripped. I got into it and got the highs, but by the time I made the money on it, I was still down $200 after I won that trade. But the annoying part is everybody watched me be up $150 6 times in a row. And I was like, bro, I just need to start taking my 150, dude. Like, you know. But what are you gonna do?
Hey, Daryl in the house. Yeah, so let's see what happens here. You know, we're gonna try to get a little frisky on these Just see if we can catch a little something here, a little something there, and that's the move. So what's your favorite account right now? You were doing some Futures Elite, getting a payout before or something. What do you
I'm trading the Futures Elite accounts mostly because they had a really good deal. It was like $370, I think it was, for 5-pack, 50K Elites, which are basically a Lucid Flex account. Same rules, same everything, but they just updated their rules, and now instead of 5 days, they're mandating 6 days to pass. So it's not as good as Lucid anymore. I'm assuming they probably took a pretty big hit on those plans. Those are really good plans. So we'll see. We will see. So you're filling these wicks, right?
Yeah, but I'm also going to be, I'm trailing super aggressive just because of that daily loss limit. I kind of want to like just build it up real quick.
Yeah, totally.
You know, I'm almost like, don't even want to mess with micros, man. I just want to.
Totally. What's insane is we haven't filled one 15-minute gap today. Not one has been touched. That's how bullish we are since the open, man. We haven't seen a day like this in a while. It's kind of nice.
Yeah.
But also kind of frustrating because it's hard to trade. You just got to be on the buy side of it, you know?
Yeah. Unless you're doing a little scalpy, you know?
Little scalpy.
I don't like this little range here.
Order
like just
filled.
the kind of bouncy up and down.
I mean, that's what it is right now. It's literally just back and forth. I'm waiting for a short. I want to try to short this thing. I know the market's just absolutely ripping, but I think we're going to see some resistance here at the 28,900s. I think we're potentially going to see some big orders coming in here that probably pushes us through there because we're holding right before it, which I don't like, but we'll see.
Someone asked why I don't trade gold. There are more wicks. You know what? I used to trade gold. I have nothing against trading gold, but then I just found NASDAQ and I just kind of was jiving with it better and was making money, and kind of like, as it is, I don't have a ton of time to spend on the charts and to look at multiple charts, and like, it's just a little bit of a kind of like too much for me, I guess you could say. But yeah, see, I got that license plate over there, NQ and GC, because I used to be trading gold plenty, you know, like especially when I was doing Forex, I was pretty much 100% gold. So I like gold, but for whatever reason, I'm just like, I flow better with NQ recently, you know. But if I had more time, or if I was like not seeing any setups on NQ, I would totally check out gold. Like I use the same strategy on gold, not ICT. I've never tried that, but my support and resistance strategy. I use the same exact thing on gold and works fine, you know. And that's the deal. So. Yeah, and these are wide ranges, bro. We had almost no pullback.
Order filled.
You're in, right?
Yeah, I'm in a sell over here.
I'm going to try this with you.
I'm trying to go down to these wicks down here at 878. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I want to see how much we can get a push lower here. Don't want to give it too much room. I want to see this thing kind of fall down. All right, there we go. I'm out. $200 there.
Wow, nice. Yeah,
but I took it. I got short at 897, literally like at the high. Is that where you got short? 897.
Order filled.
Yeah, I put my stops in profit and got filled there. Man, I got almost nothing on it. I got to make a move, bro. It's going too slow.
Well, that's why I threw on a little bit more size, because I was going to put my stops right above the entry, because there is a big wall on the gamma options levels. There's a huge wall of selling pressure potentially here at the 28,900s. So if we get through that, bro, I think this thing could explode.
See, I'm switching to NQ on these because.
What were you on?
Let's do some real trade in here. Either pass these and then do some. I don't want to be scalping for $20 on this. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, baby.
What'd you do over the weekend? Go out, see anything?
Bro, I had a great weekend, man. Nice recharge. Worked a lot on rebrand. Like I'm launching Tmade 2.0, which is basically my brand, and I just redesigned. We worked on redesigning everything, dude. Like working on a new website, redid the whole WAP which is the Discord. Redid the entire Discord as well. Redid the what else did I redo? I don't know, just a bunch of stuff basically. Yeah, QQ is about to hit 700. Yeah, this is going to be a big area, chat. Big area for price. So SPX call resistance is up here too. Let's see. There should be a wall here at the 900s, bro. But I think if we could get through 900, I think we're going to see massive. So there's about 200 orders sitting on NQ up here. If they get filled and it runs through those orders, we're gonna see a lot of people getting squeezed here. So just waiting to see if this actually, because man, a short off of this would be amazing too.
Yeah.
Because we have not moved lower at all today.
Let's see. I'm just trying to catch a couple points here a bunch of times in a row. That's it. But, you know, we don't really have that. We don't have that drawdown here.
You got to be careful.
Yeah.
This is a masterclass on how to pass a 25K-er.
Hopefully. Or how to not waste time.
Yeah, I mean, I like the not waste time part.
Yeah. You know, there really are better plans to buy.
Order filled.
Than, I'm just looking to fill this wick up a bit. Let's see if I bought the high. See if we bought the high here.
2,900, right? 28,900 right above here. Let's see if they test it. Massive order sitting there. See if they want it.
Yeah, so everyone just watching this is, I picked up one of these Top Step 25K static. It's got the DLL, and really, you know, I don't like accounts with DLL usually, unless it's like a 150K account that has like a decent sized DLL. Like, if you have 500 or 1,000 DLL, it's just often not enough for you to like take more than one loss on that day, right? And like you kind of should be able to take a couple losses if you see your setups and you want to go for a trade. It sucks to be locked out of your account for like taking it out, you know?
Yeah, this is a jam right here. Let's put our new song on.
Come on, a couple more points over there, guys. What do you say? What do you say?
Couple more dollars.
Couple more dollars over here, guys. What do you say? We're so close. Come on.
This market's kind of funny.
Funny how? Like a clown? Like it's here to amuse you?
Oh, it's here to amuse me, baby. No, I just find it funny, like the way it's moving. How like, or just we make a move and then we just chop. Make a move and then we just chop. Very typical price action of a grinding higher kind of day, but it's just amusing to me.
I think we got NFT this Friday, right?
Yeah, Friday's pretty much the only like actual like day I'm looking forward to the data. Also, all the Mag 7 stocks have had their earnings except for Nvidia. So waiting to see what Nvidia does at the end of August here.
Try a little ICT. It's a little hard to short up here at the top, but you know, why isn't my bracket showing? Oh, there you go. So yeah, look, guys, it's what I'm doing here to try to pass this. Okay, I'm using one mini to go for $50, right? And I just need to do that, what, 10 times or something? And I can 20 times, I guess, or 19 more times. But I can do it a few times off the candle, you know. And as soon as I start building up a little bit more of a buffer, I'm gonna increase it a little bit. Let's try a little ICT at the top, shorting the top. not try this at home.
This is the weirdest market, bro, the way it moves. It's so annoying.
Come on there.
Order filled.
It's not giving me my brackets.
See what happens here, bro. Either this thing's gonna run 900s or it's gonna reverse here.
So I'm either gonna hit DLL real quick.
Yeah, we're about to find out how much
we're
this
either
is
gonna
about
hit
to pop here.
Let's see, I'm in this cell. I just need 4 points. I'm only looking for 4 points here. Nope. That's... At least the music is getting good.
Yeah, right? With the pop here. There we go. 900 just pop. Let's see what it can do here.
$1,025,000. Yeah, dude, I don't recommend it. And if it wasn't this $500 DLL, I wouldn't be doing it. Like when I pass my top step, 25Ks or whatever like that, not top step, take profit, or even my funded futures, I'm always doing probably 4 to 5 micros maybe. But here it's like, I don't want to waste time with this DLL, bro. I almost just want to pass this or not and get on with my life. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean, baby.
We ran up there. We tested my resistance that I had there before. Price came up to it and turned around a bit, but now what's it going to do? Are we busting through, or are we going to respect that? Maybe do a little retrace action here. Man, but look, the support and resistance is closed right above, retest, and then flew.
Yeah, it's kind of what I said. We got to see if the 900s can hold or what's going to happen here.
One Claris also bought one by accident. Yeah, dude, at least you only bought one. I accidentally bought 3. I don't know what I was thinking. They caught me. They knew to send it to me on like a Friday night. They knew that, like, oh yeah. See that top, my DLL over there. How close I am to it. Yeah, I mean, look, we are bullish as we are as bullish as a
we are,
right? Like only a
complete
complete
more
moron.
bullish, bro.
We are completely bullish. So we'll see. I got 3 of these accounts here, which we're gonna go through. New hour candle coming up. I know. Yeah, normally I wouldn't even be in the trade. I wouldn't have even been in this trade just because of the time. Because I think I got in this at like 4 or 5 minutes ago. Let's see. Halfway to DLL, guys. What's the point? You're right. I know. One Claris. You're exactly. What is the point of the DLL of the static with the DLL? It's such a, and they tricked me. I can't even be mad at them. They stuck me for 225. Like, what can I say? But if I pass one of these accounts and bring it to bring it to payout, you know, that's the beauty of prop firms, right? You drop $75, $100. You pass one that you can get a payout on. It makes up for 15 mistakes you might have made, right? 15 accounts. So really, that's a thought. Is like, okay, look, I'm already in this mess. If I could pass one of these,
I didn't realize we're up 700 points, bro, from the open. Like, what is this market?
Crazy, this is that squeeze you were talking about, bro.
Is that what?
This is that squeeze you were talking about. It said once we push there, it can.
Oh yeah.
All right.
This is what I did. This is what I figured might happen, but I did not actually want to see it happen.
Oh wow, I might have got a refund. Not bad, man. You know, like the part of me that wants to like run up a 25K account was just like, it was 225. All right, let's just see if we can make our money back on this and pass one of these and whatever it is. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's silly. You know, I think that also they caught me with a bit of FOMO because when that 500K account or the 250K account that they released, remember Top Step released a while ago, it sold out right away while I was like thinking about it. Like, should I try it? And it sold out. And that kind of gave me like that FOMO, like, I missed out on it. Now there's another drop. Let me grab it. You know what I mean? They played me. What the hell are you watching? Pierre Paul, you are watching on my, oh yeah, you're seeing my screen. I bought a 25K static DLL thing from Top Step, and I just kind of want to pass it or fail it real quick, like it was a mistake. And then once we're done with this, we'll go to a funded account. and trade a little bit. You know, and I'm sure Alex is trading too. So, but yeah, that is what you're watching right now. So I know it's not real trading. This is real life of a prop trader, right? You buy some stupid accounts, you want to just pass or fail them and move on with your day, right? So this is just like real life prop trading.
Real life, baby.
Real
Seeing
life.
it here first.
All right, we're about to get that hourly candle here. Let's see what happens here. We'll blow this account, flip to the next, right? We're going to get rid of these combines. These 25K things they're going to take away time from trading a real funded account. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to even. There we go. We popped on this yet? Did I pop? No?
All right, the hourly just took this high here. Let's see if it pops right back into the range. You would think, bro, that we would see some sort of recovery, or not recovery, but some sort of rebalancing. We have literally moved almost 800 points. But what's that saying? The market could act irrational before you could whatever it's
Order
called.
filled.
Boom. All right, we're down one. So what are you getting into any trades here, or what?
No, I'm literally just watching still.
You're chilling. All right, guys, we're out of that one.
Like bearish structure to short.
No, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna just.
I can't.
Keep trading like CT on this shit, on this. When ES is going to all times high, how can NQ not follow? Is that what's going on right now? ES is at all time highs.
There's no way. Is it really? Am I not
Well,
like?
it's going in the chat. Let me just look it up. Let me try to.
I think he's just saying that ES is going to all time highs or something.
NQ, we still got. We got a while.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro. But I don't watch ES like that, so I could. I mean, for all I know, it could be doing that. All I know is we're in some pretty serious resistance here on ES. These 920 should be kind of hard to break. But yeah, I mean, I guess today you just close your eyes, you buy it. That's all you got to do. Even when it looks absolutely insane.
Yeah. Insane. Insane. I put a limit order on the bottom of this candle. If this candle flips bearish for a second, to kind of scoop me up and keep going up. We are pushing, my G.
Yeah, bro, we are ripping, dude.
Okay, everybody who saw me blow that
trace a little bit.
Everyone who saw me blow that eval, I want you all to look right here at the screen. All right, erase your memory. What eval? What eval?
Tell him, Mike. Tell him.
That's it. Yeah, guys, we're trying to pass this eval here. Wow, it's like just moving. It's like, I don't know what to do, bro. For the plot? Just buy for the plot. How big is it still? 17. Derek looked away, so he remembers. See? Adam, you didn't miss nothing, man. Like I said, I have two 25K static accounts at Top Step that I bought accidentally, and I just want to kind of pass or fail them. So I have two of those. We're going to give a shot right here on the first one, see how we do. I mean, it's like I keep wanting to buy, but it's like
it's insane, bro. I want to short this so bad, bro, and it's taking me everything I have not to do it.
Yeah. It's Aradon said it's like when it's at the point now where if you buy it will tank, and if you sell it will keep pumping. Like that's really where it's at. We've all been there.
Insane, dude. We ran right through call resistance. Call resistance has not moved. Like you would think are going to retrace to 28,900 and test it. This is crazy. I haven't seen this market like this in a while, actually.
Yeah. Insane. I mean, literally the entire day.
This is where a lot of people are blowing their accounts today, chat. A lot of people are blowing their accounts today. Straight
is a
up.
great reason to use an eval. If you want to trade, maybe you're green already on your funded, put the funded away, pick up an eval for 25, for 50 bucks, whatever you know, and see if you can get another funded account. But protect those profits. If you made money in your funded today, don't give it back. This is like, you know, you never know what's happening here. Someone said Trump was talking. Is that right?
I honestly have no clue. Yeah, this is insane, bro. It's literally ripped right through that call resistance and absolutely just moving.
It's just disrespecting everything.
Oh, yeah. You can't short this. You can't long this. So what do you do, chat? You can't short it. You can't long it. What do you do?
What do you do, guys? Let's see. Wow. It's just insane.
Yeah. This is almost 800 points. Like, what? These are just shorts getting absolutely just destroyed, dude.
Insane. Look at these green candles. These are 15-minute candles. Like, insane. Yeah, for my XCT, you know, for that, I need like chop. Like, I don't need, you know, like I just need a little bit of move, you know, up and down movement here. You know, like it's just my XCT is tough here, you know. But listen, if we close above here, if we get a closure above, I would get into a buy. I would just get into a buy if we close above. It's Iran's last chance, he says. Oh.
Is that good for us?
Kundu Mora is like, short it. I mean, if you keep saying short, eventually you will be right.
One day you'll be right.
But I mean, look, I mean, I do see it. Like, we got to retest something, right? Look at these EMAs. You know. Man.
It's a hard one, bro.
It's a hard one.
Keep sending it higher and higher.
And I want to pass this account too, so it's like, bro.
I think 980s is the next spot if we can't stop here.
Yeah, 4xPK. I think any account with Tradeovate, you can lock the account if you need to. So Trump is talking, we're saying. Okay, exciting stuff.
That's just awesome.
See, if this flips bearish for a second, I'm going to put like a buy stop in the wick and try to ride price up.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. I don't buy this pullback. I think this is just to get some people scared.
All right.
Order filled.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a hard market, man. I have nothing to talk about because it's so hard.
Going for 8 points here just to kind of break the high. Again, guys, I don't recommend this. This is a 25K DLL account. I would never trade a mini really on a 25K account, especially if I have $500 in drawdown, right? Because that's one mini is what? $500 in drawdown is 25 points or so, right? So that's not a lot of drawdown for. I mean, I'm gonna take profits a lot here.
It's crazy that 2 p.m. opened and did not deliver lower
Order
at
filled.
all. Like nothing.
Got a quick 75. Quick 75 on that. You want to get to 1,000.
Lunchbox
Order filled.
Try it again.
I'm trying a short here against my better judgment. Just trying to see if we can see a little bit more of a move.
Could you show both screens at once or no?
I can't, sadly.
Oh, man. Well, if you want to show yours, I mean, it's, you know.
Sorry, I'm in at 55 and my stop's literally the high, so 58. See if we
So
can get
you're in a short at 9:55?
Yeah, I'm just trying it to see if I can get a little bit of a move. I know it's against the trend and everything, but saw some big orders coming in here at the 950s, and I saw like the follow through kind of slow down there. So let's see. I might get taken out pretty quickly. Looks like I'm about to get taken out here. I'm giving it like 3 points, dude. I don't want to give this too much room because it's. I think if it continues to go higher here, I don't actually want to be involved anymore. All right, I'm out. Yeah, they're gonna keep running this thing. Holy jeez, dude! Massive order came in there at 100 lot order came in.
Filled.
And I thought maybe there was going to be a little bit of resistance happening, and nope. They just keep running it, man.
So I scooped another hundo on that. So I'm up 167 on this, which now means I've got 667 in drawdown. So we're going to just keep it popping. We're going to just keep it popping here.
Straight open by tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's see, 10 minutes. I just want to see us retest 900s. That's all I want to see.
That's all you're looking for. It's not too much to ask for.
Literally, dude. 900 retests, all I want. Look at it now moving lower. All right, I'm in this one more time. Probably going to get my face ripped off. I want to see these 900s get retested. Literally, I just want to see like 920s, bro. Can we get 920s?
I don't think that's too much to ask for, man. Feeling that wick. We're coming down to this EMA at 925, perhaps? Perhaps?
Yeah, we could see some bounce here. Yeah, I think we can touch the 20s, right? 916, 920. Let's see. There we go. Come on. Come on. Touch the 20s. Go to the 30s.
Touch the 20s.
First move lower. Wow. First time I'm seeing this.
Look at that push for that EMA. What do you think?
I mean, I'm holding, man. I'm in all the way down to the 32s here. We can get it. Come on.
I might do a little Ocala
20 scout.
Fly order at 20, yeah. Long at 20.
I like that.
Go there. I also have a buy at 946 if this candle starts flipping. So one way or another, I'm getting to a buy over here.
Come on, bro. It missed me. I have 32 as a take profit, and it touched 34. My goodness.
Order filled.
Bro, you can't make this market up, man. Oh, my goodness.
Come on, man. I'm like one tick away here, too. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Order filled.
That is one of the most frustrating things to ever happen to me.
Sorry, sir.
It's all right. I really thought I was going to get tagged for that, but it's okay.
I'm telling you, all these pullbacks are just like opportunities to buy almost over here.
100%. I just think that we should try to touch the 20s first, but I could be wrong. I'm still in this.
Oh, you're still in the short right now?
Yeah, I never got out. I just held it, seeing if I can get a little bit more of it. Come on, just one move lower. You're 10 points away, brother. Just go touch it.
So Seguni is asking what market we trading. We're trading NQ right now. Alex is trading on his screen. I'm right now just trying to pass this little 25K Top Step account real quick. So that's what's going on.
We got orders at 25. So let's see if it just goes there. It'd be great. I got TP at 9:30 right now. Let's see, chat. Let's see.
Let's see.
What we're gonna do.
I'm going to put a sell stop at 937 just to go down to 930 with you.
Yeah, let's see, because this could just
Here
pop
we
on
go.
us, right? Very
Yeah.
strong market. Could just pop at any time.
Fizzy, any more giveaways? Yeah, I think we will be doing a giveaway probably in like 30, 40 minutes or something like that.
100% we will.
Yeah.
Have patience,
Okay,
my
wait for
friends.
New 15-minute.
Yeah, and this could really wreck us here. I don't think I've seen the market this bullish in months. Have you?
I forgot what this looks like. I'm like, what is going on here?
Months, man. Months since we've seen this.
It's like we got used to the days where you lose 500-600 points. Those kind of like, they're still crazy, but you kind of got used to it. And these days where you go up like this are just like, what?
Yeah, they're rough. This is rough. I can't trade this, bro. I was up $1,000 on that trade and it came all the way back, and now I'm going to be down 300 on this. If it tags me, I'm still in it. It could still tag me. My stop is 955 or 960. Yep. Basically, what I did was I've been adding into this move. So as we started to move lower, I added contracts, and maybe I'm going to regret it. Because this is pretty strong here off the 30s. Right back up. Yep. Kind of sad because I was up exactly 915 at a certain point on this trade.
What are you trading? What account?
I'm in a Lucid funded account right now. I was down this morning, so I'm trying to make it all back. Just one account at a time on the Lucids. We'll see what happens here. It's really testing my patience. All right, so I locked in on that same trade. I locked in 351 on 3 different Lucid accounts, so we'll take that. So we'll take that.
We'll take that. Let's see. See, I would do an ICT here except for this wick. You know how I'm always saying these big, fat, long wicks love to get it, but they always get filled, right? So when you see one of these wicks, man, this is like a magnet.
Man, this market is fucking unbelievable, dude.
Yeah, I can't do a sell with that wick.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Let's try.
Yeah, missed me by 4 points, bro.
That's that stuff we don't like.
That's that shit we don't like. I'm still in it though, but a minute not loving it. I can just be honest about that. Wait a second. Is it going to try to actually go to my entry? Come on. Here we go. Is this the move? Is it going to go to the 917s, the 920s? Bro, this would be huge if it goes.
Tell it.
Come on, baby. Give me what I'm looking for, man. Up 555 here. Come on, baby. Drop it. Let's go. Up 640. Can we please move? Bro, I think it's going to go 920s. I think we're going to go test it. Oh, my goodness.
Come on.
We're 2 minutes away from testing. I need it to happen in the next 2 minutes. Might go break even here because I feel like it might screw with me.
I like a little sell here, I think.
Oh my goodness. Let's go. Yes, let's go. 920s. Come on. 920s, baby. Come on. Woo! Come on. You're almost there, baby.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's go.
We're moving.
Estamos moviendo, papi.
Claro. Okay, are we going to be respecting here? I got the EMA, you know, let's see if we do a bounce here or if we're going to push right through.
Let's go, bro. That was huge. That was a huge trade for me.
Biggie.
Yeah, that was a big. I needed that. I needed that to feel good about myself.
I got a limit buy down at the 20s, and then I got a buy, a stop buy at 33.
Yeah, what a trade here, bro. What a freaking trade.
You're still holding?
No, I'm out. I'm out. Just made back a bunch of my money that I was down on that account. I'll take it. Definitely tested my patience because I missed my exit by 4 points. Came all the way back up past my original stop loss because I moved it, and then it sold right back down. So this market is testing patience today. That's for sure.
Order filled.
But I think we're going to see a potential. I think we might see a bounce here around these 900s.
Oh man, should have taken that at 90. Should have taken those $90 there. There we go.
Order filled.
All right, we take that. All right, we're at 375 guys on this eval, right? Which also means now I have a better DLL, right? Now I got 875 DLL. So we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep pushing. We are gonna push harder now.
Harder, baby, harder.
That's it.
Let's change the song up.
I feel like this wick can get it, man. This guy right here, these wicks.
They can get it.
They can get it. I really think they can get it.
I'm so happy that hit, dude. I was like so annoyed by that market. Okay.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs.
Order filled.
I'm in a little buy over here, really. Just going for about 20 points over here for a quick 200. I'll probably trail stops pretty aggressively, I think, if I could. Come on, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. We're not looking for that. We're not looking for it to go that way. I'm gonna put another buy stop up here. If price does keep going, get me in for 2 now. Get me in for 2, bring that down there.
Order
Let's
filled.
go, let's push, 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 push it. Come on. Come on. Push it. Push it. Send it. This is not financial advice. Not financial advice, okay? Not financial. Oh, missed that. And keep it pushing. Keep it pushing.
Order filled.
All right. What are we at? 418, guys. We're moving it. We're making moves. I still think this wick can get it. I still think the wick can get it.
She can get it. She can get it. She can get it.
Still think this wick can get it. Oh, wow. I just got a pop up. Fartcoin is up 5% today.
Fartcoin, let's go.
Let's go.
Stay patient. Let it come. Let it come.
223. You know, I'm always looking at the time because those 30-minute, those hourly candles, they
Order filled.
doesn't mean necessarily stay away or not stay away, but it's like weird stuff happens. So you got to be aware. And if you don't love your setup really, when you're getting close to that half hour, that hourly, it's just sometimes good to just pass on that trade, you know. Come on, we need a little push over here, please. Are you getting in any trades? What do you do?
I might take a long here. I'm looking at it.
No, TCGM Records, I am not trolling you. I buy Fartcoin. Okay? I've been buying it at 10 cents. It went up to like 16 cents recently, which is 60%, right? Like that's 60%. With this whole market pulling back, it pulled back down to like 11.5, and now it's at like 14 cents. But yeah, man, look, everyone's got their crypto. It really just moves like Bitcoin. When Bitcoin's up, it's up. When Bitcoin's down, it's down. So it's like, but its high was like $2.50. So I think that when Bitcoin breaks its high next, Fartcoin should also break its high next. So if I'm picking it up at 10 cents and hopefully can sell it at $2, I like that. I like that. Yes, it's verified. It's on Solana. It's a $130 million market cap. It's not new. It's not new at all. Let's get this pump, please. We looking for the pump, please.
Pump a lump a lump.
I do not want this trade to turn into an L, my G.
All right. You should see the bounce here if they're going to bounce it right off this level.
Tell them that's where I drew my gray line.
Right off this 917 level, it should give you a little bit of a bounce if it wants to.
Casey Dyer said that he took the trade with me and he has bad luck. That's why we're losing. No, listen, Casey, to be honest, I didn't love this trade. It's like, this is an eval and I'm really trying to get taken. I definitely would have had a stop loss in place by now. I wouldn't be risking this much on a 25K, right? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like these trades are not trades to really follow, you know? Like I'll call out if I see a good, like what I'm seeing as like a support and resistance trade or something like that. Or an ICT move, but a lot of these little scalps, they're just like, you know. See, I would like a push up over here, please, before we blow this account. Although, you know, it'll be something free when I don't have to deal with these 25K accounts. You know, I've got 5 TPT funded accounts that I'd like to be trading right now. Well, not right now with this market, but you know, this is like these evals take that away. Let me just trail, see if we can catch this. If not, you know what we're doing, guys. I'm erasing everyone's memory real quick, like it never happened. And we're gonna start the story over again with just one account. But it will feel good. Yeah, look, either we're gonna pass these or we're out of them, right? We can jump to a live funded and do it that way. We are shit.
Bro, I might have called the top.
Yeah. Yep.
Order filled.
All right, we will see if we get DLL on this account or if we get another $300 on this account. That's where we're at. See if I can erase these, all the entries, kind of crowd up the screen. Show executions I like. Oh, but gotta show it. All right, guys, we're about to hit DLL. We're about to hit DLL, guys. Alex, are you still holding that?
No, I wish, dude. I'm freaking crying. I'd be up like $3,000 if I held that short. That sucks, dude. And I had the short from the highs. I literally shorted 955. Remember I told everybody here?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started adding into that short as it started to move in my favor. Bro, I should have held it. What did I do, chat? What did I do?
What did you do? Look at this big push. Are you buying this? If this is the buy,
I'm gonna buy this off of 872. That's the VWAP. That's the purple line. That's the idea, at least. If I can buy it there, if they'll give it to me. They might not. They might just run this kind of back up.
Tell them to give it to you, man. It's 2:30. Let's see how this goes. 2:30. Let's see what this new candle looks like. And
See what they do here, brother.
see what they do.
Check out ES real quick too. Yeah, we have a bunch of orders at 9, or not a bunch. We have some orders at the 870s. Basic, go at yourself.
What a push.
Yeah, this is a nice sell-off from those highs, those 750 highs. See if it goes to my VWAP. This is definitely not the kind of market conditions that are the best for scalping, I would say.
Yeah.
Because it gets tricky.
Order filled.
To the H4. Yeah, I'll go long off the 70s if we get it from me, because that would be a bounce off the purple VWAP, and I'd be cool with that. I kind of want to short it down to that purple line.
Yeah, I'm in a short.
Okay. Because I think we're gonna go tag it.
I'm trailing super tight though because I need that.
Yeah, it's tricky. Like this is area where they could bounce it, you know.
Order filled.
All right, I made a quick 182 on that. But yeah, I see us going down to like kind of like this wick rejection area, which is like between 69 and 77. 869 and 877.
Yeah, I'm just looking for us to get to 874 would be epic. Without a pop before it happens would be great. Please don't send it up first so I can get into this trade. But you know, market's going to do what the market's going to do.
Jomani is saying any deal running right now? There's a few good ones, right? Look on the top of the screen right there. All those running through. 50% off at my funded futures. I mean, daily payouts with all these firms now. Like, you know, you really, although like rules got tighter on a lot of prop firms and things like that, and like payout caps and all that, but there's really never been such a wide selection of different firms that you could get payouts on, daily payouts from mixing and matching. It's really, there's never been a time like that, you know? So you in a short or you're waiting for it?
Waiting for it, but I don't think I'm going to take it. I would rather have taken the long. Let's see. Let's see, baby bird. I want to see a long off the 72s. Long off the 72s. If it gives it to us, would be epic. Come on, tap the VWAP. Tap the freaking VWAP.
Playing with me, you know?
Yeah, I might get in right here. I'm in right here on the short to the VWAP.
Oh, you jumped in the short?
I just jumped in right now on that CIST there, kind of. Let's see if it gives it to us. I might get cooked if it doesn't go straight to it. I got in pretty heavy. Come on, man. You're literally freaking 7 points away. Can we please just touch it? 80% chance we touch it. Do not buy now. Touch it first.
Don't force it. Thank you for let it come. Let it come. Don't chase.
Yeah, I think 874 gets tagged here.
Let it come. Let it come.
Come on, baby. 874. Come on. 874. It's going to test my patience.
Mm-hmm. That's what the market's been doing all day today.
I know. It's annoying. It is the 80s. This is an area of support. But just one touch of the VWAP and then we can get long. Can we do that, please? It's just testing me, bruh.
Yep.
I just want to see like a quick little drop right into 873.
Just a tip.
Come on, man. Just a little tippity tip move, man. A little tippity tip move. We really should have tested 82s here. Thing is, I could see this popping up to 911, 920 before it does it, and that's going to be bad for me.
I got a sell limit at like the top of that wick at 906, really 907. Hoping to get into a sell. Price comes back up a bit.
Here we go. This should be the drop right into the VWAP.
That's it.
Yeah, it should be. It's looking heavy. Like it has to go now. If not, just going to hold this low. There we go. It's getting heavy. Come on. Yes. Yes. There we go. You're so close. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on through the 80s into the 70s. Here you go. There you go, you little heavy NASDAQistan.
Shash wants you to show your chart.
I'll show it in 1 second. I'm just managing. I'm break even. Ah!
Break even and then out?
Yeah, I'm out. That sucks, dude. That's so annoying, bro. I I can't. It's hard to trade this when it's not delivering.
Yeah.
This is the fourth time, chat, without a delivery here. Here, I'll put my chart up. Fourth time with no delivery. Like, look at the attempts. I've tried every one of these, and at that point, I needed to get out because sometimes it's just like, is it going to touch the purple line, the lunchbox line? And just like, I hate the way the market is moving when it comes to the point of interest that I have. Around my point of interest, it just starts to move shitely.
It just starts to move a little bit weird.
Yeah, dude. Like, it just freaking touched my line and stop playing these games. It's literally accumulating like above it. Frustrating. But we do have orders at the 880s and then 870s. So that's kind of a telltale sign that we can see this move. Chat, are we going to touch this line or what, chat?
What?
What is this doing, chat? Got a double Devil's Mark down there, too. Which is 880, 836. We can move down to that as well. What I want to see is a retest of these 900s.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Off of my VWAP. Well, glad I'm not in that trade.
Okay, I'm up 500 in that eval right now.
Good shit, dude.
Well, we'll see. So now I got 1,000 in DLL. You know, it's a little healthier.
It's definitely healthier. All right, so that would be 74. All right, is it going now, chat? Can we get in it now, chat?
Really respecting that, like, you know, I've got like resistance at 880s. Really,
Yeah, I
like,
know. It's so
respecting that.
annoying, dude. Just how it's holding that area. And also we can't get it back above 28,900. New 10-minute candle just opened here. Let's see what this thing does. I would love to get into a long if it pulls down into that area. So frustrating, chat.
So you're waiting.
I can't long it because the purple line is there. We have an 80% chance we're going to touch it, right? And I can't really short it now because other stuff is telling me that we could bounce up to like the 920s real quick if we break above 900s. So I'm kind of stuck between like a double-edged sword, essentially, in this situation here. I'm down $764 on this account that I'm trying to bring back. But I was down like 1,500 earlier, so big recovery. Just need one more trade.
One more trade.
Let me know if you see anything you're going to put on.
Yeah, I'm just looking right now. I also kind of want, you know, I've got like my rejection area in the 870s, so I'm also kind of like
Potential logs off of there.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at that.
I like it. There's also a single print here. And we're about to find out, I guess, what this thing wants to do here.
Hitting the 900s.
I'm going to try this as a breakout into the 910s chat. See if I get it. Quick scalp. Which would be a test of 912. Oh my goodness. They're going to melt it now, aren't they? Come on, give me 912. Stop playing games. Give me 912. Come on, give me 912. They're going to bring it back down, dude. Ah! Hate this market! Starting to roll over back to the upside here. I'm looking for us to potentially short this area here, and I don't think I'm going to get a push into it. Then they're going to just keep it boxed in on whatever the fuck they're doing here. This market is absolutely frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
And I went in heavy here. I went in with 3 contracts. I was not looking for too many points. Frustrating. 28,900s. Can you please come up to my level right there, sir?
A nice little push to 915, right? A nice push.
Dude, 915, 920 something, you know, would be nice, but I don't know what they're doing. This is not doing shit. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 minutes of absolute nothing. Are we going to get the little pop I'm looking for, or is this going to fail again? Come on, give me that little pop, dude. Bro, this is so gross. I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to go break even here. There we go. Give me the pop. Give me the pop. Take it all the way up to the 915s. Oh, my goodness.
But you're break even already.
I'm break even because I don't like the way it's looking. It's not doing anything. Let's see if it hits me for that pop there. That would be huge. Come on. You can make it to 912. You have what it takes. You're a big boy, NASDAQ. You're a big boy, NASDAQ. Of course you can't. Of course you can't.
Of course you can't.
NASDAQ can't even get through the 910s here.
Come on, Nasdaq just did that about 2 hours, an hour ago. It can do it again.
It's trying. It's trying. It's hard. It's its little butt out.
Come on.
There you go, Nazi. There you go, Nazi. You're almost there, man. 912s, 912s. Oh my goodness. Here we go, chat. Did I get tagged? Yes. All right, down 255 from my original 1500 here.
That's a beautiful thing there.
Yeah, I mean, it's ugly to watch what this market is doing here at this area, right? 15 minutes of absolutely a 17-point range. But here we go. This is what I was looking for. So if buyers are stepping in at the 20s here and they fail here, we could see that push back down. But right now, I'm not going to take it. Actually, wait. Yeah, I'm going to short it, bro. Back to my purple line. I'm going to try it back to the purple line, chat. See if we can get it. So if this works out, it would be accumulation, manipulation, and then we can come right back down to my purple line. That's how I'm going to see it. Stop loss is going to be at these highs. So I'll risk some money there. I'll risk like $200 to try to make 790, chat. Let's see if we get it. See if we can get it. We got to get through 28,900 though. We cannot get to 2900. This is not going to work. Let's see if we get through 28,900 here. Up 210 here, up 250. So right now I'm already break even if I take this. I'm break even on this account from being down 1,500. Let's see if we get purple line, chat. I just want the purple line. Am I being a stupid, chat? Chat, let me know.
I think if you trail your stops, you ain't being stupid. You know, trail your stops 6-7 points behind price, right? And the price does flip flop on you.
Yeah, because they could try to hold these lows here. Let's see.
I mean, it's like every time price came down here to like the 880s, it bounced back.
Yeah,
up.
I know.
So
yeah, there was support. Let's see if we can get that purple line. So at the most, I was up 435, which means I was up $200 more than I was down. Let's see. Oh my goodness, dude. They're just holding it again, chat. They're holding it again, chat. I need them to just lose it. I need them to lose it, chat. All right, so 900s are getting respected again. So that's a good thing to know.
Well, that's good to know.
Right? Thank you. Appreciate the insight here, markets. I just want a purple line, bro. Am I being crazy for wanting that?
No, don't let people tell you you're crazy for that quantity. I mean, there's an 80% chance
All
it'll hit.
I'm back into the green. $31 in the green. I was down 1,500, bro.
Wow. Wow.
Recovery.
The comeback.
The comeback. This man has done it. He has done it. Back into the green. So took out 3K in payouts today and recovered this account. So that's a win-win for me, man.
That's a beautiful Monday.
Also, remember the trade I told you I took on Top Step?
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you guys this trade. So I'm up 351 across a couple of the accounts here, but you guys can see the entry here. Wait, did they just change this whole thing?
Yeah, it looks different. You got to go, charts, and on the right, it says like show execution. Yeah, that one.
So check this out, bro. I bought 2 at 940.
Wow.
And I got out of it at 930. So I lost 10 points on it. Right? So I was down like $400. And then I shorted this 3 contracts and I got out down here.
It's a beautiful thing.
I'll take it, bro. $351. We'll take it. We'll take it, chat. We'll take it. All right, so how's yours going right now?
I got a sell limit order in there at the top of this candle. I'm up 500, so I've got like 1,000 DLL, I guess. But I'm going 2 minis on a 25K. Like, so we're just trying to get some quick W's here. Yeah, so I got a sell limit at the top, and then I got a stop sell here if that one doesn't get filled. You know, if the price come back down. Let's see.
That's a good short there. I like it.
Yeah,
They just gotta defend this area.
Look, it almost got me, and I don't know how I.
Order filled.
No, I'm in it. Come on, let's go get a quick 150. Oh man, I was just up 150. I would have taken that. Got to lock in this DLL. All right, keep it pushing. Keep it pushing.
Keep it pushing, baby.
Keep it moving.
Order filled.
All right, we're up 561. Another little.
And how much do you need for that account?
2,000. So 1,000 today and then 1,000 tomorrow. And I got that 500 DLL. It's such a grind. You know, it's going to be such a grind to deal with this. So.
What do we think about
Midas
this?
had the right idea. He asked for a refund before trading on it. He had the right idea.
Why? Why he bought it? Looked at the rules.
Yeah.
Like,
he said he bought it, then looked and realized
Order filled.
And realized that, and he called him up for a refund. All right, I'm pretty much. This is going to either hit my TP, and we're done for the day on this account, or we're going to hit that DLL, and we're done for the day on the account. So either way, we can be done with this.
Bro, I want to short so bad off of the. I wanted to short off of like the 20s, 30s. Did we ever touch it? Yeah, we did. We got the 24s.
Yeah,
Damn it.
you might have another chance to do it right now.
Yeah, let's see.
What's up, chat? You want some giveaway? Should we do some drop some likes so we can do a little giveaway here before the hour's up?
Yeah, we don't get any likes, bro. We can't do anything.
We need the likes.
We need our likies, chat.
Man, we got really wicked into this sell over here, but I'm closing above. Not loving it, but we got the hourly coming. Let's see if I'm still in this account in an hour. I mean, in another 8 minutes.
Yo, so you saw that Czar was sharing that he was like he hasn't taken a loss on the futures elite accounts.
I didn't see it. No.
Well, I also haven't taken a loss on those accounts, which is kind of wild, dude. So remember I told you that I started doing batches and I wasn't trading them all together anymore?
Yeah.
It's actually kind of OP. It's overpowered, dude. Like, look at this. It's crazy, bro.
Show me. I can't see. I don't see your.
Oh, I'll show you. Hold on. But look how overpowered this is, right? So today I'm up 2,175 on the accounts. There's 3 of them right now, and I'll take another payout today. So today I'll have 5 or 4,000 in payouts from these accounts so far. But look at the month, bro.
Sick.
Right, dude? We're cooking on these. Cooking.
So are these straight to funded, or these were with?
No, Zarvs were straight to funded. Mine were I had to pass them.
Yeah.
My profit factor is 2.46.
What's the consistency rule on
that? There is no consistency when you're funded. That's why I got it.
Sweet. Yeah.
It's very much like like Elucid. So like one of my accounts is up like 6K.
Wow. And what's the max payout on those?
It's 2K per account. So like right now, I just asked him why it's not telling me I can take 2K, but like right now, it's letting me take 1,867, which is, I'll still take that. I mean, and I'm not mad about that, you know. 90% payout, so they take a 10%, so I'll make $1,700 in my account. I would like it to be the 2K so I can make 1,800 in my, off the payout. But not mad about it, man.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
No shabby. It's not shabby. What do we think about Tradeify Select accounts? Great accounts, dude. Tradeify Select is awesome. Tradeify Select, one of my favorite accounts. My favorite accounts, chat. Here you go. I'm going to give you the list here. It's Lucid Flex if you're looking for an eval that is a 50% consistency to pass, so 2 days to pass. Then no consistency once you're funded. I mean, that's the main part I like about it. And you can take payouts every 5 days when you've done over $150 in profit. Love it. Tradeify Selects are pretty much the same thing, but it takes 3 days to pass instead of 2. But you have a lower target. So instead of 3,000, you just got to make 2,500 bucks. Once you're funded, though, it's the same rules, but actually those accounts let you also pick dailies if you want to, daily payouts. Or is it daily or is it 3 days to pay out? I can't remember what it was. I know it has two different options.
Right, exactly.
It's the blue or red pill, right?
What, we're gonna do a ducky race or a oh dude, so PW made one of these race things. I think you can run it on his,
what's it called?
Copy, here, let me text it to you.
Yeah,
but you can run it with you just
text it to me on WhatsApp.
Yeah. Make sure it's what it is. Yeah. So you can, and it's kind of cool. It's like a bunch of spaceships. It's like a bunch of spaceships all like heading toward the moon with obstacles or things that speed it up. So you can put in 500 people, a bunch of them blow up, and like it's kind of cool. Like if you go to that link, you just need to copy and paste the names, I think, on the left, and you could just press start.
Is he just gonna start? Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. This is pretty cool. Let's check it out.
Yeah. So that's what, one name on there. So you see like certain things stop you, but then you move around it. You know what I mean?
That's kind of cool, dude.
Kind of cool. And like, so it's like, but when you got 400 of them, they're like, it follows the main guy, but you see them all like going through crazy stuff. So it was kind of cool.
All right, well, run it. Let's run it.
Let's run it.
Let's run it, chat. But how many likes do we have? Because we can't just be doing these giveaways without actual likes.
Exactly.
Right.
These accounts are paid for in likes. Like when we call My Funded Futures or Tradeify or Loose and say, hey, we need some accounts. So like, well, how many likes are you gonna have at that time? Like that's like they need the likes. Otherwise, they're like, yo, we're not giving you accounts if you're not getting up the likes. 700, vamos.
We're at 750 here. I just hit it. 743 right now, chat. Can we please get this up to 775, chat? We'll do the giveaway right now. And I heard if you comment under this video right now, if you comment that we are the best stream, I heard that gives you a better chance at winning accounts.
Yep.
Did you hear that
Very
too, bro?
true. I know it. I thought everyone knew that.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, so it's going to be a really fun giveaway, guys. You'll see. It's real. It's like a spaceship thing. It should be fun instead of like the ducky or whatever, which is all fun too. But this is some new. This is that new. Yeah, man. Still trying to get that 1,000 on here. I'm up 623, so I still need another like 380.
You're doing each account on their own, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
With this 500 DLL, you really you know, you don't have your drawdown.
Are they expensive, those accounts?
$75. That's why I was like, all right.
That's not bad at all, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. So I get one. If I get one to pay out, it pays
Yeah,
for
you're
the whole thing,
chilling.
right? Even if I just take the minimum, that $150 a day for 5 days, it still will cover the cost of the 3 accounts, you know? So that's the plan, try to get one to pay out. And I just realized I thought I blew the other 2, but I didn't. I just hit PLL, so I can still trade them again tomorrow and try to.
Oh, that's great.
So they're not really blown. That DLL, you know, it's like a seatbelt sometimes. You know, sometimes it saves you, you know? Other time it chokes you.
It is like a seatbelt.
3 o'clock candle just opened.
Yo, so you want to help me with color tones? So I think, chat, we like the colors on the chart. So I made this kind of like this nice purple and blue here. It's kind of sexy, I think. And then, you know, we got the green and the purple.
Yeah.
But, oh man, they're ripping this thing. That's that new open, that new hourly candle. Yep. This is why you don't take trades at that new hourly open.
Exactly. And I was in a short before I got out of it.
Yeah,
I'm
smart
like,
move.
You know, sometimes it will help you, but it's not about the times it will help you. It's about the times that it will hurt you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Yeah, it's about the times that it'll rock your freaking face off.
right. So I just stay away. Sure, 50-50, it might work out for me. It's not worth 50-50. It's not worth it.
So look, let me know your thoughts, dude. So we got some new templates here, right? We got Neptune Blue. All right, let me know what you think. Neptune Blue.
Okay. It's giving me like Superman vibes, you know?
It is kind of giving you Superman vibes, right? So we got little Neptune Blue chat. We have Smart Money Concepts color. So it's all about that green. I kind of like this one in a weird way. Chat, do you like this one? Really money,
I like it, but I feel like there could be better. I like
Right?
it. It's
Money,
like
money,
it gives
money.
me Hulk vibes. Give me a Hulk
Yeah.
vibe.
I hear you. Let's see. Let's go to another template here. You got the classic blue, which is kind of nice. I did Futures Elite accounts. So this is the other blue, which is kind of nice too. And then we have, what other templates do we have? We have the classic green, which is like red and green, which I don't like.
I think maybe your first one or the third one.
Right? Like what I have now, like this one, probably the best. So it's probably the
Yeah,
nicest looking one.
I
Man,
mean,
they're
it does
running
make me
this
feel
thing.
like I'm in the future, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just playing around because they added some new templates here. I wanted to check out what they had here. Wait, hold on. What's Deep Trade's FVG? Let's see what they have here. Oh my goodness. They gave us a version for this is like a version for people who like the light charts.
Right.
This is just chat. What do we think? Chat, let's just take us. Let's just blind the hell out of us, chat. How blinding is this, chat? Let's see what this 89 scalper thing is. Oh my goodness. Whatever this is crazy.
Wow. That's a lot of things happening there. I feel like you need AI to like process that for you.
You need AI to let me know what the hell's going on here or what?
Yeah, AI, what the? AI, buy or sell? Oh shoot, bro! I gotta run in like 5 minutes.
All right, let's do the giveaway then.
Let's do this giveaway, my people.
Let's do the giveaway, baby. We'll go back to playing around with the charts, chat. All right. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, chat, giveaway time. Head on over to our beautiful yeah, this is what I was working on, bro. I'll show you here. So look, I was working on this. See this new banner? It says, it's hard to see, but it says welcome to the floor. So the floor, kind of like the old days, like the trading pit, you know what I'm saying? So welcome to the trading floor. It's got the brand new TraderMade logo. So I redid all of this stuff. And it's looking kind of sexy, man. It's looking kind of sexy.
I think so.
And then if you go to server guide, dude, I redid the server guide. So look how it looks. Right? So that's the logo for the server. Welcome to the floor, core data order flow, read first, rules, rows, roadmap. So I just redid like all of the design for TraderMade. It's kind of fire.
You used it with AI or what? Or how'd you?
Yeah, I worked with a team called Claude AI, and fed it like, so basically what I did was I first designed it on my own in Canva and Photoshop, and then I took it and then gave it to Claude, and I was like, yo, let's get some iterations that I could, you know.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I did, because sometimes what I realize is Claude is amazing, but you have to give it like starting points, you know.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So it's going to be -RR is the code. Head on over.
Let's do it.
It's going to be -RR. -RR. There we go. -RR, chat. We're going to give you guys 3 minutes to join, then we're going to do a race. Actually, let's give them 2 minutes, Ike. What do you mean?
2 minutes to join, guys.
2 minutes to join, guys.
I mean, what's the point of a race if we're not going fast, right? So.
Right? 3, 2, 1. Boom. Chat, -RR is the code. -RR, chat. The new looks fire. The new look is fire. What up, Blink? Oh, thank you guys. Whoever says, yeah, if you guys saw my new look, it's fire. It's fire, right? Thank you. Appreciate that. I also redid the WAP, dude. The WAP looks sexy, Ike. Let me show it to you, bro. Let me show it to you, bro. Check it out. Oops. So now when you land, oops, hold on. Okay. All right, so look, this is what the WAP looks like now, bro. So when you come, okay. So when you get to my WAP, this is what it looks like for TraderMade now. So it's again, it's all the branding is cohesive. This is the look of what TraderMade is now. Live trading NQ plus ES Monday through Friday. Join VIP trade with Tmade Alex, wap.com/TraderMade. And then what's cool about it is you have the $100 offer to join the VIP. And look how sick the graphic is. You know, explains everything.
Clean. Yeah, nice. Very clean.
Sick, right? And then for the free one, basically there's a free tier. I built out a free tier. What it looks like is free access, no card required, NQ plus ES, futures, live community chat, education, wap.com/TraderMade. So like this gives them like you can join the free part of TraderMade basically. But yeah, it's sexy, right?
I love it. I love it. Super clean, looking nice, fresh.
Green like me, baby, because it's all about that green. Well, honestly, I think the color of Tmade is like a mixture of green and teal.
Yeah,
so it's like a teal on my wall and that money green. You know, they had a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
So yeah, dude, that's what we've been doing. That's what I was working on this weekend.
Looks great. Yeah. No, it's awesome.
Thank you, bro.
It is awesome.
All right, let's do this, chat. Have you guys?
Hope you guys all entered the giveaway in the Discord.
I hope you did, because
hope you did.
We're about to see some spaceships.
Yeah, we're about to take off.
Dude, honestly, payouts changed my life, man. It taught me what silk was.
I know, dude. I got a few different pairs, so next Monday, pop out.
You got another one for next Monday? I got to buy another one now.
I got 4 of them now.
I've been wearing the same one too many times.
It's time.
Yeah, I the gift I got Czar for his birthday, bro. For some reason, something happened with it, and they canceled the order. I just reordered it. So hopefully it gets to his house by next Monday. I'd love to see him in his robe, dude. It's a sick robe. All right. First time trying this, chat. Do 100 and what? 20 seconds?
Yeah, sounds good.
Let's do wait, so 60, 60, 120. Let's do 3 minutes. So 180, right? That's 180.
Sounds right to me.
All right, chat. We got 549 racers.
Ooh.
Is it time to launch? Wait, should I add you and I in here? Let's do it.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys. Lock in, buckle up your seatbelt. It gets crazy. You'll see a lot of explosions happening.
All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Launch.
Wow, look at all those names. Here we go.
Bro, what is happening, bro? It's kind of sick, though. I like it.
Kind of sick, yeah. Because then it starts once it starts, you find the winners or the final people. You can see. So like the green things make them go faster. The red things stop them.
I see it.
But you never explode. Like you'll keep going. If you hit a red thing, you'll go around.
It just slows you down.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat, is this cool, chat? Do we like this, chat? It's a new race. It's a new race, chat. And look, on the left, you see the names too, it looks like, which is cool.
Oh, yeah, so you can see who's in first and all that. All right.
Tmade Alex exploded? Man, that's not cool.
Look, it's like those ducky races. You don't know who the winner is until the end. Like, see, these people just come flying out of nowhere. We got Wingho 88. Wingho 88 stuck on the wall.
Oh, a winner.
A winner's always a winner.
A winner is always a winner, Ike.
But Wingho 88 is not buying it. Wingho is like, I am going. Oh, Wingho just hit a wall. Look out, Wingho just hit a wall. A winner's a winner. Oh, winner. Oh boy, everyone's hitting walls. Oh, we got someone else coming in. Whoa, who's that? SM5XX. Oh. Wingho is still at it, bro. Wingho did not give up. The best micro man. Oh. It's between the best micro man. It's Wingho. It's best micro man. It's Wingho. We got 5M5XX. SM5XX still trying to creep up over there. The best micro man.
Oh yeah, the beast. I thought it was the best micro man is out here micromanaging that first position.
Look at him. He's clear. Uh-oh. Is this trouble for micro man? Oh boy.
Dude's going backwards, bro.
Oh, he hit a green candle. Wow, no one's even near him. Where is everyone?
I don't know, dude. Is he gonna take it? Is he going to take the crown here?
Looking good. Uh-oh, here's a brick. Uh-oh. Oh, not enough to slow him down.
He's all in the chat, too.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah. Number 2 is D Pirate King is coming up on him. Oh, D Pirate King is trying to get there. Toshi Lotto is on the way as well. You Ravity.
Oh.
Blown account. Blake hit a orange candle.
Oh, Toshi Lotto. Oh boy, it's Ultra Vastio, Marnex, Toshi Lotto. Ultravox. Man, Micro guy's just gone now. I thought he was going to coast to victory. We got Toshi Lotto just cruising right now. Whoa, Toshi Lotto.
Dude, Toshi's flying. Oh, Messany is gone.
Oh.
Messany's off, dude. Off.
No one's catching it. Oh, no. I saw someone for a second there. They got popped. Messany's just chilling. Oh. Trying. They're trying. We're almost at the moon. First one to the moon wins. That's how it goes.
That's how it works?
Yeah. Messany's still making the move. Oh, boy. Ultravity.
Snipers. Marina. Snipers made it. Snipers win. Snipers won.
Boom. Nice.
First one to the moon, baby. There is no moon. Oh, yes, there is. It's right here. Bada bing, bada boom, chat. All right, Snipers 5129 won themselves a Lucid account here live on stream. That was pretty sick, actually, dude.
Not bad, right? It's something different. You can cheer it on, you know? Look, here's everybody
better than the charts.
There's everyone coming into the moon. Sweet. Yeah, man, it's a fun new game, right, guys? That's a fun one.
I like it. Chat, did you enjoy that one, chat? What do we think? Better than Duck Race? What do we think, chat?
Congrats to the winner. You did some great flying over there. I thought Micro Man was going to win that for sure. He was just hanging
Snipers, dude.
Yeah.
Got himself a Lucid account. What a cool dude, Mr. Snipers. Everyone in the chat saying they loved it. They loved it. Duck Race is goated. 100% better. That was fun. Reminds me of the Look Who's Talking movie. That looks like Galactica.
Best Micro Man. Sorry, Tashar. Next time, bro. You did well.
Like the spring on the side. Yeah, that was fun, dude. That was fun. All right, man. Well, I know you got to bounce, dude. So I just want to say I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you bringing that negative RR to the stream today. Looks like you're 1 for 1, right? One lost and one account still thriving.
Yeah, this one I'm at 794, so I need to clip a quick 200, which I'll make sure to do before 4 o'clock, and then we'll, I'll see if I can pass this. And that's, I spent 225 for 3 of these accounts. If I get to one payout,
that's a good
ROI, we covered
baby.
everything, right? That's the idea. Thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure. We'll do it again next Monday with some new jammies.
New jammies, chat. New jammies.
New jammies next week. What do you say?
Oh, I'm all about it, man. I don't think they understand. I wish that I could see some of chat's I wish I could see some of the camera. Like, I wish chat could share some of their cams and we could see if they're all in PJs, bro. Yeah. I bet you some of them are hanging in some silkies.
They should be.
Right?
Maybe
all right, bro.
All right, man.
I love you, man. Soon we're going to have to do that dinner. Remember, it's our turn to take care of you, bro.
You tell me when, bro. I'm always down. Always.
All right, man. Love you, bro.
Right.
Peace.
Okay, guys. Thank you, chat. See you guys later.
Guys, big W's to my boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike. That was a fun one, chat. We're going to have to try that again. What do we think? Chat? We try that again? Should we try that again, chat? All right, guys. So we are chopping around here with really nothing going on. It is the last hour of the market. Let's look at the hourly candle, chat. So that did close bearish. You would think that we would go tag this hourly gap, chat. Who thinks we're going to go tag the hourly gap down here? Down at 28.80. 28.880, chat. Who thinks we're going to go there? Oh, you can't see the charts, chat. I'm so broken, chat. I'm so broken, chat. Yeah, it'll be Asia. All right, guys, first off, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab another one of these drinks. So I'll be right back. But also, I wanted to talk about something, chat. I want to ask you guys to help me figure out the best color palette for these charts, chat. Who wants to help your boy figure it out? I'm going to leave you guys looking at this craziness. Chat, I don't know what this is. We're going to get out of here. Black, green, red. Chat, what is going on with these markets? Uh-oh, that was a mistake. I think it's Sim. Yeah, that's Sim, chat. That's Sim. Okay. Is there a head and shoulder on the 1 minute chart? I mean, I would not be looking at a head and shoulder on a 1 minute chart, man. Yellow and blue candles. Yeah, I'm just looking to see. I really like the colors of the volume profile here, but I don't like it's funny how they're giving the white charts to anything that's smart money because of all the smart money traders using the white backgrounds. That's so funny how they did that. That's kind of funny. We got Mars, chat. We got Mars. That's not Mars, chat.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait
See what they have for simple order flow, chat. So they have Apollo Orange. Let's go see what Apollo Orange looks like. Chat, we're checking it all out. Chat, we're checking it all out. This is probably so far the best one that I could find, chat. What do you think? So far the best one? I think I like mine, chat. I think I like mine the best. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think I'm gonna be shorting the hell out of Asia tonight. We had an 800-point move to the upside. We definitely gotta have to see a pullback into Asia here.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it.
Do you have a chance for NQ to pull back to the purple line? We do have a chance for that to happen. I think it might happen here towards the close, but I just want to say, chat, that if you are a lunchbox trader and you have the indicator, then you should know, chat, that lunchbox has between 3 and 4 p.m., right? We have not returned between 3 and 4 p.m. at all in the last, how many sessions is this? Not sure how many sessions it is. Make this 5 minutes. Hold on. 0. So chat, look at that. Return to the VWAP between 3 and 4 p.m. is 0 out of 225 sessions. So I would not be looking for it anymore. Does that make sense, chat? We did not return between 3 and 4 p.m. We have not returned at all in the last 220 sessions. It looks what it says. So I mean, yeah. I mean, could we go there? Yeah. I'm not looking for that anymore. By the way, if you do have Lunchbox, there was some updates that were recently done, chat.
Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
We've also added the brand new logo here, so you know what the formation is. Like today, we knew the longs were in play because of what, chat? Because we have the low to high formation. It tells you right at the highs there, right? So those are the updates, chat, for Lunchbox that were recently made.
Wait for it, wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
Who here has the Lunchbox indicator for TradingView, chat? Who here has the Lunchbox indicator for TradingView?
Tick, tick. Flow state. And cue. Don't chase.
I want it. It looks great. So chat, you just got to go to wap.com. Whoops.
Slow hands.
So if you guys want the indicator, you want the stuff that we offer, guys, go to wap.com/tradermade. The VIP tier gets you all of it.
Wait for it. Green by lunch. Follow me.
There you go, chat. Wap.com/tradermade to join my community, chat. If anybody here wants to trade with me live, I trade live every morning.
Green by lunch.
So chat, when you get there, when you get to the WAP page, chat, this is what it's going to look like. You're going to have the Tmade VIP $100 a month if you want to join, and you're going to have the Tmade free tier. So free gets you into the Discord, and it gets you 2 free streams every month. Every week. So 2 free live morning streams with me. And you're going to get some education and stuff like that. If you want the $100 a month VIP tier, go in there and read this, chat, because it breaks it all down. Right? It breaks it all down here. You can also kind of go through and you can see a bunch of payouts that everybody in the community is getting. I got to update this because there's a ton more now, but yeah, if anybody has any questions, man. And right now it's got a 20% off right now, chat. It's $100 from $125 a month. Okay.
Wait for it. Green by lunch.
All right, chat, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What's my running RR today? I don't know, but I will tell you this. We're green on Top Step. We're green on Futures Elite. We're green on all of my 150K accounts. And we are green now on the Lucid. So we'll take it, right? I would like to end the day on Lucid with like a $200 day so I can get a payout. Maybe there's a trade here at the end of the day that we could take. We'll see. We'll see, chat. We'll see.
Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch.
All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
Flow state and cue. Don't chase.
Yeah, this is what I'm up, chat. So this is what I'm up on the 150K accounts that I'm trading. So up about 4,100 on those accounts today. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Giveaway once I get back here. The next 5 minutes, we're gonna do a giveaway, chat. I'll be right back.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it.
Sun's up, water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote, when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. And losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby. The doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those are real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her. Sun's up, water's calm.
All right, chat, I'm back.
Fear, baby. ride the day. When I lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts and ocean, baby, and I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, the patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby, the doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan.
Chat, you guys can't see this. That's what I just
Your
realized.
losses, let it ride. Win or lose, let it ride. Ride the wave. Win or lose, baby, let it ride.
All right, you can see that, right?
Win or lose, let it ride. Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her.
Always a pleasure to see you vibing to the music, bro. Thanks, Biggie. How you doing, bro? If you have to ask when we're running the last giveaway, man, you got issues, brother. You got issues.
Water's calm.
Guys, we're trying to build a community here. I'm not trying to build
Fear, baby. We ride the day.
a bunch of people just looking for
Let it ride.
giveaways only, chat.
I stopped fighting the tide.
Is that what this has become?
Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers
Is that what you guys are, chat?
Just the plan I wrote.
Just a bunch of giveaways?
Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even.
Chat, can you guys see the volume profile on the left here? Can you guys see this?
And I learned how to read her. Breathe slow.
Is it easy for you guys to see or is it not easy to see? I gotta know, chat. I gotta know, chat.
Don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it.
I feel like you guys can't see this.
Ride the wave, ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. The patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave.
You guys can see that, right? The orange.
The fear was the leak,
I think you can see the orange a lot better. Might actually be better for me to do white chat.
That's the whole of it.
Like the orange. All right, cool. I want to make sure you guys can see this stuff because I could see it, but it doesn't mean that you guys can, right? We could also do white chat. You guys might be able to see the white really. That might be nicer. What do we think, chat? We like that? That's kind of nice. Is that kind of nice, chat? That's kind of nice, chat. I like that. We're going to leave it like that. That's more my style, chat. That's more my style. Yeah, I like that a lot. We're going to leave it like that. Okay, last question. Do you guys think that you get more out of me having... What do you get more out of? Me having... Hold on, let me just make this a little brighter here. I love this song. Okay. Okay, chat. I like this. So, crazy how much we have literally we're just accumulating up here, guys. Okay. Chardy, come on, man. Come on. Can we talk about that? Come on, baby. Come on. Chat. Chat, 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 chat. Let's give it up for Chardy. That's what we're talking about, chat. 22K, huh? $22K here. 22K, chat. When they traded with me this morning in the live session in the Discord. Yep. It does make it light work. Does make it light work. But big W's to you. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. All right, chat. Last question. Would you guys rather have the DOM, the deep DOM up Do you guys rather me have the deep dom up here on the left and NQ on the right, or do you like ES on the left, NQ on the right, and no deep dom? Tell me what you want, chat. We're gonna make it happen. Everybody likes a deep dom? Okay, cool. You want NQ on the left? Why would you want NQ on the left, sir? MOC chat, we going for the highs here? Do I jump into this chat? Chat, we're going to try to see if this holds. If it doesn't hold, chat, we'll get out. Take a small loser here, but if it wants to run and take these highs here, I'm going to try to play it with these buyers, chat. But if these buyers get absolutely swallowed here, oh, those buyers got absolutely swallowed, but it was a good try. It was a great try. Let's see if we can recover. All right, I'm back in chat, trying to see if these big buyers want to take us one more time to make a new high here, chat. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, baby, come on. Let's make a new high here together. Make a new high here together, sir. Let's make a new high here together. I mean, I'll take 420. I'm not going to be too greedy here. Come on, buyers. Take us higher. Let's close it out a little higher here. Chat, why is it taking forever to go, huh? There we go, chat. That's what I was looking for. Going to go break even here as I want to try to take this high here. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. Come on. Chat, I'm gonna move it back down here, see if these orders hold. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing here with the wicks. Come on, come on, come on. One last attempt to go for the highs here. Chat, do we get taken out here? Almost there, chat. So close, but no cigar. Come on, man. Give me my payout. Give me my payout. One little bit of a push. One more little bit of a push. We just can't get through. We can't get through, chat. Come on, dude. Just make one more high. 944. I don't like it, chat. I'm break even here because we're not seeing a continuation here. We're just holding these levels. Watch it go now. Obviously, I'm out of the trade. Watch it go now. All right, they're battling out here. 353. Sellers coming in. Massive push to the downside here. Going to try this again, chat. Getting in here. See if we can get a push back up. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a big mistake, chat. All right, I'm out. They took me out. I made a mistake. Ah, man. I saw the wrong chart. That's frustrating. I thought this didn't have a wick here, chat. Oh, my goodness. That was a huge mistake on my end. I'm so frustrated right now. They gave me no entry into this chat, into this short. No freaking entry into this short. These bastards, bro. That's so frustrating, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. I was so close to getting that payout too. That's annoying. My TP was literally, they got it to 935, chat, and I was at 936 or 937, like, to take the TP there. That's frustrating. All right, I'm trying this, chat, off the VWAP. Let's see if it holds. If not, it's going to melt on me. Come on, hold the VWAP. Don't just, the first time you touch it, just right through it. That's insanity. Come on, we took these lows here. Hold it back into the range.